Good evening, morning, and afternoon to everyone. Welcome to the actual play of Candela Obscura, She Who Cries, created by Nero, our game master and light keeper for today. Before we begin, I would like to provide a full disclosure as this is a gothic horror, particularly a horror gaslight mystery, that there will be the following content warnings in regards to this gameplay. All the players are mature adults, and we understand the content that comes with most elements of horror. It comes with the terror and the scares, as well as some sort of body horror of sorts. So I would like to reiterate that if there are certain contents that you are not comfortable with, that is okay. We just want to express that there will be the following contents found in this actual play: body horror, death, dying. There will be disturbing imagery and situations of the psychological kind. There will be children in peril. There will be a death of a child. There will be possible uh, child amputation and emetophobia or vomiting. If you would like to know what contents will be listed, if you guys didn't catch this first part of the stream, you guys can use the command CWCO, which will list all the content warnings for this actual play. Despite the content that we'll be having, we hope you enjoy the story that comes with it and the individuals that will be involved in investigating the mysteries involved in this land. This is based on a free quick start that has been released, and if you are interested to play this particular TTRPG, you may do so. You may find it in this link over here. So, without further ado, I will be introducing the game master and the players for this particular game. Are you guys ready? Because I will be turning on the mic now. uh, no, don't worry. Wait. Are you guys good? All right, we're ready. Everybody, you guys can be heard. I have given them the content warnings that will be involved in this one-shot actual play, where we will be testing the quick start of Candela Obscura. Of course, we this particular scene is created by the mind of Game Master Nero. Woo!
Hi.
I will. Don't. You're fine. You've been running games in my stream. You're fine.
Oh no, just doing the
Okay.
whole like being scared already.
Okay. Yes, they are aware that this is horror. And I would like to introduce first each and every player that is involved in this one shot. We can start from the very rightmost, which is Kit. Hey, throwing you in there. So, you can introduce yourself and the name of your character. What kind of what kind of character will you be playing today?
Okay. My name is Kits. I've played mostly D&D. Started playing some Call of Cthulhu with Denma. A couple did the Irish Gang, as Tabletop Cinema said. I'm playing a explorer named Rita, and I was given a last name Edwards.
Edward.
She is very feminine, but yet very, very strong, and tries to hide it underneath very frilly dresses for society to not look down on her for being so strong.
Yeah. Awesome. Thank you for that introduction, kids. It's so nice to have you at the same table game thing. Woo. But yeah, next up we got BB. I mean the channel knows her as BB, but officially on Twitch she is Kira 101. Feel free to introduce yourself and your character. Who you'll be playing today.
Okay, hi. I'm Kira, and I'm playing Cordelia today, also known as Coco. So she is the slightly rebellious, well, in front of her parents anyway. She is the magician of the group, and the charming one, the maybe the lying one. We'll see. Depends. Um, and yeah, this is a character I've known for a really long time, and I think this is the first time I'm playing her properly in a TTRPG. So I'm excited to see how this goes.
Oh, so Monster of the Week doesn't count. I see how it is.
Wow.
Oh wow. Okay.
Not a real
Oh.
RPG.
Okay, on stream,
Okay.
I will say that on stream.
Let's see how it is. No. Though.
Happy birthday.
Wait, it's not my birthday. Let's not start the
Happy
slander.
birthday.
No, it's not my birthday.
No.
No. Wait. Okay. I realized I forgot one thing to turn off in my stream. Anyways, yeah, BB also played Monster Hearts and some D&D as well. It's not my birthday. But guys, not no slander today. Let's move on to the character in the middle, played by Tabletop Cinema. Feel free to introduce.
No.
Oh my god, I should turn that off. I should turn that off.
No.
I should turn that
Yes.
off.
What happened?
Not in a TTRPG setting. I have to turn it off. I have to turn it off. Turn it off. Okay.
What are now? What's happening? What is
Someone's spamming nut. I can't have that in the middle of.
Oh.
It will ruin
okay,
the
gotta-
ambience
gotta-
of the horror. Gotta turn it off. Rush.
Also, yeah, you gotta
You
turn that off.
You still haven't introduced your professor, and they already spamming nuts.
Yeah, they're already spilling nuts already. Woo. Okay. But yes. Tabletop Cinema, Mikey. Feel free to introduce yourself and the character you'll be playing today.
Hi, I'm Mikey from Tabletop Cinema, and I will be playing as, well, just like Kira. This character has also been with me for a while, and this is my scoundrel with a heart kind of multiversal character. This is Leora Magpie Vance. In this world, she also grew up on the streets and was eventually taken into the Robin's Nest orphanage, where an incident happened that cost them the life of her twin brother, and he died in a supernatural incident, which was of course covered up by the authorities. So much as an adult now, Leora trawls the criminal underworld and labors to make sure that the lost and the forgotten will be found and remembered.
Yeah.
And that is Magpie,
Yeah.
her criminal alias.
Yeah, this is Magpie also played in Call of Cthulhu, right? At least like a
Yeah, but she was
version.
liar. But she was liar bird then. So,
Okay, so it's a different bird this time.
yeah.
Awesome. Okay, I turned off everything. I should be safe. Okay.
Nuts.
Or was it just me? Oh, that was my fault. I accidentally put her on 70%. Now her volume's adjusted. Next we have one of the two gentlemen in the team. Let's go, Jan.
Hey.
Introduce your character.
Well, Jan, Vanya, Ivan. I am usually a group GM player, but you know, it's my first time trying this system, and I'm gonna play Bagriany, maturity name Bagriany Bogdan Sviatoslavovich. He is
That's a
occultist.
mouthful.
He got into some pretty tragic incident several years ago, and currently he took interest into the occult matters due to this incident. He don't really like to discuss it, and only his best friend, who we are gonna introduce next, knows about it. That's it.
Oh,
Okay.
thank you for the raid, Jasu, my child. I love you.
Oh
Thank
goodness,
you.
we just
Oh
started.
my god, thank you.
Alright.
I appreciate you. Just to let you guys know, Jasu is a Dungeons and Dragons dungeon master. Really cool. Mana sa akin. Like, you know.
Nah,
Well,
I will
Oh,
I will believe you since I can't see the chat
it's okay.
due
Yeah.
to spoilery trigger
We are
warning.
Yes, but
blind.
thank you for the raid, Nak. I appreciate you. But yeah, of course, there's last but not the least my character. I guess I am. It's so weird to introduce myself just after raid, but uh, I'm Professor Not.
Not,
This
not,
is
not.
not on the not. There's no nut button today, unfortunately, because we don't want to
You
break
chose that
the
name,
yeah.
so
No, because his actual name in a different universe was not like Not, and I just put a K. So press the not button. Yeah. Um. So yeah, he is a professor. He's probably the oldest in the group. Everybody's pretty young, but he's a very young professor, very ambitious. He handles apothecary, chemistry, kind of like the prerequisite of pharmacy, and he also help. He's slowly helping with the legalization and trying to understand the legality of certain drugs. So he's helping the Lord of Laws in this world as well as his side gig. Um, he got into Candela Obscura because his uncle is a respected member of the organization, exposed him to the horrors of the world within the world, and his goal is to try to get his uncle out of the situation because he doesn't like it that his because technically he lost his other he discovered that he lost his other uncle to this job. So he's trying to get his other uncle to get out of here. So he's joining to try to get him out. So that's his um, character, and it's totally not connected to Kira's character. Nope, not at all. No, not at all. This is an AU, totally not connected. But yes, last but not the least, of course, we are going to introduce the person who will be orchestrating this world for us. Will have us experience the horrors. It would be our game master. Feel free to introduce yourself. I know you introduced yourself before, but you can reintroduce yourself for this
sure. I
scene.
mean, that was a different game, different
Yes.
world. So, yes, hi. Yeah, and just people just call me Nero now. That's a thing I get. I
It is a
didn't
thing.
used to have like an online kind of name, but now I'm Nero.
Yes.
And I will be the GM slash Lightkeeper, which is I actually do have like a character in game as well because that's what the system says. So I have a Lightkeeper. Her name is Amarilla Enfield, and she is like a very senior member, Candela Obscura. So I will be playing both their handler and the GM for tonight.
Yay. We're in good hands. We're gonna get murdered. Woo!
Good is relative.
Alright.
I hope we don't get murdered. Not right off the
I
bat.
mean, it's a horror game.
Yeah.
I expect
I'd be
murder and
surprised if no
blood.
one, someone at least has to be maimed. That's my goal.
Do it, hurt us.
At
We
I
give you the
mean,
least.
knives.
I mean, some of us managed to like survive the Dan McCullough Tulhu scenario.
Yeah.
No, you know,
All right.
I was
So
a
before
sacrifice.
we actually start, so we begin then, uh, like any horror story, at night. We find ourselves in the bedroom of what's it, an upper class manor. So there's candles everywhere. It's like very like probably a bed that has like a high thread count. And in it is a little girl who is being tucked into bed by a maid. Her name is Galinda. And the little girl pipes up and says, Galinda, can you stay with me? I'm scared. And she says, oh, yeah, don't worry, child. I'll stay with you until you sleep. but there's nothing to be worried about. But yes, I'll be right here. And as she goes to like a chair, maybe in like one of the corners, and starts, let's say, crocheting something, waiting for the little her charge to go to bed. A couple of minutes go by. The moonlight is, fading, getting a bit darker. You can see that the lady has fallen asleep, and she goes. She looks at her like very, I guess, lovingly. I'd say.
Did the GM get cut off?
You hear us, Delma?
Yeah, I hear. The GM got cut off.
Um,
Oh, come
GM
on!
said
It went silent for a bit.
they all hear GM perfectly fine.
Okay.
Okay, can we? Are we good?
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
someone on chat says. Okay, okay, we're good.
All right. I'm moving this as close to my face as I can without like blowing out your eardrums. So I have to do that scream again.
ASMR.
oh
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, so as the room loses light, again, one by one, the maid blows out the candles. She feels a little bit of a chill, a shiver, and she looks to like the window. Says, "Oh, it's a bit drafty in here." And she looks. All the windows are closed. She's like, "Darn this weather." She looks once again at her charge. Says, she just like nods good night as she's already asleep. And as she exits the room, opening like the big double doors, she hears a really soft like sound behind her. Like she looks back, says, "Hello, anyone there?" She looks outside of the corridor, tries to see if there's anyone there, and she sees no one. Says, "Oh, need some sleep." She exits the room, closes it behind her, making sure it's secure, and a few paces down the corridor as she makes her way to the servants' quarters, she hears a loud crack the window of the little lady. She rushes towards it, says, "Little miss!" and opens the door wide and sees a creature, again,
Oh,
both emaciated and bloated at the same time, alive and dead. Just billowing black smoke from its skin, its claws sharp as it reaches inside the room where it broke the window. uh, the maid, seeing this creature, screams "Ah!" as she stumbles back out of the room. The creature notices this and kind of swoops, almost glides into the room towards the maid just as the little lady wakes up and sees just the faintest image of this creature gliding in front of her, going towards her maid. And as the maid stumbles back onto the wall opposite the door, this creature stands tall, roughly like 7 feet in height, uh, takes one of its big clawed hands over her and and uh, screams like
oh
towards her
God, fuck. Still got me.
and
no.
Fuck.
is enveloped in the darkness that was like
Fuck.
billowing all over her body. Uh, as that happens, all of this, everyone in this scenario screams. The little girl screams, the maid screams, and the monster also screams. And this wakes up the lord of the manor, Theobald. That image here. He wakes up. He doesn't look like that because he was asleep, but he rises from his bed. He has sleeping clothes on, and hearing this like cacophony of screams, he goes to he goes to like pick up a weapon, runs towards where he thinks it's coming from, and comes upon his like little girl's room and goes, "No!" And as he rounds the corner, he sees a body, the body of the maid, in front of the like opposite the door, and sees it like decayed, like 1,000 years of decay happen in an instant, and all that's left is skin and bones, like the skin like wrapped tight around the bones, as if the muscles have just like wasted away. And as he enters the room, he can see his daughter is like already underneath the sheets, and you can even see him shaking. Says, "Well, Trina, are you okay?" Says, "Daddy," and he goes to comfort his daughter. Says, "No, it's okay. It's going to be okay." As he puts the gun down and just like hugs his daughter, and says, "We'll be okay." Looking still at the door, at what lies beyond it, the dead maid in his manor. He has a he's got a scared look in his eye as he holds his daughter tight. The morning after,
Woo!
we find
We
ourselves.
survived. We survived.
Yeah, we survived that. Yay! We find ourselves in the outskirts of New Fair, the city that we're in. On the outskirts, right close to like what's known as the Hallow Harbor, or like the port side, like kind of town area of New Fair, in a place lovingly called the Shack. In front, there are three old people, like casting their lines, even though it's like middle of the afternoon. The sky is still very overcast and still cold. So
Did the GM go quiet again?
No.
oh no,
No.
did I go quiet again?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, you
No.
didn't?
No. Is
In
it
my
me?
end,
Am I the
it's-
problem?
No, it's
I can hear you perfectly
I think
fine.
we've established I am the problem, but I didn't hear you.
Oh,
Uh,
okay.
It's me. Hi. I'm the problem. It's me.
Don't Taylor Swift this. We're already in a horror game.
I'm sorry. I cope with horror through memes.
Yeah. Okay, but again, it's the shack, and we'll say we are now inside the shack, and there is a basically like a very bored-looking gentleman there. Again, really old, kind of like scruffy beard, like liver spots on his head. He's kind of just like reading something, and as he does that, the door opens, and I believe Leora was our first person, so Leora will enter.
Okay,
And
take two.
once again, describe how you look and your countenance as you enter the shack.
Right. So approaching the shack is a young woman in her 20s. She would look slender if not for the big, oversized brown poncho she wears around her shoulders as she holds it tight to keep the cold at bay. She squints up at the sky which is cloudy as hell, dark and foreboding. Her bright green eyes, however, not losing its sparkle. Her red hair waves in the ocean breeze as her pale skin reflects what little light there is into the water, sadly. And she nods towards this old fisherman as she turns to a young boy who has been trailing behind her. She hands this young boy a note and tells him, "Right, Thomas, I'll be gone for a while. You know what to do. Tell the rest of the nest and the robins, aye?" So, this
Will
young
do,
boy.
magpie.
Okay. Yep. As he scurries away, and she smiles as she looks after him, and she mutters under her breath, "Well, need to be careful of that one," as she watches Thomas run out back towards the city. And now,
Hmm.
she takes a step into the shadows. She leaves the light of the world.
Okay, so as this gentleman sees you, oh, welcome back, magpie. Your lightkeeper will be waiting for you downstairs, and he opens the door behind him and says, "Feel free to come in." And as you see the door, it's a staircase basically, kind of going back into the it seems the ground that leads downstairs into darkness.
Looking forward to it, she says with a tired, sarcastic tone.
Okay, and let's flash back to how you got here. Where were you before, and yeah, what were you doing before you were summoned?
And crash through a door
Right.
splinters. And we are in the slum area of New Fair, at the border between New Soffit, South Soffit, where people dare not venture. Criminal elements are rife in this area. However, in between two derelict buildings stands one building which seems to be raging against the state of this area. This is the Robin's Nest Orphanage. And Leora is seen crashing through the door, and she's being chased by hooded gang members. She turns around and tells them, "Oh, you know how much it was to pay for that table?" As she's cut off by a dagger which flies and buzzes past her ears, nearly cutting a part of her hair. She clicks her tongue as she dashes through the streets, leading them on a merry chase as she free runs through these alleyways, a maze and labyrinth for outsiders, but not for someone born on the streets. And Leora is able to make sure that she loses this tail as she ducks into a nearby alleyway and takes a breather.
Okay, as you duck in this alleyway, yeah, you are safe, and you do see some of them pass by, going, "Find that bitch! She's been, she's been running this place for too long." "Well, go on, find her!" And they disperse. And as you are, you know, dusting yourself off, and gonna pat yourself on the back for a job well done of avoiding them, the there's a gentleman behind you going,
And she wheels about, putting a hand onto the hilt of her dagger, ready to throw one of them into this stranger's face.
Yeah, so the stranger is dressed in all black, once again with a coat over him, bowler hat. You can barely see his face because he almost seems like he's like looking down at all times. Says, "It's always it's always nice to see you in your craft. Candela requires your expertise." As he hands out an envelope with the symbol of Candela Obscura on it.
Leora, also known as Magpie, as the
Mhm.
letter addressed to her is, eases up, takes a deep breath, takes the letter, and looks at this man up and over and says, You stand out like a sore thumb in here, mate. Haven't you considered a change of clothes?"
"Don't worry, I can take care of myself." He swishes back into the darkness, almost as if melding into the shadows, and you lose sight of it. And now we go back to the present, and you're now downstairs. A couple of minutes later, the shack once again is quiet, and Rita Edwards comes in, opens the door, and
Yay!
what do we see?
Hey.
Oh, we're back where we were supposed to be. Oh, the
Woo!
timeline has aligned.
Yay! We survived.
Yay.
It's so funny. It's so funny. It's not funny, but yeah, we forget the 1 hour timeline. That didn't happen.
Yeah. Other
So
timeline.
Rita is walking up with, she is a albino young girl,
Mhm.
pure white hair, very pale skin, red eyes, wearing a loose fitting flowing dress, just casually walking up to the shack with her hair slightly pulled back and yet still hanging loose.
Okay, as you enter the shack, the old man here once again greets you. "Ah, from Candela. Enter. Your lightkeeper will be waiting for you."
She nods and thanks him. "Thank you, sir. I will head down now."
Okay, as you head down, we shall flashback. What were you doing before entering the shack?
She was in her personal fighting room with her wooden mannequin fight.
Your
I don't
training
know
dummy.
what they're called. Yes, thank you. I was like, I don't know what they're called.
Yes, training dummy.
What she usually does all day, essentially, is
And do you use like swords, or are you like a brawler kind of gal?
brawler kind of gal.
Oh, okay. So you are punching the hell out of this thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
I
So
like
yes,
her
the dummy
already.
is taking damage like and yeah, this is your safe space. This is your private room. No one knows this place. No one is supposed to know that you're here.
Mm-hmm.
But you once again do hear someone like kind of out maybe like right behind you where you would have like a place you'd rest, like sitting down. Someone else is sitting down there is going
She will mid-swing turn to face the sound and almost come to like punch his face, but stop because
and
she
as you
doesn't.
stop, as you stop, he doesn't even flinch. Once again, same bowler hat guy, all black cloak, even indoors. Teams goes. You still can't see his face, and he flashes an envelope with a symbol of Candela Obscura on it. It says, "Good form there, girl. However, you might want to shift your weight a little bit more to your back. Candela has summoned you."
Thank you,
Gives you
sir.
the
I will
envelope.
take the. She takes the envelope and adds, "Thank you, sir. I was not expecting this today, anyways. Thank you for the advice. I will keep that in mind."
You're doing well. And he kind of like goes to the door, exits, leaves you alone. And now, moving back to the present, to the shack, you are now downstairs. Next, we have either Bodon or William. Which one of you is? 'Cause I think William has a thing where they're not very well kept. So I think Bodon would be the one to come in first. Is that right?
Okay, why not? But he's probably in the professor's place or in
Yeah.
some kind of archive.
Yeah.
Okay, so I
The
guess.
professor
All right, how about this?
yeah.
Both of you do your intro. So both of you will now enter the shack. Bodun, you'll be going first. So introduce yourself.
Oh, we're going in the shack. Okay.
Yeah, you're going
Okay,
into the shack
makes
first.
sense. Bogdan is decently tall, blonde boy with green eyes. His clothes are like screaming that he is a magician. He also have a stick, a walking stick with mm, with the chicken bone made from the chicken bone. So, yeah,
Oh wow. Okay.
it's yeah.
Okay, have an input. So
Uh,
yeah, that's
he,
what you look like.
he's like very
So
carefully looking around when he's moving, and yeah, he's near the shack now.
okay, so as you enter the shack, see behind you, following closely is the professor. Professor, describe yourself.
Oh, um, definitely. He's definitely not. He kind of sticks out like a sore thumb because he has kind of like this aristocratic look to him. Black coat, but it's like layers of black, all shades of black, almost as if he's going to a funeral of sorts. He wears his glasses, his eyes hidden away. There's a bit of like weird scarring on his face, but it's hidden away with his hair and his glasses. He has a resting grump face. He does not like to be outside, but he is called here, and he just is. I can't say if he's slightly taller than Bowden, but he just kind of glances as if like, why are we here again? I was like, you can tell like we have limited time. Why are we here? Aren't we supposed to be somewhere else? Kind of vibe with just one look. Peeking through the glasses is striking blue eyes. almost like the ocean.
None of you have normal eyes. We have red eyes, we have green eyes, and blue eyes.
Yeah,
Wait,
both.
you want to say
Apparently,
that they are not normal?
recessive genes are
Blue eyes.
big in New Fair. Alright. So as the fisherman here sees you, he looks up to us. Ah, 2 for 1, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say both of you are like attached at the hip. Very well. Your
Circumstantially.
lightkeeper, the downstairs. He opens the door for both of you, and as you make your way downstairs, let's flash back to where you guys were before this happened. Where were you? And yeah.
Okay, Bogdan sits in the middle of bunch of scrolls that are half open, and he's trying to do some kind of construction with them. Professor, don't understand. This astrology notes.
As you're speaking, he raises his finger.
Yeah.
He just raises his finger to silence you, and then he finishes a bit of a scribbling in his own notes, like a comparison to the messy scrolls. It's separate desk from his. Like there's the tiny one, and there's the messy one.
Yeah.
He raises his finger. He finishes his notes, and he goes, "Okay, you may continue."
Okay, you see, these notes are too chaotic to be unintentionally this way. There's definitely a pattern here. As you can see,
Yeah, another one of
This
your
is-
conspiracy theories.
what a conspiracy theory. I mean, this dude was a respected astrologist. There is no way he was this bad in his job.
Have you checked the papers, the socialites column? Most likely you'll read something about his fall from grace and some sort of bankruptcy over there. That might have been the
Socialite?
reason for his work.
Socialite paper. Oh, I didn't think of that.
He grabs the latest newspaper and tosses it. Some things are not often supernatural. Sometimes it's just human error and mistakes. He resumes.
Okay, as you finish that
Sips
particularly
coffee.
kind of like the tired sort of like diatribe, you hear a knocking on the door.
Bowden, could you get that?
Yeah, sure.
As you open,
Okay, Bogdan hiding Ward behind his jacket and slowly approaches the door. Then
as
he
you open the
opens it.
Yeah, once again, it's the bowler hat man, this messenger. You still can't see his face. Says, figured I'd see both of you here. He fishes out 2 envelopes from his like little cloak and extends it. Candela has summoned you.
There's
Follow the
a
instructions. You will
there's
meet
a
your lightkeeper.
pause in his scribble. He slowly lifts his head. And he just stares, like you feel like a blinkless stare at the back of your head, Bowden. And it's just like waiting for the letters to be brought in.
Okay, I just take the letters and give one to you.
And as the door is still open at this point, says, "Nice to see you again, Professor Knott." And
do I recognize this man?
No, again, he is like one of the random like messengers.
Oh.
I don't think you've ever seen his face, but
Yeah.
he is one of those mysterious messengers
Yeah.
that seems to like pop up wherever he needs to be.
I will comment. I'm surprised. I'm surprised my uncle didn't give this personally.
Your uncle is a busy man. He's only been a lightkeeper for 2 weeks. Has a lot of responsibilities.
There's
And you didn't know this.
yeah, there's a
'cause I
deep
just-
inhale, and there's like
I
a-
added stuff to your backstory.
there's a
Your,
crinkling
you
on
have
his
not-
letter.
Yeah, you've not talked to your what do you call this? You've not talked to your uncle in a while. You did not know that he had been promoted to Lightkeeper.
God fucking damn it, this makes things complicated.
Hey,
Like,
you gave me a hook.
I know. It's just like there's a crinkling on the paper, and he goes, "I see." Bowden, please close the door.
Of course. I closed that. Oh,
He tips his
congratulations,
hat even
Professor.
lower, and as you close the door, he kind of swishes out of sight now.
On instinct, he grabs his cup and smashes it on the wall out of frustration, like.
Of course.
No, the papers.
It's like
Right. They're not important.
because he did not tell me. Then he just rips the letter and just grabs like, what are the details? Fucking gotta keep himself
Professor,
distracted.
look at the bright side. Maybe he's too deep into his job and doing something really, really important.
And he just flicks his eyes to Bowden as if like, this is a warning. We do not speak of this. And then looks back at his letter. He's calm.
Okay.
Beyond that outburst, he's very calm and shattered.
Okay. As the was it full of tea or no? Is it like an empty cup?
It was he was already drinking halfway through his third cup of black brewed coffee.
Okay. Oh, it's coffee. Okay, so
Yeah,
coffee
it's-
cup that smashes on the far wall. You can see like the coffee's dripping down onto some papers, and we move back to the present, and both of you are now going down the shack. Okay, for our last member, Cordelia, kindly describe yourself as you enter this. You are actually not entering by yourself. You are accompanied. Oh no, you'd be by yourself for this moment. But as you open the door, you can see actually there are now just two people on the docks fishing. It seems one of the older fishermen has like not older fishermen, I guess. Like one of the older people here has just like left for the day. There's only two of them left, still like talking to each other.
Okay. Okay, she's been asked to come here, right? So
Yes.
she would approach the fisherman first and somewhat hesitantly, I mean, not as if she's shy, but as if she's unsure of what words to use, she says, hello, excuse me, is this where, and she sort of fades out, not really knowing what to say.
Oh, good. Yes, play on that confusion because you actually don't know where to go, and you've been told to go to the shack and not given too much instructions, but just to say talk to the fisherman, and you think these two are the ones you're supposed to talk to outside. So
Do I look like a
let's
fisherman
flashback
to you?
Yeah, I know.
Do we notice her come in?
No, you're downstairs already.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So as we flash back a little to where you were, where would you be? What would be your like a daily? Actually, no. I'm actually going to take control of this because you are you're new. You're going to be the newbie here. So what I'm going to do is
may I make a short joke? We remember that she was already here.
We just
who? Cordelia?
What?
Oh, you remember? Okay.
He was here.
Okay. Yeah. So what we'll do is flashback. We're actually going to go to kind of the scene of the crime, Greenwall Manor. So it is located in the eaves, kind of close to the edge of like the eaves. Greenwall Manor is named so because it used to be, before the industrialization stuff happened, before like the electric lights came on. It used to be like essentially like a hedge, sort of, that acted as like the wall to separate the eaves from the rest of the districts of New Fair. So it was called Greenwall, but now all of those like hedges, like greenery, all of that has been torn down for like other buildings, but the name remains as Greenwall Manor. And you, Cordelia, being of one of the like influential families actually do know the Lord and Lady of Greenwall Manor. He is the Earl of Greenwall, and you actually know the little girl that that we had in our cold open.
Oh no.
But we'll say that
Okay.
yeah,
Can we call her
you're
Penny? No,
visiting
I'm
here.
kidding. No, I'm
No, no,
kidding.
no, no. That'll
Oh,
be
I'm
later.
sorry, nothing.
oh.
So Cordelia, you were invited here for tea the day before. However, as
Oh.
you make your way to the manor, you can see there's a lot of activity. It seems like the groundskeeper. There's like a bunch of people from the periphery here. The periphery is what New Fair calls basically their police department. It's called the periphery. They're wearing these again old timey Victorian like police uniforms with like a baton at their side, like the really goofy looking like helmets. Like right outside here. So it's like a very busy like affair, even outside. As you close to the manor, that's what you notice. What do you do?
Um, as I see, I'm sorry, just for as I come into the manor, is anyone from the house around?
You can see a lot of the maids, butlers, valets, all that good stuff. Yeah, they are like kind of walking around. Some of them are like rushing. Some of them are being questioned by the periphery. Some of the policemen like taking notes and stuff. You can see what looks to be like an inspector. Kind of because he has like a badge and he's wearing plain clothes instead of like the uniform, taking notes, like interviewing people, and you don't see anyone from like the family itself, just like the staff for the moment.
Okay. Can I say that Cordelia has been here a few times
Oh yeah, definitely.
before this?
You are again. You're the Birch Whistle are an influential family. Your family is technically part of the primacy, which is kind of like the parliament
Oh
in New
wow.
Fair. Yeah. So
Damn.
yeah. So you are, I'll leave it up to you to decide how close you are. But at the very least, this is your circle. This is your social circle that you hang around with. So it's up to you how close you were to this family or to like the daughter, but at least close enough to be invited over for tea.
Okay. So in that case, I will say that Cordelia is a very friendly person, and she doesn't tend to really discriminate between, let's say family
The
members of,
downstairs.
yeah, the upstairs and the downstairs, so to speak. So, in this particular scenario, I will say that, she has befriended some of the staff members of the house.
Oh, good.
So she will look around and try to catch sight of someone she knows, and she will ask, "Hey, what's going on here? Is anything the matter?"
Oh, that's perfect. You actually meet someone who is important. He would be the butler, or like the head butler of this. You catch his eye and try to say something. And it's him. His name is Duarto de Leon. Ooh, God, I
Okay.
really didn't plan on this, but yeah, everyone in New Fair has like different colored eyes. No one has brown eyes in this world, apparently.
I do.
Uh,
I mean, Cordelia does.
oh, okay. You're the special one. So this very you've seen him a couple of times, definitely. And he says, "Oh, Lady Cordelia, you're here. Uh, I'm sorry. There seems to be something happened last night. We had an intruder, and one of the maids was unfortunately slain."
Slain? Was it a murderer?
That's what the periphery here, and he kind of like has a sidelong glance at the policeman, and you can actually tell these aren't aside from the fact that you can tell they're from the periphery, like the police. They do have like a different badge on like their right shoulder that says OUP. You're not familiar with that division, but you're at least aware that they are part of the police force. But it seems like it's a specific task force. Uh, and he casts a sidelong glance at them, kind of. And then again, you can read on his face at the very least that he isn't pleased to see this particular group. And
Oh.
as you see this expression on his face, you do, because of who you are, uh, you do have like a really weird sense of things. You can feel there's some sort of like you can feel there's like a heavy presence in this place, even down here, because Eduardo kind of points up, almost directly up, when he says like a maid was slain. So you at least assume that whatever happened was directly on top of you. You can actually, yeah, you feel like this pressure, like something is like pushing down on your shoulders as he says that, and as you focus on.
Okay. Um. If with the pushing down thing, she has an idea that it's not a normal killing, right?
Yes, that's
Yeah.
basically what I'm saying. Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
because that's how you built your
So.
character.
so I think at this point, she will choose to simply make a sympathetic face, like
Mhm,
for the poor maid who passed away. And
mhm.
she will sort of follow after her guest. I mean, she'll try to go and meet her guest who have called her for the tea party.
Okay. As you turn to walk away, uh, once again, your senses are like they're attuned to the supernatural, and you do hear something like from like you can hear it, but you can also like feel it, probably down beneath your soul. It's going.
Ay, putang ina. Sorry. Sorry, I'm jumpy.
Also, just be glad I didn't use my ASMR mic, because I could have done like a Doppler effect with that. Be way creepier. But yeah, you hear that, and you are startled by it. And do you react in any other way?
Um, well, if I have reacted visibly, my first instinct is to look around and see if anyone has noticed. And if they have, I will say, "Oh, sorry, I tripped over my own feet."
And Eduardo actually clocks this, and he sees, uh, Madam Cordelia, may I speak to you privately? As
Of
he
course.
like sees you. Okay, he brings you
Yeah.
over to like one of these uh, essentially a sitting room where the police aren't there. He leads you inside. It's a very, again, it's high class, it's upper class. So there's like chandeliers, like fireplace with like seats there, books, lots of books, because rich people apparently keep a lot of books. So you enter this place, and he slowly closes the door behind you. Says, "I saw that.
So what, Mr. De Leon?
You reacted to bleed." He's now more again, he was a bit affable earlier, again very much like like the vision of how like a butler is supposed to be, like uh very friendly, very open, like very welcoming and stuff. Now he's got like a more serious look in his eye, and he's taken off his monocle.
Oh.
Says, "I knew you were a bit special, but I didn't realize the extent. What did you feel?"
At this point, I think she catches on that he knows what happened, sort of, and that she heard something, so she chooses to be honest. And she
Mm-hmm.
says, "Well, ever since I stepped into the house, and I felt this heavy weight. on my shoulders. It seems to be pushing me, keeping me almost rooted to the spot, and I need to really pull my feet off the ground to be able to walk. And earlier, I thought I heard a terrible noise. I wish I could explain, but. And then she trails off and asks, "What is it?"
Not safe to talk about in here. I know people who do. And he fishes around something in his like jacket. He takes out a what looks to be like a symbol of sorts. You're not familiar with it, but we'll say whatever symbol you see on the upper left there, Candela Obscura symbol. It seems to be like on a coin or a badge of some sort, and
Okay.
he kind of hands it to you. It says, "Look for this mark. Go to." Darn it! I knew they should have named it properly. And basically, he's now like thinking.
Did the DM go quiet?
Hear the
Pardon?
DM.
Yeah, we're
No, no,
here.
no. That's like that's in universe.
In universe
'Cause they,
silence?
Yeah.
Okay.
oh, was there silence?
One
Yeah.
Sorry.
second.
I was
Okay,
like,
where did we
so
stop? Sorry.
is it, you said there was a location, and then they should have named the
Oh
better
yes,
silence.
yeah. The location. He kind of chides himself and the whoever he's talking about. Like, why did we not give it a proper name? Basically, because he
I
was
need
gonna
to
say
take
he was.
like 3 minute
Yeah.
pause. Don't stop. I will be back in 3 minutes.
Oh, sure, sure, no problem.
Okay.
So yes,
Okay.
he says it's a shack down in the Hollow Harbor. Just talk to the fisherman. Tell him that you've experienced a phenomenon, and show them this. That gives you like this coin slash badge that has a symbol that you're not aware of, which
Oh, okay.
yeah, we know it as the Candela Obscura symbol, but you don't know it yet. Tell them
Okay.
that I sent you, and that you have a gift, and something has happened at Greenwall Manor.
There you
Okay.
go.
Okay.
And
Okay.
so we now move to this particular thing. You've managed to find the shack. There's a bunch of shacks in Hallow Harbor, but he did say like out of the like,
Shack.
yeah. So it is like far, far like in the outskirts, like almost at the edge of Hallow Harbor, almost out of the city limits. And you
Okay.
see two fishermen here, at the shack.
Okay. So I can
You
start
when
over,
you
right? So I'm
No,
sorry.
no. You
So
already asked. Like, what
yeah.
was it? What was the? How did you phrase your question again?
Uh, I sort of I just said something along the lines of is this the shack where? And I just trail off because I'm not sure what to say.
Yeah, because he never said like the actual name. It
Yeah.
says one of the fishermen here, or actually fisherwoman, says, "Oh dear, and who are you?"
Oh yeah. My name is Coco. Eduardo de Leon sent me, and at this point she shows them the coin, the symbol.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's and then the lady who talked to you who responded says, "Oh, uh, always." Hmm. He sent you to us, did he? Not a recruiter, but I guess he must have seen something in you. Okay, it's time for me to go, anyways. And what stands before you is a lady who looks, again, very old. She has like one of those bindi dots on her like forehead, hair in a bun, and you can see her left hand is actually like amputated from like the elbow up, so she doesn't have like the hands and like the wrists and all that.
Bam.
Uh, she says, "Okay, Gerald, you can continue to fish here. I have work to do." And Gerald goes, "Sure. I'll see you later then. I need to be off too." And he stands up. So they both stand up and says, "Follow me, dearie." and she kind of like she has a hand behind on your back, like gently like prodding you inside the shack.
Oh, okay. So Cordelia just goes in and she takes a quick scan of her surroundings, the outside of the shack, the inside of the shack, and
Okay, so
her eyes are really wide and curious, and she's clearly never been here before, and she wants to know everything. And her curiosity is basically eating away at her, and anyone who looks at her can see that very, very obviously.
good. So she does clock that. This lady that's holding you and says, "Ah, your curious eyes. That will help." And as you go inside the shack, yeah, the shack is definitely just like a regular like shack. There's a bunch of like fishing lines, a bunch of lures, like like a bucket of like a bait, like stuffed into corner in the corner. The old man in here says, "Oh, who's this? Is new recruit?" And he says, "Uh, possibly. Uh, shall we?" And as the man opens the door, she also like graciously with like her one right hand, uh, uh yeah, with her one hand, the right one, gestures for you to like enter.
Okay. Cordelia smiles at the one who asked whether she was a new recruit and then listens and goes inside.
Okay, as you go down this like like staircase, again it gets darker and darker, but as you reach a certain point, it does become there are like now gas lamps uh, uh, like shining through, and as you enter deeper and deeper, it now actually does get brighter and brighter as like more of these gas lamps are like hung onto either side, and you reach a very curious looking underground location with like four other people here. Once again, the rest of the cast, and you can see there's yeah, it looks like a
Oh.
yeah,
Just in
there's a bunch
time.
of bookshelves. There's a bunch of like wires
Wow.
crisscrossed everywhere.
Oh wow.
It is very much like it looks like a laboratory, sort of like a mad scientist's laboratory, with a lot of electricity. And for some, I think all of you would know this, but electricity is relatively new
Mhm.
in New Fair. So it's a lot of stuff that you know at the very least is electric in nature, but don't know specifically what it does. And of course, a bunch of books on the floor. This is
This feels like a
like
fire hazard.
yes, it's definitely a fire hazard. Even you, professor, would see, oh god, those are like wires with electricity running through them, and there are a lot of books.
Yeah,
This
it's just
is
like, well, this isn't my place, so not my loss.
You see that
and
Bogdan is
oh yeah,
looking at
Bowden.
it with horror.
Yes,
Books,
you do.
no.
All of you are like quite. Some of you might be more appalled than the others, but yeah, Bodan definitely has. What? This is not. This is worse than the professor's room.
What? What do you mean?
Like
I
you do
am
see.
tidy.
No,
I
no, no.
have order and
This is
chaos.
no. Professor's room is perfect. This is worse than my room.
Oh,
I
okay.
am tidy. I am organized. What do you mean?
Oh, okay. You're organized. You just have terrible handwriting, but yes,
Yeah.
you do see there are like,
Oh.
there are like ceiling lights that are electric in nature, not gas lamp in nature. So there it actually provides more illumination than your gas.
Did the gym go quiet? Is it just me? Am I
Hmm?
going crazy?
Okay, sorry.
What?
Sorry, the GM
Was I
went
quiet?
quiet. Yeah, it was
Was it
like
quiet again?
the
No, you
ceiling.
wasn't.
No, the
Oh, okay.
it just goes quiet. It was like the ceiling was brimming with energy and light, and then silence.
Okay, good. So not much difference. So yes, I'm just saying that the place is very well lit. It's also very small, so there's enough room for all of you, for at least the four of you who are waiting here. So whatever the four of you are doing, probably just like waiting around. So because I believe the professor and Bodan are the only ones that have like have gone on like an assignment together. The rest of you would probably either just kind of peripherally know each other, and not really like that close.
Mm-hmm.
But you are aware of what's going to happen. It's just you're waiting for it to happen. But as you look to the doorway, thinking that okay, it's the four of us, we you do see again Cordelia coming down the stairs. She's has this like curious look in her eye once again, looking at everything. I don't know how she feels about electricity or whether this fire hazard is like a concern, but
I think she's more
uh,
worried about the books on the floor than the
yeah.
electricity. I don't think she has a handle on the fact that electricity is flammable just yet.
Okay. So yeah, you do see this out of you, and you can see this is a face you've never seen before,
Oh yeah.
Cordelia,
Immediately clocks
and
in on that.
yeah, it's newbie, and you were expecting at least your light keeper to be here, at least one other familiar face.
Mhm.
But as she enters the room, behind her is your light keeper. This one you are familiar with. This is Amarilla Enfield. Uh, she looks really old. Her skin is definitely that. Like she's got wrinkles on her wrinkles, but she seems to still have like a very like jovial atmosphere, kind of like similar to how like a grandmother would feel like when you see her. Uh, and you know at the very least that this is your light keeper because she's a very old member of Candela Obscura, and
Oh.
probably one of the not necessarily the founding members, but one of the first like newer ones here in like New Fair, because Candela Obscura has existed even before like New Fair. So they are a very old organization. She is one of the newer like light keepers. She goes, everyone's here. Good, good. We have a new potential ally, hopefully member here. Cordelia, sent to us by Eduardo. And I assume it's because of the incident at Greenwall Manor. She looks
Sent.
to
Sent, not
Cordelia.
coerced.
We shall see.
Mm.
He looks at Cordelia and says, "So, are you here because of the incident?"
Yes, I am.
Are you here
Although
against your will?
Ooh.
no, I walked here of my own will.
Surprising.
Dasha, do we have like spider senses triggering? Because we both sort of attuned to react to the bleed, probably.
No, not here. Once again, bleed only happens during like actual sites of like phenomenon. Not
Got
right
it.
now, because
Mhm.
yeah, this is this is just
So
This is
after
intro.
noted.
after the professor's brusque and cold treatment, you see this young woman, or young redheaded woman, who leaps off a pile of books, kind of scattering them around. But she dusts herself off and smiles towards this newcomer. And don't be like that, Professor. She extends a hand, which shoots out of this her oversized poncho, which kind of clinks with a bunch of metal objects concealed inside. And she cocks her head as she extends her hand. The name's Magpie. Max for short.
After a l- after a slight after a slight feeling of doubt as to the sounds of the metal, Coco decides to smile and take the hand that is offered, and she says, "Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Coco."
She nods, but she whispers under her breath. So you are here of your own volition, aren't you?
Yes,
Yes, I
double
am.
check.
Don't worry.
I look at the light keeper and go, you always seem to find willing people to join our organization. Silence.
Well, I don't
Yeah.
think we would have worked here if it was other way around.
Well, so this magpie looks this newcomer up and down and
Oh,
guesses.
pardon my manner. I am Bogdan. This is Professor Note.
You don't
Hello,
give my
nice to
name
meet
to
you.
strangers.
But her name. This is polite. I think.
You don't.
Like quietly. Can you I'm sorry, I was sleeping on that manners course.
It goes. I suppose since you've given the name, it's out there already. And he doesn't give his hand out. He doesn't do anything. He stands there stoically. But his unblinking eyes and very intense blue eyes are just staring at Coco. Like it's almost like a judgment stare.
Well,
Okay.
now you're going and outed yourself, Professor. You could have easily said it was your fake name. Now I know.
Okay. Now, Rita, what are you doing while everyone's bantering here?
She's just sitting, oh, standing actually off in a corner, but she will softly pipe up, "Oh, great. Another person I'll have to try not to lose."
Oh,
Oh,
we're gonna have like a
hug
bit of
me!
a
Hey, Rocky, we gotta
okay.
hug. We gotta hug.
Oh,
Jesus. All right. The light keeper then goes. I can the she kind of uh, facetiously like tries to like wipe a tear from her eye, saying, "Ah, the joys of youth." Uh, anyways, Cordelia or Coco here, because technically she actually doesn't know your name. You introduced yourself like Coco, right? You give
Yeah,
your
I did.
full name.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
said
So you
Coco.
just said, yeah, you just said Coco. So you just said Coco here was referred to us by Eduardo. I assume due to an incident at Greenwall Manor. Can you enlighten us why he sent you to give us information?
Well, I wish I knew, but Mr. De Leon did not say much to me either. He just gave me this coin, and she holds up the coin, and
Mhm.
asked me to find you. I hoped I would find answers here, actually.
Hmm. Are you sure you're telling me the truth? He would not send you to us without due cause.
Well, he did. He did ask me after he saw me react to something that I sensed in Greenwall Manor.
Sense, you say? And he looks to Bowden and says, and she like kind of like gives a slight head tilt towards this. Does it sound familiar? Is this what you usually experience?
yes, but are you sure it was him? He behaved unusual. Like, but then for some reason become kind of excited. Maybe he moved a little differently or had different speech patterns.
Well, he did seem different in he seemed a lot more serious than he usually is because he's quite friendly usually, but I assume that was only because of the seriousness of the issue.
So no,
Yes,
like sudden
your lightkeeper
movements.
pipes up
Okay,
and goes,
good, good.
yeah, goes, yes, the incident at the manor, the OUP have already cordoned it off, so it will be difficult to gain entry to those, but it seems, at the very least, Eduardo can give us more info later, but I am curious why he would send you here if it's similar to Mr. How do you say your last name? Svetos Lovoya.
Uh, Святославович.
Bariani. Oh yeah, your last name is Bariani.
Не погряний.
Yeah, that last name. Our little Bodan here. So, hmm. In any case, you were sent to us because you may have insight into this, and therefore you might be useful in our investigation. Just so you are aware of what we are Candela Obscura, and she takes out like a book basically from like one of the shelves, almost seemingly at random, but very deliberate because as she pulls it out, it is a book with the symbol of Candela Obscura on it. Uh, and she goes, We are an organization dedicated to studying and possibly containing what we call the phenomenon. Phenomenon are essentially places, objects, or in rare cases,
Creatures.
people. Yes, in rare cases, people touched by the flare, an otherworldly realm that leaves behind a very curious substance known as the bleed. The bleed affects anyone that touches it or makes contact with it in various ways, usually fatal. And so we believe that whatever caused the incident at Greenwall Manor is related to this bleed. Considering you are also here and you have sensed something, there may be. I wish the OUP wouldn't interfere all the time, but that's how our investigations go, unfortunately. So, yes, we have to investigate this and make sure that it is contained, not tainted by those of the periphery.
Right.
Um,
And she. Mhm.
If you don't mind me asking, did you sense what exactly?
well,
Yes, give us your experience, girl.
I sensed a feeling of being pushed down by something, like a heavy weight on my shoulders that just wouldn't let go. And I even heard a noise that seemingly only Mr. De Leon responded to.
So, Bodan, you would know, very least.
Yeah.
Voices are never a good thing because you have
Yes,
experience with that.
voices are never a good thing.
The professor would quip up on this. Like his eyes, like
Okay,
when
do we
Rita.
have a spare? Just in case, do we have a spare ward here? He
Spare
looks
what?
at Lightkeeper's ward.
Yeah.
A spare
Um.
what? Ward? Oh no,
Ward.
that's for you, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay. I mean, yeah, gameplay wise fair, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
like reality wise, he would have probably.
Yeah, no. If it were that easy, God, that would be amazing.
Yeah.
So,
The I guess Professor would quip like given like just he did react to what Rita said in a sense, but you know his like he still keeps his stoic face, but he immediately addressed the lightkeeper. Are you sure you
okay,
want fresh blood out on the field?
I'm like approaching like, look, I approaching Cordelia right now. Yeah, look, if
As you're talking,
voices will suggest you to do something, don't do it. Don't trust the voices.
Lol.
They can
in
be very
response,
convincing, but
as
don't.
I guess in the background, Bodan would be talking to Cordelia about
Yeah,
this. The lightkeeper will like respond to William's like little new blood thing. Says, "Well, your hands are a little bit tied. We need all the help we can get, as you know, and I know your distaste a little bit. Don't worry. We'll make sure. Well, how about this? Since you seem to be against having this lady join us, let's make you a circle. That way you can protect each other. She is invaluable here. It's a little bit of a witness. We'll make a circle, and you can make sure nothing happens to her.
It would be best to
Basically
protect her.
challenging you.
Yeah. He goes, it would be best to protect them if they were never involved in the first place. He gives like a steely glare at her.
She
Question:
does.
Is
Mhm.
Coco able to hear what the professor is saying?
Oh yeah, no, this is an out loud like kind of. It's basically a
Oh.
very small, like
room.
a very polite argument in
Yeah.
front of everyone,
Yeah.
because I believe what's going on here is Professor William is trying to basically question the authority of the Lightkeeper.
Yeah,
And the
and
Lightkeeper is kind of making it clear that, yeah.
it's more like he doesn't want more people to get involved in this org. It's like get out, giving you a get out card, girl.
Oh no, she is going to like push back on that because again, this is an organization.
Yep.
But she does say, yeah, no, she will, and says, yes, I know your squeamishness at new recruits or just anyone entering our organization, but again, we need all the help we can get. We need to make sure that this is contained first.
Would it be better if they lived life in bliss, not contained knowing the horrors of this world? Wouldn't we want to spare them at least?
Oh, you're sounding more and more like the OUP.
At this,
I am hearing this like in middle, and if this voice is very slow, you definitely don't listen to it. But if it's quick, wait a second, Professor.
Okay.
Do you really want to leave you alone with voices? That's a very bad idea.
So who was that?
It's
Cordelia,
up
you wanted to say
to
something, right?
Coco.
yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead, Coco.
Yeah. So, responding to what Bodan says, she's going to say, yes, of course, thank you. I will keep that in mind. And part of her is wondering about, what kind of things that the voices would tell her to say, but she's pretty confident she won't fall prey to any of them. Famous last words? No? Yes? Maybe?
We'll see.
And,
But okay, so as this
then,
is going on, yeah, she is definitely just gonna. Amarilla here is gonna say, "You've wasted enough time already." So, Professor, if you would, I think I will forge a circle for your group, and you can make sure that they're protected. Again, we are not the OUP. We are here to study and understand and contain, not bury our heads in the sand and hope it goes away.
Yes, of course.
Are there any schematics of this place? Maybe there is a way to go past the OAP?
Oh, you'll do that later. For now, she's going to forge a circle and says,
Okay.
everyone, please hold hands. Form a circle. So all of you would
modest.
Yeah, it is kind of what. Yeah, you'd be holding hands with like women, so who knows? You want to go that way? Yeah, so you're holding each other's hands, and she opens the book that she took, and from inside one of her pockets, she sets the book down first because she only has one hand, unfortunately. Sets the book down, reaches into like one of her pockets and pulls out what seems to be like a bag, like a really small bag of sorts, and she fiddles. She uses her mouth to like undo the top to like open it. She says, by the authority of Candela Obscura, I forge this circle, the circle of, as she lifts it up into the air, opens it, and like a bunch of like blue, what seems to be blue powder, like showers all over you. And she looks at you, Professor, and says, huh, and kind of remembers you. CPE sounds appropriate.
Yeah. The player's
Wouldn't you
laughing.
say?
The player's laughing. The professor remains stoic and motionless.
You are the CPE, and you will investigate this phenomenon and hopefully contain it if it gets out of hand. And you can feel, all of you, something like kind of like electricity passes through like where you're like holding each other, and almost like flows through all of you briefly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
The four of you who are like members of Candela already are aware of this feeling, but Cordelia, yeah, this is a new experience for you. That's like kind of like electricity. You felt like electricity before. You're curious people in Victorian area were curious. So you've touched like electricity before to like feel it, but this one is like it doesn't like shock you like away. Essentially, it's like it's the same feeling as like electricity passing through your body from your hand to the other hand, like almost going in a circle.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, this circle has been forged, and you have your assignment. Professor, I take it you will want to lead for now?
Oh, I'll make sure to brief our new agent. Flicks his eyes towards Cordelia on the rules, how the investigations go about. I can take it from here.
Of course. Of course. Well, if you need me, you can just tell Jeremy upstairs. I need to go to the vaults.
I'm
Uh,
assuming we'll have the usual gear and extra
of
for the new
course.
one.
And yeah, and as she does so, she pulls out again one of the books, seemingly at random. It seems like she's memorized where everything is here. She pulls it back, and one of the other like bookcases like depresses into the wall and like slides, and you can tell one of the bookshelves is fake, clearly. And as it like pushes back, you can see again it's sort of like this like room with a bunch of equipment that you're used to. The bleed detectors, the bleed containment vials, so you'll have that handy. Feel free to take what is needed, and well, best of luck to you. And as she goes up the stairs again, she says, "I would start with the uh, scene of the crime, if I were you."
Of course.
It's like her parting words, and then you are
I
now
blink.
left to your own devices.
Yeah.
Sorry, crime? Thought you just said you heard voices, a haunted house or something.
I mean, the police is there for a reason.
Did
Did
someone die?
did Coco mention a murder?
No,
Nope.
she did not. Eesh.
She did not.
So
But
She
it,
did
again,
mention this.
Candela Obscura is also sort of like MIB, where they know they shouldn't.
okay.
So
I-
when she says crime scene, that's
Yeah,
That
the effect
immediately
that you
clocks
wanted.
in like
Talk
this
about
girl
the
hasn't been
new
telling
wall.
everything. Like,
They knew.
Yeah. So that is kind of the intended effect to give you like curiosity. So
I
do with
see.
that what you will.
Was
Bloody
there?
hell, well, welcome
Uh,
in. Let me tell you about these things. She just shows you the equipment.
Don't let her touch
So I think-
anything. Not yet.
So Magpie, I think you asked like scene of the crime. I think you were
Yeah.
the one who said
Yeah,
scene
the
of the crime,
crime.
right?
Yeah.
Will Coco say anything to respond to that, or are you just gonna stay silent about the
No.
slain maid?
No, I actually heard mention of Greenwall Manor, so I assume they knew.
If there was a
No?
death, it
Based
would be
on their
good to-
response, they did
Yeah.
not know.
They did not. Oh.
If there is a
Oh.
dead body, it would be nice if you could tell us if someone actually died.
My apologies. I was told that there was a maid who passed away a day or two prior to my visit, and there were several peripherals. I'm sorry, what was the word?
Yeah, the periphery. You can just say
You said it.
police. It's understood.
Okay.
They're called the
Okay.
periphery, but yeah, they're just
Okay.
police is a more proper term.
And
I know
there
we're
were policemen there, and
I
they were
see.
the kind that I haven't seen before.
I
And
turned to Magpie, like immediately like ignoring while Coco's babbling, like as if, okay, got the information, turns to Magpie. Do you think we can get the information from the periphery about that maid that died in the manor? Is there some way you can procure it? I don't think we should go to the crime scene right away. If the police had some sort of involvement already, we can procure death
Oh.
certificates in the morgue.
Sorry, wait, what is that?
Wait,
you saw
what
that
is-
Magpie was kind of she's like shoving stuff under her poncho, taking the equipment.
Wait, Professor, but if this crime scene isn't natural, there can be not only police, but, you know,
Well, we need to see first what's written, what it is they've seen. The morgue will see something. But we don't need to. Well, we can use Magpie's abilities and skill set. He emphasizes on that to get sort of information before we get to the crime
Uh,
scene.
at this
Uh,
point, when William is speaking, Cordelia is listening, and she sort of pipes up and says, Professor, if I may, I happen to have friends in that house, and I understand you say we do not need to visit the scene of the crime yet, but if I manage to pick up on something within the first 5 minutes of being there, surely I can pick up on some more if I go and visit properly.
I
I
don't.
like this one. She has initiative.
It
Ooh.
sounds like a great idea.
He just
Yeah,
looks
just
at Coco and then goes back to Magpie. And so, if you could get the information from the morgue.
No, no.
You see Magpie kind of ignoring the professor, and then she shoves this strange device in front of Coco and says,
Mhm.
"Yeah, I suggest you take this one."
Yes, please. I'm desperate for you to split the party.
Do it. We're
Sorry,
gonna do it.
this
We're
is a
gonna
bit meta. I'm desperate.
So
Yeah.
so Magpie is very terribly, trying to explain it in the simplest terms about what bleed is, this containment vial,
I
this
go near and
detector.
help.
Yeah.
That's for cycle 4.
And she also asks,
Yeah.
so Eduardo probably said that you had some sort of gift or something. She kind of says it in a jokingly kind of way. Are you aware of what you're capable of, if I may ask?
I believe I am supposed to figure that out.
Oh, yeah. Good.
Well, yeah, while we're figuring that out, we'll leave it to the one that's actually experienced in that sort of thing, Bowden. You can get a read
Yep.
on the you can get a read of the location after we've got collected information.
Naturally.
And
Uh,
Rita, he turns his head to Rita. Please keep an eye on the new one. Make sure she doesn't stray. Keep a tight leash if you have to.
I'll do what I
Okay.
can. But I also would like to know if you saw anything before this person that sent you here. Like, did you, besides hearing voices, did you see or get to see the
No.
body or?
No, I did not get to see the body, and unfortunately, Mr. De Leon called me away before I could see anything of consequence. I'm hoping to remedy that with my visit.
Ooh, okay. So
Alright.
you kind of have a plan already. So
Yeah.
who's going where and what
Yeah.
are you doing? What was the plan again? So that was Magpie was going to
Get information in the morgue at least, or some police precinct, in her own means on how to get the
Sure.
information about the dead maid. He
Good.
eventually
William?
relents to Coco visiting the friend to get some eyewitness reports, if any.
Yep.
good.
As long as Rita's around. Like, if Rita's attached to the hip, he'll be comfortable with that.
Rita
You know
will
what?
Also Coco and-
I
huh?
suppose Bogdan probably will also go, just in case, because he don't really want to leave Candela with the possible voices.
Yeah.
He is not
Okay.
sure Rita
Yes.
is enough in this case.
Yeah.
Sure.
He will
So-
have the
and
experience
the
when go
professor-
with the. He'll join Magpie. He'll try to get as much information before going to the scene. Like, for him, he'll approach it on a scientific way. Though the supernatural people can do what they wish, and he's a bit distracted with the information of his uncle. He's gonna do a different.
Okay.
He's gonna do a different mission to try to talk to the uncle. Like, he's gonna try to
Great.
separate himself.
Magpie
Great.
shoots her
Perfect.
hand up. Professor, I can't sense things, right? I can't see ghostly shite and all that.
I never asked you to do that.
What if the body has remnants of that?
Well, after.
Magpie
You
does
do
have
know
a
you
good
have bleed
point.
detectors. Remember? You have
Yeah.
bleed detectors.
And he would point that out.
You-
You have a bleed detector.
Oh, this thingamajig?
Yes.
Oh. Well, I leave it in your hands, Professor.
No, I'll leave it to you to get that information. I'll
Alright,
gather
so
information
Professor all over.
elsewhere.
hold on. Just so I know where everyone's going, that means
Yes.
the professor and Magpie are going to basically try to find info on the body or what officially has been said.
Yes.
And then Coco, Bodan, and Rita are going to go to the manor to
Yes.
get like
Yes.
eyes
Yep.
on the crime scene. Is that
Yep.
what we're getting?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. With that said, then, as you're ironing out the details of this, we shall go to Magpie. Magpie, a lot of info, like especially, stuff like that is handled by lowly people, the lower class, essentially, because that's a dirty job. So you would know that your contacts, you can find them, again, in Soffit, in a place lovingly known as the Nooks, because they are basically back alleys and all that good stuff. And that's where you and the professor would go. We'll get to Coco, Botan, and Rita later, but for now, let's get to your fact-finding mission. We are now at the Nooks.
Knowing that Not's gonna stick out like a sore thumb, can he leave Magpie to do her own thing while he stays in like a rendezvous spot?
Sure.
Because he's gonna try to look at newspapers as well, see if what was reported, like if because like they said it's covered up, because he wants to like get the general public information how if it got out. So and he knows
Cool.
that if
So
he
basically
sticks with
you're-
Magpie, it's gonna be bad. Like
Also, you're splitting the split party. Oh, thank you.
yes,
This
you're
is perfect
welcome.
for a horror.
You're welcome.
Hey,
Professor.
Yes. Hello? Hello? Did I get cut off?
Oh,
Did I get cut
No,
off?
I'm here.
Did I get cut off?
hello.
Shoot. Gun. Hello.
no.
No, don't.
Hi,
can
hello,
hear
I'm
you.
back. Okay, hi. Sorry, it got cut off.
Okay.
It's like I heard Professor silence, and I was like, what happened?
So yeah, you've left Magpie to her own devices, and I'll say that you do take a look at the newspaper. You do see the report there is just that someone broke in
Mhm.
to Greenwall Manor, and they're blaming it on like no, it's like a bunch of anarchists or something like
Yeah.
want to take down.
I'll just
our green
declare
city.
just for like a rendezvous location, like as I'm leaving, I'll tell Magpie like, you know where to find me. The usual public cafe where all the scholars and academians hang out. That's a normal thing in Victorian era for all the
Yeah.
to hang out in like a public cafe. So
I remember.
yeah, so he's
Which
gonna
one? There are like 10 people who claim the same thing about their
the
cafe.
one with the good French press. You think I'd go anywhere else but there?
Well,
There.
no, that's subjective. I like the French press from the other one.
Well, you know
You're
what I'm
arguing
thinking
this,
about.
But yes, you know which one. You
You know where
finally
I
get
go.
like, instead of like saying it, you go back and forth with like trying to say this is the best, instead of just saying the name, and finally after like 30 minutes, the professor just says the name of the place. What would you
that
name it?
one. Coffee shite there, by the way.
Yeah, I'll just call it like the Bohemian Cafe. Sure.
Yeah, Bohemian Cafe. I remember the Bohemian Cafe.
It's totally not inserting.
Yeah.
Right.
So, the professor goes on his way. Magpie, as you enter the nooks, one of the nooks that you're familiar with, you go and meet like one of your contacts there.
Mm-hmm.
Basically one of the orphans. So let's say right
Okay.
around like 16 or something.
Yeah.
And that's who you approach. We'll name him because I didn't think your contact would be here. We'll name him. Say his name is Jonathan. It's a
Okay.
nice orphan name, Jonathan.
Oh,
Says,
okay.
"Oh, Magpie. Hello.
Hi there, Jonathan. Been a while.
Yes, it has. A bit cold out here, eh?
Hi. How's the? I guess like how's the sister, or whatever family member he has?
Yes, she disapproves of my work as per usual, but I'll have to live somehow.
If you needed help, you could always turn to the Robin's Nest. You know that.
I know. You've done a lot for me, but I have to go my own way sometime,
Well, I guess I should cut to the chase then.
Yes,
Unfortunately,
yes.
I to meet you because I'm going
And
to be
you know
doing.
that Jonathan actually works for the morgue, basically.
Yeah.
So that's why you went to him specifically.
So I'm gonna be going around for one of my other inspections. She kind of winks,
Mm-hmm.
just like last time.
So since you technically can't have access to like the morgue because that is definitely going to be
Yep.
really, really, especially for like the police and
Yeah.
stuff, that is going to be shut down hard. You at least can ask Jonathan for info. However, uh, because he is technically an upstanding member of the workforce, you will have to convince him a little bit for that.
Mm-hmm.
So, on just
Sway.
yeah. So ask your question, and I'll decide which one you're going to use.
All right. I would like to sway Jonathan to
Mhm.
give me
Yeah. What
information
what
about the
info are you asking? Yeah.
yeah the autopsy report of the maid who was murdered in the Greenwall Manor.
Ooh, okay. Yeah. Roll a sway real quick. Low stakes.
All right. So I'll just roll a normal. Wait, it's
Yes.
okay. It's a normal die because I don't have
Yes. You're not gilded. It's not a gilded action. So yes, just roll that for me.
I hold down for that die. Okay, here. Oop, multi-sided. Random. It's a 3.
It's a 3.
Hey.
Why didn't it change? Ah, whatever. It's okay. Yes. That is a failure, unfortunately. So as you ask this question, you can see Jonathan actually goes, "Look, I owe you a lot. That's true. However, I don't think I should be disclosing any of that. If you could, that info is, if it gets out, you do know they haven't shown this in the papers for a reason. It's because this is very private, and I can't disclose anything else. I'm sorry."
She puts an hand on Jonathan's shoulder and she nods in understanding. Say no more, Jonathan. Straight and narrow now, eh?
Yes, yes. And he actually looks around. He actually is a bit more uncomfortable here now because, again, he's supposed to be, clean, kind of like
Yeah.
out of the slums already, and he's here because you specifically asked
Yeah.
to like meet, and he's like, he owes you a little bit, but unfortunately not enough to get you info.
Alright. So she instead she takes off her hand and she tells him, "Well, I am actually happy for you, Jonathan. Rather not you muddy your hands just like the old days. Could you at least tell me who's currently on watch?"
Oh, on watch. Well, that'll be hold on. I have a name. This one I at least knew. That would be the inspector's there, and at the very least, the inspector he's talking about is Finis Hogan. He is unfortunately a member, specifically with the OUP.
Okay. Sighs.
Yes, one of those fancy periphery folk with a weird thing on their shoulder.
I know of him. Thanks, Jonathan.
Hmm.
My regards to the
Yeah.
sister.
Great, nice seeing you again, Magpie. And he leaves the nook. So, it's unfortunate.
Oh, you leave, Jonathan.
Yes.
Roman's Nest is always open for you in case you need it, right? You know this place ain't exactly fair to people like us.
I know. And he just like hangs his head and like walks briskly out.
Yeah, she smirks
Yeah.
and she just leaps over like a railing or something.
Good. Okay. Ooh, that was unfortunate. But yeah, if you wanted, you could have used
The resistance and
was
stuff,
that?
right?
Yeah, resistance. But
No problem.
in the
I want,
future.
this kid's grown up. He was from the nest. He's on a straight and narrow. I don't want to like corrupt him again.
Not yet.
Okay, good. Not yet, at least. You're right. Okay.
But Magpie's
Uh,
intent is to just break in herself and have a look.
Yes.
Good. Okay.
That's it.
We'll
Good.
stay
Good.
at let's say uh the we'll still stay at the Nook then. If you want to break into this place, let's say that it actually is close to the Nooks as well.
Okay.
Because they don't want like dead bodies and stuff like
Yeah.
near any of the upper class areas, and even in the the peripheries, the Nine Irons. It would be close to this place. It like kind of borders the Nine Irons, where the peripheries. Basically, it's a district of just like prisons, like the police HQ. They would say this is the closest part here would be where the like the morgue would be. So let's say you track that place down. At the very least, you know the who is guarding it.
All right.
And actually, as you come upon this particular like morgue again, it stinks because it's a freaking morgue. Unfortunately, this is also Victorian era, so they don't. Their what do you call this? Their hygiene isn't very good for like dead people, so they don't know how to dispose of like dead bodies properly. So there are just like smells and stuff all over the place.
Yum.
Yeah, I do hear. I heard that meow. Cool. Part of the ambiance, folks.
That's my cat. Hi. She's asking for attention. Don't mind me. You know.
To try and like smooth talk your way through.
Oh yeah. First off, if she has time to observe the location, I'd like to spend one intuition to ask you a question.
Perfect. Go ahead.
So I'm
Spend that
spending-
intuition.
Yeah, I'm spending one intuition, and I get to ask ask a question. Either what do I notice? What in this place might be used of us? What path should we follow? So specifically, I want to ask, what path should I follow that is not guarded, that allows me entry to where I need to go?
Oh.
Where is my entry point?
Yeah, exactly. So you are
Tasty
definitely, yeah, you are a lithe woman. You're very small, even smaller for like your age, probably.
Yeah.
So you're able to get through places where you shouldn't be, and that is your that's your criminal background, basically. And you at least you observe for a little bit, seeing this morgue. It is there's definitely guards out front from like the periphery and the OUP, it seems, and you can see people coming in and out of the place. However, you do notice there is a like an exhaust, kind of like a I'd say fireplace, but that's not totally accurate. It is basically where when they burn stuff,
the bodies.
it-
Okay, yeah.
yeah, when they burn the bodies, this is where like it exits. So it is technically like a fireplace, but connected to like a furnace. I don't know what those are actually called, but yeah, that's essentially what you see. And you can see that it doesn't go off all the time. It's going off like at specific
Yeah.
intervals, let's say, and you can
Mm,
theoretically enter through that way.
that's my window. Right.
Okay.
So she puts up her hood, and as the crowd passes by, she vanishes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna of
So-
course try to enter sneakily and get to the body.
Good. As you basically you're gonna climb up. You will need to do a move here. Now
Mhm.
this will be, I'd say, because it is guarded. This would be high
Mhm.
stakes. So
Yeah.
Oh,
what do you
no.
do?
Yeah, I'm gonna use one drive to add one die, right?
Yes. So that's
I
2d6.
have 2d6. I have
Are you sure?
faith in my abilities.
I believe.
Yes. I believe too a little bit.
6.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, that's
Ooh.
perfect. So no, not even like, yeah, no problem. You again, this. This is
Let's go.
right around the edge of your jurisdiction, let's say,
Yeah.
of like where you usually hang out. So yeah, you you know how to get up to the roofs at the very least, and from there you can make your way to like where this exhaust is, and you time it immediately after someone uses it, and you can see like the smoke coming out like, and you use this time to like, okay, quickly, and then you just kind of jump in. Again, make sure to put like a cloth over your mouth so you don't
Oh, of
breathe in any of
course.
like
Yeah.
the dead people smoke.
Yep, definitely.
You don't have like dead people ash in your lungs, and you make your way down here. It is hot. Thankfully, you've made sure that your hands are, covered properly, like mittens or something, and you jimmy yourself down here. Uh, as you see, there are a lot of like you're literally at like this particular like furnace area, and you exit out of it, and you see a bunch of like dead bodies. Uh, as you
Ooh.
look around, yeah, good job. No, yeah, you would have been burnt if you didn't have like the six there, but good job. As you search around, no need to roll for this because you did really well, and you see, excuse me, uh, you see one that's basically at like the last part. So basically, you think this is where like the last body was brought in,
Yeah.
still covered in like a tarp. You make your way through it, and you can see the body. You rip off the canvas that was covering the body, and you can see, yeah, basically what we saw in the cold open. This maid, definitely not wearing any clothes anymore. Her like chest has been like sewn closed already after like the autopsy, it seems. But you can see definitely emaciated, almost as if again, 1,000 years of decay happened in an instant. So all of her like muscles atrophied, and now her skin is like literally just clinging to the bones, like with this expression of like surprise on her face, like that mouth open, like almost frozen in fear. If they still had facial muscles.
So, Magpie grimaces at the sight, and she's about to reach out to check the body, but she stops herself. Right. Professor said never touch anything that might be connected to. So she kind of rummages through all her stuff,
Damn you, Professor.
and
I-
she plops out. I guess I'm gonna shade it in then. Bleed detector.
Yeah, bring it out. Show us the card for bleed detector.
This is I play my trap card.
Nice.
Yes, the bleed detector. So it looks like an arm basically. So you kind of have to like put it over your arm,
Yep.
kind of. It's like a sleeve, sort of. It's really heavy looking, and basically you can like focus this on like where you think the bleed is, and as you like move it over like the body, definitely, the gauge.
The gauge. Hello.
Yes.
Hello, Denmark.
Sorry, I heard the gauge silence, and I was
Yes,
like,
the gauge. Sorry. So let me go back to that. Thank you. So yeah, just tell me where I stopped so I can continue. Yeah. So the gauge on the bleed detector goes like haywire, and it's like going to like the max basically as it's like over this body.
I try to like kind of silence it a bit to make sure no one hears it, but I want to also
Yes.
check. Do I understand? Are there any like readings that come out of this that is relevant? Like if we're talking like Ghostbusters term, like levels of danger, like from, is this like a class 3 kind of?
No, there's no classification. All it is that it detects how much bleed there is, and
Okay.
you can tell at the very least it's going past the limit, kind of what your bleed detector can like
Yeah.
see. So there's a lot.
oh,
There's a
Oh.
huge concentration, basically.
fuck.
Okay. Huge concentration. Is it particularly concentrated in any part of the body?
Mm, good question. No, it isn't. It's more of a general sort of thing that you can like feel. You move your hand, again, your bleed detector hand over it, like over the entire body, and it seems like, yeah, the entire body itself is where it's like concentrated. There's no
Okay.
particular spot where it's like spikes.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's more of a general overall bleed concentration.
All right. Uh, I'll also, if possible, if there are any notes nearby.
Ooh, that one you will have to. It's going to be normal stakes. You will have to do a survey if you're trying to like search for something.
Yep. So I'll just kind of cover up the body again to make sure no one touches it, and
Mm-hmm.
I will survey the area for
Do you have a bleed
autopsy notes.
collector or professor?
What? Wait, what? I mean, it's in my
I mean,
it's in my gear bag. I mean, he would
Yeah,
probably.
you all have
bring-
like a gear. Yes, we're
Yeah.
still on Magpie, Kira.
All right. So I'm going to use one intuition
Oh,
since it seems
okay.
very
Oh,
important. I would like to
yes.
survey the area for the
Oh,
notes.
cool. Yeah, there we are. Wait,
Oh,
you're
it's
gonna use
gilded.
which
It's
one?
gilded. Intuition
Yeah, it is gilded.
survey. Cool. So I have a gilded die automatically, and then I
Cool,
use
cool.
an intuition. So 2, 6.
So it's
I'm gonna roll this.
one normal, one gilded.
Yep. 6 on the
Oh my
gilded.
god!
Yay!
Wow.
Let's
Rolling
go!
sixes.
Let's go.
You regain your drive.
Yes.
Hey! Yeah, I'm
Hey.
choosing that. I'm choosing the gold.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, yes, you would.
Yeah,
I don't know
of
why you
course.
would. And then you take a look at basically one of the desks. The
Yep.
notes. The notes are still splayed out because again, this place is supposed to be a morgue that's like, there's no like other windows basically 'cause
Mhm.
you don't want that on a morgue usually. There's only one front entrance, so they poured all of their defenses in the front entrance.
Yeah.
So no one else is like bothering you here, and you can see the one of the desks here for the coroner.
Mhm.
You can like take a look. You're sheafing through the data, and they do see there's also a stamp here of the OUP. So yeah, you're at least aware that this won't get out to the general public, but they do say yes, this is what they know as a phenomenon, or this was caused by a phenomenon, and that the public should not know about it. And essentially, there is a lot of bleed. In fact, one of the people who brought this body in seems to have suffered some sort of like mental breakdown, just like transporting it here. They just brushed, they just brushed like a part of the body
Okay.
without any like protection, and they kind of just like went apoplectic, apparently. So there's a large note here that says "Do not touch without protection."
Yes.
Mm.
Thank you for listening to the professor.
Damn, I
Listen
could have
in
given you a
class.
bleed there.
Okay, I'll stuff all the relevant notes, and I will also prepare to dispose of the body. I'm in the incinerator room. May as well take care of the body.
Oh wait, You said you're the room or just the body itself?
Sorry, no, not the whole room. I don't want to burn down the room. No, just the
Okay.
body. Just after
Okay.
reading the
That's
after reading the
fire.
read the do not touch. She kind of widens her eyes and looks at the body and. All right, into the incinerator you go.
Suggestion: voices in your
Yes.
head may remind you about the bleed container.
Sure. However, I do need to inform you: bleed containment is a vial. A vial is not that big. It is
Yeah.
roughly. It would be roughly like 1 inch in like height. Oh, no, not 1 inch. Like maybe 3 inches in like height, and maybe like 1 inch in diameter. That's about as much bleed as you could like contain in it.
I try to recall one of the professor's long-winded descriptions. How does a body inflicted by bleed react to being incinerated?
That usually depends on like what the nature of the bleed is, because there are some at the very least you're aware that there was one instance where setting fire to something that had like bleed on it or was like a phenomenon caused it to unleash
Oh shit.
basically
Uzumaki.
what do you call this?
Sorry.
Basically ghosts that absorbed heat.
Okay. Magpie remembers that and okay, fire might be bad.
But you don't know if this is the same thing. That was a different case
Yeah.
entirely. Yeah, who knows?
Yeah, so she'll just keep it wrapped up where it's left, and she'll collect as much notes as she can, and she will make her exfiltration after leaving a calling card
Okay.
with the symbol of a magpie.
Okay. That also was a question. Are you copying it or are you taking?
Oh, I'm gonna take it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I leave
Because
the
I
I
was
leave the
gonna,
calling card there.
yeah, because I would have made you like use focus to remember it, because that's gonna be difficult to just off the top of your head. But okay, you're gonna take it all with you, not leaving any like
Mm-hmm.
copies.
Yep, for
Perfect.
the professor.
Yes, thank
Okay,
you.
exiting here will be no problem. Easy for you. You already know your way, and I guess you're gonna meet the professor after.
Yeah.
Yep.
He is on his
Okay.
second French press espresso. He is enjoying
Good.
the particular coffee ground beans here.
Perfect. A man of taste. All right.
Yes.
So we'll go to the three now, or the
Yeah.
Greenwell Manor part of the group. So as Magpie and the professor are meeting here, Magpie enters the coffee shop to meet with the professor. The professor is like in one of the, I guess, one of the benches or like the cubicles here. Uh,
Mhm.
they meet. They start discussing what Magpie has seen. We move on to the rest of the group. So let's go
Yeah.
back to Greenwall Manor and we'll see what the heck you guys are up to. You guys are here in the manor. Uh, there are fewer the police. I think they apparently here they've done their investigation already. So yeah, there's fewer of them. There's at least one or two guards left. You know, keep up appearances of making sure this place is safe. But you know, it's winded down considerably. So Cordelia, Boran, Rita, what are you doing? You are now at the entrance to the estate.
Well, Rita would add saying, "Well, Coco, you are the one who's been here, so you should be leading us. But do not go too far from my sight, please." As she
I will keep
takes a
coming.
step to be standing kind of directly behind her.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Thank
suppose this is a good idea.
All right, so Coco is in the lead. All right, what do you do, Coco?
you. uh, yeah. So Coco turns to Rita and says, "Thank you," and sort of keeps her close by, and she walks into the manor, and again she goes looking for the butler if she can see him anywhere.
Mm. Okay, and he's not too hard to find. Once again, usually the servants are like looking in the servants' quarters or trying to like, you know, find the what else is needed in the house. Yeah, Eduardo is here, and he does recognize the both of you, Bodan and Rita, and says,
Mhm.
"Ah, Masters Briani and and Mistress Edwards. Pleasure to see you."
It's good to see you.
Mhm.
She
Uh,
nods.
and he looks at Coco and says, "I'm sorry I had to spring that on you. Time was of the essence. I felt, and do you still feel that presence from before?"
Does she?
She does. It's a little bit less now, but it's
Uh,
still there.
Okay.
Bogdan probably
Bodan,
feels something
you
too.
feel it too a little bit. So both of
It's
you
Okay.
are the only
not
ones with like
good.
a, yeah.
Okay. So
So I take it you've been inducted into the order, and you're here to perform your investigation. Is that correct?
yes, it is, and as as it is, I was hoping to speak to the one witness in the house.
Oh, that would be your friend, Trina.
Yes. Is she available?
I, I fear her mother might be keeping her close by in her room for protection. comfort. So yes, they are in the ladies' room. And you say ladies' room, it's not like the
Not a
bathroom. You can just
bathroom.
say that. But she's talking about the lady of the house's room.
Mm.
And you know that the lady of the house, her name is Christina Cullen, and the daughter, the one that has a witness, is Waltrina Cullen. As
Oh.
old people names.
Mm.
Okay. So let's say you make your way up to where that room. You know this place already because you're kind of again. You decide how close you are, but do you find the room easily, or is it like a bit of more of a like challenge to find it?
I think I've been here enough times to, at least know how to make my way around with the help of a few landmarks here and there.
Okay, good,
Yeah.
good. So yes, you find that room, and yeah, basically the lady of the house's room, uh, and you knock on the door. She opens it like almost immediately. Think like almost ready to shout, but as she sees you, she says, "Oh, Cordelia."
Cordelia curtsies and says, Lady Cullen, it's nice to see you.
Yes, yes. I do apologize. I could not tell you that we had to cancel our uh, appointment for tea. I do hope you understand. There was an incident. I'm sure you're aware already. All the periphery on our grounds.
Of course, I've heard. And how is Trina?
She's still in shock, and you can like she's not opening the door fully. She's talking to you like kind of like how you do it like with like only half opening it and like only her face is like seen uh as she's talking to you. She does look dressed up already, kind of because a lady has to look proper at all times. So she is like she has that hairstyle already. And again, I'm just noticing I chose gray eyes. I don't know what happened or how this happened, but apparently New Fair has like brown is like the rarest eye color in this place.
Yeah.
So that's a new lore I've add to canon. But yes, she's looking at you with this gray eyes, and you can see, yeah, she's very like guarded right now. So any attempts for info you might need to roll for it or something.
Oh, okay. So, well, I think my first priority is going to be to, try to convince her to let me talk to the child.
How do you do that?
Um, I guess, sort of lay the charm. I do not know.
Yeah,
Just
no,
sort of,
go ahead.
talk her into, letting me. Just, sort of convince her, saying, "Look, I'm a friend. I'm only here to calm her down. Poor girl.
Oh,
She must be so shaken. I'm sure I can make her feel
uh,
better." That sort of thing.
good. That is a sway, if there ever was one.
Okay.
Go
Okay.
ahead. Don't forget you
Uh,
have your abilities that you guys can choose, by the way. So
Mm-hmm.
if any of those like come up, you can use those too. So go ahead.
oh boy. Okay. Wait. How do I make a roll?
Your sway, you have two. So you roll two dice, one of which is gilded because sway is gilded for you. So here,
Okay.
what I'm gonna do is here, I'm gonna give you these dice, and again, you're
Okay.
gonna roll them. Basically, bandbox, and then right
Oh,
click
okay.
multi-sided random side. Unless you wanna,
Okay.
let me just say this is stakes. So, if you want to spend any of your drive,
Okay. Okay. I don't know if I want to spend drive this early into the game.
okay, sure, sure, sure.
Okay.
Up
Let's
to you.
just hope Coco's swaying skills are up to the mark right now. Is that
Oh,
good?
it's 5.
Okay.
Good.
Okay.
So yeah, that's
Okay.
a partial
Wait,
success.
isn't it
Yay!
go on build and die?
Pardon?
I was thinking that gilded die overrides, or it isn't.
No. What
Um,
happens is you choose which one. So
Ah,
yeah, you choose if
oh,
you because yeah, again, it's a choice whether you want to fail and gain a drive point or succeed but
but
lose drive point. But she doesn't
but
hasn't used any drive points yet, so she's fine. She doesn't need the gilded die right now.
yeah, makes
okay.
sense.
All
All
right.
right, so yes,
So,
you partially succeed, and as you convince her to like basically talk because you are a friend, you're a friend of the family. She is like a bit guarded in here, so she does say, "Fine, fine. I'll let you talk to her, but I think you need to keep your friends." And she looks specifically at like the
oh,
two new people here. Have to stay outside.
ah, of course, Lady Collins. And then
Eh,
she turns around to Bodan and Rita, looks at them a little uncertainly.
Yes, of course.
Rita will nod. Just don't do anything that I'll
Be
need to bust down the
careful.
door.
Do it.
Perfect. Okay. So she lets you in. She like gestures you in and closes the door behind you. And as you can see, yeah, well, Trina is like basically in this room. She is like she's a bit more reserved now because that thing was basically it burst into her room. So yeah, little you know I would say not precocious, but she is like a bit uh for the people of the time they kind of have to grow up real quickly as well. So she is a little bit precocious, trying to like present herself as a bit more held together. But you can definitely tell that the fact that she wasn't specifically shown that someone died, she at least knows because her
Her
maid,
nanny.
uh, yeah, her
Maid.
maid, basically her nanny, yeah, was isn't here anymore. So she's aware that something happened, and the adults are trying to protect her. But she's very much prescient of that. But she's also quite young, so she's like kind of she doesn't have the coping mechanisms yet. So she is just like kind of in a corner, probably like trying to make things feel like normal again. And as she looks up and sees you, Coco, and she actually runs up to you and like kind of hugs you. She's pretty small, so she's probably like thigh height from you. So she like hugs you and says, "Where have you been? I thought we were going to have tea."
Oh, oh, Trina, I'm so sorry. I wasn't able to make it because of all the fuss. But I'm glad to
Mhm.
see you now. How are you?
I'm okay. And she looks to her mother and like, "Mm, yes, I'll be okay. M- Mother's here to make sure I'm safe."
Hang on, mother's in the room? Oh no. Okay.
Yes, she is
Oh
inside.
no.
I
Hmm.
know.
That
Oh god.
complicates things.
Okay, so oh god, this is difficult.
Yeah.
uh okay. Uh okay, so Coco attempts to make small talk for the moment. She'll ask
Mm.
questions like, okay, have you been eating? Have you been listening to your mother?
Yes. Yeah, it's just
And
like small talk. Yeah. Let's say you're gonna do this small talk for now. We'll move outside so you can compose your thoughts, like how you're gonna do this. I'll give you time to breathe. We'll go down and Rita. What the heck are both of you doing outside?
Rita will actually stand like right next to the door, both kind of trying to hear as well as being prepared in case she needs to break down the door. Like,
Okay, great. And you, Botan?
Uh, More or less the same. I'm also like trying to focus on this thing I feeling to maybe derive some information for it, like what it's
Mm.
similar to. Maybe I can roll sense, or
Oh, wait. What are you trying to sense?
I'm trying to first of all like sense if this is familiar to me, or like I'm trying to sense what is it. I'm looking for the insight.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll your sense. I'll
Like
say
a
this
tune
is
channel
norm.
reveals.
Yeah, it is. It is very much like Kane kind of stuff. So yes, you roll sense for me.
Okay,
Normal
I am
stakes.
gonna use OneDrive. I'm very
Yeah,
interested in it.
yeah. You have a lot of intuition. Jesus Christ.
Okay,
So you roll 3
so
now, and you roll a gilded. So you roll 2 normal,
okay,
1 gilded. There you go. Roll
let's
that for
go.
me. My God.
Obviously
Dang.
not
Earl,
gilded, but yeah.
Yeah, are you
Bell,
gonna do the
good
gilded
roll.
Wait,
and fail or
no,
no?
I'm not. I'm not gonna do the gilded. Plus,
Okay.
plus success is the critical success, right?
Yes, it is a critical success. I didn't even like tell you what those did because goddamn, that's like how are you going to achieve that? You did. So yes, it is a critical success. Basically, I give you basically what you asked for and more, essentially.
Okay.
So again, you're trying to sense if this is familiar, and you can actually you do hear like the faintest like sound that Coco heard. You didn't hear it yet, but you do hear the soft like already, and you can tell where it's from. It's like right down the corridor from where you are, and at the very least, just based on like intuition, you can tell that is the crime scene basically. That is
Uh,
where this phenomenon made
occurred.
contact with this family. So you know exactly where it is. Your senses are so honed, like it's pinging really like softly in your head,
Mm.
but you know exactly where it is because of how focused you were.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
And
I
yes,
share.
it does feel it you feel familiar, but kind of not the same way. Kind of like how a tiger and a lion are both feline, but you know they're still different species.
Fair, fair.
There you go.
I'm going to the Rita and share this interesting news. Okay, whatever happened here happened down the corridor, right there. It also feels familiar, which I very much don't like.
Hey, you put in your backstory.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Uh, Rita will then add, if you wish, I will walk with you down the hall to go check it out, but I don't want to go too far from in case
Uh,
Coco needs us as well. But
you're
it would be
right.
best to
Plus,
investigate the.
there's probably a lot of police down there. So we will stay here for the moment, and when Coco is back, maybe she can,
Oh,
don't know, distract them.
I do need to tell you.
Mhm.
Again, the only police you've seen are
Are the ones.
outside now.
Wait,
Okay.
really? I was
Yeah.
Yep.
thinking that a lot of police are inside.
No, 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 no. They've just based on like what you at least have seen. Again, it's died down. Most of the police are outside.
Oh, okay, great. Then it changes things. Okay, then I'm going to briefly check. Uh, you
By
know where to
yourself?
find me.
No, Rita would follow him, like I said, she would walk at least to where it is, but still keep an eye on like
uh,
on the door of where Coco
yeah,
is.
Coco will be fine. There's nothing where she is.
Mm,
Okay, yeah, I'm moving there. Like, I'm trying to not look too suspicious.
sure. Uh, okay,
Like,
so you can, at the
like,
very least, again, it has died down. There's no police,
yeah,
but there's maybe some of the staff like walking around,
yeah,
like making sure, cleaning stuff. Probably like a groundskeeper outside trimming the hedges. So
yeah. So, like, I move in this general direction, uh, by pretending not to take interest in this direction. Maybe
okay.
like look at the window or somewhere else and slowly moving there.
Okay, as you're moving there, yeah, you can feel it, but once again, it's fading a little bit because again, bleed is weird.
Yeah.
Apparently, its lingering effects have like a shelf life or a half life of sorts. and you can at least tell this is fading a little bit. But you move close, and you can see that where during the cold open happened, there were what do you call this? You know those things that people put like for evidence and whatnot.
Huh?
Those little like tags, like numbered tags. Yeah, there's like a little bit. There's something like that near here that the police have like placed down, basically stating this is an important place. And then inside
Do
you
not
can see,
touch, like yellow
yeah,
tape.
do not touch,
Yeah.
basically. And you can see that the door is open to this room, and this room is once again in the cold open. But for you, you can see that this is a little girl's room, basically. It is filled with like very children-y, like there's toys, there's like plushies and all that good stuff from like the Victorian era, like a little
Mhm.
tea set, and then very frilly, childlike dresses. And you can see one of the windows is broken through, like it's open, like glass shards like inside that hasn't been cleaned up, but it has been like marked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can
Interesting.
feel again just like a little bit like the bleed here.
Okay.
I don't know if you have this, but if that's the case, I want you to use focus in order
Okay.
to basically do your investigation, like
Oh, I can
investigate the area.
I want to ask
Yeah.
something like this.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah,
yes.
inspect, analyze, remember. Okay.
Yes.
What's the stakes?
That would be. I'd say this is just low stakes.
Okay, then I will just roll. I
Yeah.
guess.
So
Wait,
one
is it
regular, one
gilded
gilded.
one regular,
Yeah.
one gilded?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Let's go!
Oh.
Oh,
Yes.
actually, I
Oh.
will choose gilded, I guess.
Yeah. However, damn it! Now you're full drive again.
Yes!
Darn it. All right. So yes, you inspect this area again. You're using your expertise, your experience with phenomenon, and you actually take a look at the broken window, because if they had to break the window, that means they were physical at the very least.
Fair.
So you can see there is, you can see there is like dried blood. It seems so.
Mm.
At the very least, this phenomenon, as far as you know, isn't spirit in nature. You roll. Someone catches you in here, and like a big booming voice goes, "Who are you? What are you doing here?"
Oh, on.
Hey, it's a
Oh.
partial success for a reason.
Fair.
And as you're inspecting this,
Wait.
you're doing your like level best to like inspect the thing, like moving your eyes closed and like trying to like, okay, what's this like? The booming voice behind you just shouts, and he's in like full like nobleman attire, with all the like the accoutrements.
Okay. How high it is from the window?
This is the second floor. Sure. Are you going to like? that's your first instinct. Okay.
Okay, yes, this is my first instinct, but then I look at the broken glass and think, no, this is probably a bad idea.
Yes, it is.
Um, okay, like, oh, good.
Rita will actually, since she did follow, like to at least
Yeah.
a certain point, does she hear the booming voice?
Oh yeah, definitely. This is the Lord of the house. He doesn't skulk in his own manner. This is his domain.
Yeah, she will try to pipe up the best that she can and be able to say, Sir, we were sent here to investigate. We came with Coco. We're working with her. We are sorry that
Cordelia's here. Wait,
Yes.
what do you mean investigate? Who are you?
We are, let's say, special police department. We came after the main one because, it's less publicity.
You are aware that what you're doing right now is trying to lie, so you are
Yes.
doing a sway.
Yes.
Uh,
It's great.
I am going to spend one of my cunning drives to give him
Yes.
an assist.
Yes,
I am
because he has
also
0
gonna-
sway.
I am also gonna spend my drive to give myself an assist.
How much?
Let's see. You know what? 2. I have 3 in total, right? Or
Yes.
okay, yeah. I spent 2 drive, and she gives me 1, so it's 3 die.
Yes, you roll 3d6.
Okay, 3d6.
None of them gilded.
Obviously.
There. Alright. Put it in the map section.
I will copy it. It's okay.
There you go. Alright, good.
Oh,
This
it's
gilded
3.
die.
Yeah, it's 3.
Also, wait, hold on. Let me give you the
What?
stakes. This is going to be high stakes.
Yeah,
Obviously.
I figured so.
You're skulking in his.
There is a 5, so it's okay.
Yes, a partial success. Great. Basically, you
Wait,
lied.
5 is still partial.
Yeah, 5 is still partial.
Okay.
6 is the only full success. So there is
no.
still gonna be consequences here, but yeah, not as much because you did do this. It's special. What are you? That special department was already here.
Oh
If
no.
you're friends of Coco's and you're just curious, you don't have to lie to me, but please, this is a very delicate situation. I need to ask you to leave and stay away from this area.
Sure, mister. This is your house, and yes.
I do have to ask, are you literally saying just Mr.
No, mister. Sure,
Mister.
no, mister is. Honestly,
Oh.
I did mention that I skipped the manners class.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if you actually a bit more
You know what?
reverent.
Plus, I am kinda from the different place. I mean, I live here for like 3 years or 2.
Okay.
Is this? I don't know. Oh, okay. Of course, good sir. This is your house. We'll go.
Okay, so you exit the room, and
Yeah.
at the very least, he, when he exits the room, he grabs one of like the staff that are like walking around and here, and he kind of whispers something that you, at the very least, think is like yeah, to keep those people away from here. As like
Okay.
a precaution.
No, partial success. It's okay.
So, mechanically, what I'm going to say is, unless you are subtle, you will not be able to access this place in the future.
Oh no.
At least as easily as you should.
Oops.
That is the consequence.
Extreme stakes.
Great. Hey, good job, Podon. At the very least, you got some info that your quarry can bleed.
Yeah, and now we know that the special department really was here.
Yeah.
It's not
Yes.
like it's super useful information, but still.
I,
You
I,
can
re-
rate
I
them.
wish you jumped off the window. It would have been so funny.
It would have been funny, but I was like, why? He just asked me. But
I mean,
yeah,
we are
that
part
would
of the
have been funny.
secret. We're part of the secret society. They don't really need to know our faces.
You were seen with someone entering this place.
Yeah, but by the servants, not by the lord. It's
Okay.
a different importance.
I think you underestimate the power of gossip in Victoria. They had no TV, remember? They gossiped everywhere. So
I mean,
info would have gotten
yeah,
immediately.
kinda true.
Yeah. So we'll go back to Coco then, because both of you are going to go back to like where she is. And while you were investigating, Coco, what would you have been doing?
So, on one hand, she is trying to make small talk with Waltrina because she wants to find out how she is. And on the other hand, her mind is working on overdrive to try to figure out a way to get the mother out of the room.
Okay, that would be. I think sway is like the biggest thing for that. If you were
Yeah.
to try to sweet talk her like out of the room, so yeah, I'd let you roll sway, and you'll
Um,
narrate to me how you're doing it.
no, so actually, I was not thinking about sway, actually. I was thinking more along the lines of distracting her in some way.
Uh,
I think, actually, I wanted to ask, how would you describe the room that they are in at present? Is there a balcony,
oh,
for instance?
yes, there would be because again, rich people. But this is basically a very again high class place. And at the very least, you can tell that this is just her room, not shared with like the husband. So she has her own like yeah, she has that dresser with all like the vanity. Yeah, that's what it's called, like vanity. To one side, the the bed is very much like very high quality, like velvet or something.
Okay.
And you can see like kind of slightly ajar is like the walk-in closet with a lot of really fancy dresses and stuff. So yeah, this is definitely lady of the house's room.
Okay. Okay, so since there is actually a balcony, I think I will go with sway again.
Okay.
So what Coco is going to suggest, she'll turn to Waltrina and she will say, Waltrina, what do you say we play a game of marbles? We could sit out by in the balcony, enjoy some fresh air. I'm sure you need some after being in this room for so long. And
Oh
then she,
yes, yes. She's yeah. Even before you finish the sentence, she's yes, yes, yes. The mother, otherwise, is the one that's like, I don't think she should be inside yet. And then there's you can do your sway. Once again, this is going to be let's say normal stakes.
yeah,
Uh, mhm.
yeah.
So
So okay, wait,
will
how do
you just
I?
roll 2 dice? You're gonna use a drive.
Um, I think I will. I think I'll use one drive for this one actually.
Okay.
Mm,
Well, since this is a sway, one is guild. Roll 3 dice. Yeah, roll those three.
okay. Um,
Press the drive. Okay. Go ahead.
right, okay. Okay. Yikes.
Ooh, good.
Yikes.
Partial success.
Okay, that's a partial success. Okay.
Okay.
Um,
Uh, yeah, you've succeeded, but a little bit of a cost. You don't take any like marks or whatever. So what I will say is she goes. Okay, if it's just the balcony, it should be fine. However, not for too long. You're not sure if it's still safe, even on the balcony, considering that she just kind of trails off. Yes, for
what happens if Cordelia tries to press in considering?
because oh, you want to press that?
I,
Let's see. No, I don't think. Yeah, that should be fine. You should be aware of it. You at the very least know that there was a break in, and
okay.
that you know the victim was above you on like a second floor. Your intuition is at least good enough to understand that someone broke in from second floor.
Okay,
So
okay.
that's what she means. Like the balcony is outside of like second floor, so whatever happened might happen again. Not
Okay.
protected. So the balcony, she does say, "Okay, but only for a little bit, not more than half an hour, and you have to come straight back in."
Okay. Half an hour is good enough, so Cordelia is happy. She picks up the marbles with Voltrina's help and they both settle down. I mean, she settles down outside.
Outside, you go to the balcony. Yes, there is like a very uh it's still a dour day, unfortunately. Because yeah, that's the atmosphere around here. But yeah, it's not about to rain, but it is still overcast, and you're outside. You're playing with like the marble. Again, I have not played marbles in a while, so I don't know what kind of game you're playing. But yeah, you
I
described
don't
that
know.
part.
I just said marbles because it sounded like the kind of game they would play. I don't know how it works either.
Okay, we'll just say you're playing games with the marble. Uh, you guys can fill in what the heck that looks like, because I was not an outdoors kid. I don't know what the heck you do with marble as a game. So yeah, you do that. You play it outside in like the
Hit the ball with the other ball.
yeah. If it were like pickup jacks or whatever, yeah, I would know how to play that. But no, I don't know how to play with.
Oh,
So let's say random marble games that you're playing outside as you're talking.
you
But
call
more
it pickup
importantly,
jacks? You call it pickup jacks? It's not like jackstones or anything?
that's what I call it. Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so yeah, that's what you're playing, that nondescript marble game with like Waltrina, yeah, just keeping her like interest as you interrogate her a little bit. So, how are you doing this? What are you asking? And yeah,
So this is a soft interrogation. Coco knows she's a child and she may know that she's a little precocious, but she's still a child. So she
hmm.
starts off easy and, says something along the lines of, that must have been a frightening experience. Are you doing all right, Voltrina?
Yes, very scary. I felt really cold, and I think that was before the window. Like,
Hello?
oh yes, wait, did you not hear? Damn it!
Sorry.
Yes.
You went
All right.
quiet.
I heard it.
Yeah, you went quiet.
The
God
window
damn it!
comes.
It's
Yeah,
not
window.
just
Okay, so she.
me.
It
Yeah, it's
is,
not just you. God damn it! This.
I
I think
heard,
I
I
need to
heard it,
replace this
but
mic in the
it was
future.
more quiet than usual, but I
Yeah.
heard it.
So. Yeah. So basically, she says that yeah, she was a bit scared, and in fact, even before like window got shattered, she already felt like a bit cold, as if she knew something was gonna happen. But like, yeah, that's why she was terrified.
And okay, she said all this, right?
Yes. Paraphrased because yeah,
Yeah, okay.
I got cut off. I was in the sauce, and now I'm like I had to pull back out. But yeah,
Okay.
I'm sorry, but just went quiet. I just remembered Mage Ascension and went quiet.
I
You-
go ahead. Yeah. So yeah, she does. She just says that yeah, she felt a little bit cold even before like the window shattering.
Okay. Coco takes note of the fact that the window shattered. I don't think she knew this before. Uh, and then she asks, um, did you hear anything? No, actually, before that, she asks, are you all right to talk about it? Is it too frightening?
Uh, she does go once again precocious thing. She's
Mhm.
a bit scared, yes, but I I'll be fine.
Okay, that's good. Can you tell me if you heard anything? Or I believe it was dark, but did you see anything at all?
Yeah, little, really big woman looked like.
A big woman.
Yes, it's very scary. She made like a really loud scream that made me scream.
Okay. And can you tell me anything else about that night? Do you think the the woman saw you?
Yes, she's actually and this is the point where I need you to. She's like kind of guarded now. I need to roll read real quick.
Oh, okay. Okay.
This is low stakes, but
Okay. Okay. Hang on. How do I?
yeah. Here, I'll just give you one dice,
Yeah.
unless you wanna.
No, no, no. I'll just roll this one. Hello, help me.
Yeah, just right click multi-sided and
Yeah.
then random. There we
Oh
go. Oh, it's a
no!
failure. Fortunately, you can't
Nah.
read her as well. Yeah,
No.
you're.
Wait, you can
You.
roll with resistance, maybe.
Oh no.
Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
I
Resistance.
just telling you it's low stakes.
It's
So
less.
you
Yeah,
know,
Yeah.
it's low
I
if you
don't
stake.
want
think
to,
I'll bet on that just yet.
yeah, okay.
Mm,
You have to
but
remember the stakes, okay? Is I
but
don't want to.
but the thing is, if she is guarded, I do want to try a sway because she'll try to
Mhm.
coax the.
Huh?
So now this is going to be, instead of low stakes, it's going to be normal stakes now. Because the read was, I was going to give you like basically I'm going to lower the stakes once you were able to get a read on her, but
Oh,
now that's not.
okay.
We're going to roll a sway.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, one of those has to be gilded. Okay,
Oh,
unless you want to use a drive.
no, 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 no. I'll just
Okay, so just those two then.
okay. Hang on. Come on, dice. Do not fail me. Help me out. 5.
Ooh,
Okay.
yes,
Cool.
Nice.
Why
good,
not?
good, partial success, good.
Okay. I'll take that. I'll take that. Okay.
Okay,
So
so what is it you wanted to ask her? Yeah,
when I believe I asked her whether she um uh
she saw it.
yeah I asked her if she saw anything, and yeah, I asked her if she thought that the creature saw her.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then she, again, you can see her like kind of shivering a little bit. She says, "Yes, I think she's seen me before."
And then at this point, Coco's voice goes really gentle, and she puts a comforting hand on Voltrina's and asks, how do you say that?"
Well, she's visited me. I think I've seen her in the window a couple times before.
I see. And do you know what she wants?
No, I just she's again. She's climbing up because it is still you still roll a 5, and
Okay,
this
okay,
is kind of like a bit of a she's scared, so she kind of
okay.
doesn't want to think about it. It's like, no, no, yeah,
Uh,
she's seen me before. I don't want to talk about it anymore. She's
it's
very
all right.
scary.
It's all right. And then she tries to calm Voltrina down, and I think at this point she wants to, try to see if she can get a read similar to what she got when she came for tea the other day.
Hmm. No, not at the moment. You're
Not at
trying
the
to
moment.
focus your even without like rolling. I'm gonna just say, because you already know what it felt like. Nothing right now.
Okay.
There is a actually not nothing, but a little bit, but not more than uh before.
Okay. All right. Hmm. All right. Okay. If I ask her to describe it, will she do it? Describe whatever, I mean,
Uh,
whatever she saw,
if
except for
you're asking
the
her to
tall
describe it
woman.
again, I would have
Oh no.
to once again. You're gonna do another sway for this, because
Ah.
another layer of like asking. This one is
Mm.
high stakes because
Uh,
yeah,
This is trauma.
I guess I am asking for detail. Okay.
yeah, you basically
The music's too intense on my end. I don't like it. There's
is it?
music. I am playing music on my background for the stream, and I'm just
Oh,
like,
okay.
it's like it's swelling. Doo, doo, I'm like,
All right.
Okay. Um. Okay.
This is your dice pool. Do you
Okay.
want to use a drive? Any abilities? What is it gonna be?
Hmm. Wait. 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 um. So, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, I think I will use a drive for this one. Another drive.
Okay,
Oh no.
great.
Ah, okay.
Good.
And
Roll 3d6. One of those is gilded.
okay.
High stakes.
Okay. Um, one of you, help, please.
uh,
They are
oh my
far
god.
away.
That's
Oh,
good. Oh, partial
Okay.
success. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
Okay. We'll give you a
Um,
drive back and
thank
only a
you.
partial success, but success
Okay,
regardless.
success
So,
is good.
yeah, you dig deep into this, like the trauma, basically. You're
yeah.
trying to like get her to talk about it. You said to like describe, right? That was your like main
Yeah, yeah,
goal, like to describe it. So
yeah. Like
she's kind of
more
closing.
detail, basically.
Yeah, she's closing her eyes and she's like, yeah, describing this like emaciated body. Yeah, and it seems like large claws, long hair, like billowing like black smoke from its body, and she gets to like she's naked, very naked, without any clothes, and like a big belly that's like almost bloated, as if like they've eaten too much, and she's like describing this, and you can kind of picture it in your head, and, as she continues to describe it, she does unfortunately kind of freak out while she's been describing it. She's saying it more desperately and desperately until she goes, "No, no," and I will need you to take your first mark of brain because you have just traumatized a child.
How
Ouch!
dare you, BB? How dare you?
Oh
Shake my
God!
head.
Okay.
I will put
Wait,
SMH.
I
wait
will
a
put a
second. So
mark on brain
traumatizing
for
someone
you.
else in a brain as well. Oh, that because traumatizing the kid traumatized me. Okay, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah,
All
that
right.
this is
Yeah.
weighing on your conscience.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You're
Okay.
Basically,
seeing
All
a
right.
just
child
to
go through trauma and PTSD.
Yeah.
No, hey.
Man, first day on the job and she already traumatizes a kid. Oh,
yep.
Who's supposedly her friend.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So basically, she's like, no. She's like, she's
I'm
already like
sorry.
sobbing and crying. She's actually,
I'm
her cries are so
sorry.
loud now that Christina actually comes in. What's going on?
Ah,
What did you
I'm
do,
so
Coco?
sorry. Ah, Lady Colin, I'm so sorry. We were just talking, and I believe I may have pushed too much, and I do want to do another sway here and try to calm the mother down. Oh,
Oh
why do I
no,
do
she's
this?
well, also that's part of your like failure, unfortunately.
Oh, this is part of my failure. Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, she's gonna take Latrina already. No, this was a mistake. No, no, she can't see anyone anymore. Come here, Latrina. Give her to me. Give her to me. And she like basically yanks her daughter out of your hands. Like she starts cradling her, like shaking her.
With reason.
I think your visit has come to an end. It was a pleasure
Uh,
to see you.
I need to hold for like
Oh,
3 minutes.
I think it's
Uh,
time to leave.
Okay.
Okay.
okay. All right.
And she
Good
looks at
day,
you with
Lady
like
Colin.
this, and a look that only a mother,
An angry
the
mother. Oh
glare.
God. Oh.
That's like,
Oh God.
Yeah. Oh my god.
So you will no longer see my
The,
baby.
the fact that you said, "Oh, I pushed my baby," you could have just said like, "Oh my god, oh, we were just she talked about her trauma," you know. No, she said her trauma. No, you were like, "Oh, sorry, I poked your baby."
so yes,
yeah.
you are kind of like again
Yes.
politely, like very passive aggressively told like get the fuck out.
I guess we all know Bud from this house.
Y'all need manners classes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
great. So are you making you ready to leave, or are you still try to like weasel your way out of this?
Uh,
Um,
honestly,
no, I think for now she'll just apologetically curtsy and make her way out
I
of
do
the
have to
group.
tell you something. You forgot because you specifically chose to do this. Your
well,
prestige
Oh
What?
no.
Your
Sorry.
prestige.
My prestige.
Remember?
Oh, the
The
memory.
real
Yeah, I
trick
know.
that you
I
know
chose not. I chose not
to
to use
alter
it.
memories.
Wait.
Oh,
Wait.
If
Can I?
you chose,
Shit.
you chose, you wanted it.
I can't.
Yeah, I think
Can I
you're
use it
the
on
only one
the same time?
who said you wanted to use your prestige instead of
Yeah,
like
yeah.
the ones that listed there to alter memories.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Can I use that on two people at the same time?
No, you can only use it on one.
Exactly.
So
So what's
either
the
you want to
point?
remove, the trauma, or you want to the fact that you've done a faux pas against like a noble lady.
Voices in the head suggest the second one because, if you remove the trauma and then this thing will show up again.
Entirely up to you.
Uh, I mean, I did think about it, okay, but like the two of them are there. So even if I remove anything from one person, won't the other person eventually bring it up? I don't know.
Well, you're gonna alter the memories, so you decide what the
I believe in you.
you have carte blanche on what it looks
Uh,
like.
Hey, I need to buy a break for like
All good,
2-3
all
minutes.
good. You
Yeah,
can.
go ahead.
Oh.
Continue if it come to my character. He just shared
Yeah.
all
Nope.
fine.
Sure,
Sorry?
understood.
What?
Yeah,
Go.
he's going on a break.
Just
Let it
channel
go.
Oh,
your,
okay.
just channel your inner AU, BB. Just do it.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you don't
Um,
need to, but I'm just reminding you that's a thing that specifically.
Okay.
'Cause I
So,
said you could choose it during the game if you wanted, but you said, "Oh, memories." Yeah.
yeah, I do. I did. Okay. So, in this case, okay, I think Coco will want to alter the mother's memories a little bit. And instead of making it seem like, the little girl cried because Coco was needling her about her trauma, it could be something. Well, I guess depending on the outcome of my role, I'll decide
Yes,
on
you have to roll for
how.
sense
Yeah,
first.
okay.
So
Okay.
roll your sense. Do you want to use a drive on it or no?
I'm using a lot of drive. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Hang on. How much drive do I have downstairs? I
Oh,
have
you only have you have 3 for each. You're
I've
like
got
you're the
very balanced. Wow.
yeah
Okay.
you're the balanced one because you're the face.
Okay. All
Hey.
right. I will use a drive here. I will use a drive. I need to be okay with this lady, please.
Okay, great.
Okay.
There you go. 3 dice,
Okay.
1 drive taken out.
Okay. Damn. Okay. How many does
Thank you
that?
for the hydrate.
3.
Oh, I do. Hang on. Okay. So 3 dice.
Is
Ooh. Okay. Hello. Somebody. Anybody.
yeah. Go ahead.
I
Oh
see.
no!
Uh,
Roll 3 of 2.
oh my god. They no, the a mother's scorn
I
and
wanna- I
memory
wanna- I wanna-
stays.
Oh,
Hold on. You want to
I
use
need
resistance?
I do. I need these.
Yay! You need to roll. You can only
Resistance.
roll 2 dice this time. Then
Okay. Wait, do I? Oh, did you just take out a resistance?
yes, I took out one of them. You can only roll.
Okay, fine. Come on.
Oh
Mother's
Why?
memory. A mother's memory.
no! Okay, as you unfortunately for you, you try to use like that trick you
I'm back.
learned to like alter someone's
Oh,
memory.
no.
Unfortunately,
Oh no.
you're not like thankfully this is an ability, so there's no like stakes or whatever.
Okay,
It's
so
just you trying to do
tries
your
and
like
fails and-
ability.
Wait,
You did
but-
fail, unfortunately,
The
but you don't.
bleed. The bleed cost.
Yeah, well, you don't take bleed because you didn't succeed. It says on a success you take a bleed and then you can change. But you don't take anything from this. You don't gain anything from it, unfortunately, either.
Damn, was
So
I
you
willing
just,
to risk a bleed for a reputation? Oh my god.
I mean, you know,
That puts things into perspective, but never mind.
who knows? That could have been useful, but at the moment, no. You try to like do this, but let's say that your conscience gets the better of you and say, no, I have to like live with the consequences of my actions. And instead of like actually changing it, your mind is like your whole being isn't into like changing this, so you're just like, no, you'll take the L. And now you have no choice but to leave the room. And you're like, she's looking at you and she's glaring at you. There's a bit of sadness in the eye because you're supposed to be friends with the. And she's like, both once
you
again.
Come here and
the look
traumatize
of
my child.
yeah, basically the look, the disappointed mother look that everyone here has probably seen is like
way too many times. Yes.
yeah. So she's like, Squatter US says, Ken, it was a pleasure to see you, Coco, but I think you should give us some time to recover before you return.
Oh, okay. Wow, as a friend, I got banned from the house, and Rita and Bodan can still come here subtly. Okay, sure.
Okay, as you exit, you do see both companions here. Rita and Bodan are like outside waiting for you.
Yeah.
You exit. Yeah.
Okay. I have something to show for the trauma. Yay!
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh God.
God damn, BB, I didn't know you were that heartless. God damn.
All right. So, are you gonna overstay your You've technically overstayed your welcome already. Are you stick around for more investigation, or are you gonna leave?
I hope the butler is still on my side because I do want to talk to De Leon. If that
I
is
suggest waiting for Magpie to go back, and maybe she will show us a bit more covert way to enter the house. Maybe a bit later. I don't think going back right now is a good idea.
As you discuss this, one of the maids actually passes by with like bringing like a basket of sorts, probably like food, bread, and all that stuff. And as she passes by, she does like give you the stink eye, especially Rita and like Botan gives you the stink eye.
Talking near the mates, I don't think we will talk near the stuff. It's kinda dumb, but okay. Like, of course, as you said, gossips in Victorian era. We're not going to discuss how we're gonna go back to the house near local stuff.
Yeah, you're definitely not invited again here. It seems.
Yeah.
God damn.
Okay.
Man. Okay.
So I'll just say, you can feel the vibe that you should probably leave.
Yeah. I think I probably wanted to at least leave a message for the butler that they might want to speak, that she might want to speak with him later.
Oh, okay,
Because
sure.
he does have inside information as being like in the house. So she may want to cross-reference what she's heard from Voltrina and then that sort of thing.
Okay. So, yes, you leave the message.
Hello?
Give a message to Eduardo to meet you like outside, possibly in like, I don't know, let's say a park. There's a park here in like the eaves that you could like talk.
Yeah.
And yeah. Oh no. How about this? Because you know exactly where Eduardo lives. You could possibly catch him at his residence. He technically doesn't live in the manor for some reason. It's more of a personal thing for him. You know at the very least where he lives. He lives in a place called the Seidel, which is like the middle.
Guy's time. Woo!
Yeah, the middle class area.
Okay.
So theoretically, if you want, you could either wait for him somewhere or just go to his place.
Yeah, I think I'd prefer going to his place. There's less chance of being overheard. Does he have family?
As far as you know, because let's say you you did say that you struck up conversations with like the downstairs people.
Yeah.
You know, at the very least, he is an immigrant, so no, he doesn't have
No
family.
family. All right. Okay. Cool.
Mhm.
Then there's no chance of being overheard. Cool. Nice.
Okay. So you exit the manor. You can see behind you once again Greenwall Manor. You see like on like the second floor, where you think, where you know that the lady's room is. You can see her still holding Trina and looking out the window and like just still
I'm
glaring
sorry,
at you. But it seems to
Volcano.
have softened a
How
little bit, but
how
still
very
glaring at you.
dare.
Oh God.
How very dare.
Ugh.
Shake my
Okay.
head.
As you leave, actually, let's say, oh, you don't need to roll for this because it's important. You kind of notice a very colorful character, like someone wearing not very Victorian era clothes, someone who's wearing like very like red outfit, like colors that you wouldn't see in like in what do you call this, in
Polite society.
like yeah, in like high society usually they'd wear like more muted colors. Possibly this one is like a, basically it's a very loud outfit. Again, lots of reds, lots of color. He's even wearing like hoop earrings, long hair, and he's just like he's near this. He sticks out because no one wears anything like this in the Eves, and you're just like wondering
Mhm.
what is that?
Who is that?
And
Huh.
he's actually glaring
And
at
she
the
doesn't.
house as well. All of
Oh,
you
the
would see
the
this
person
person.
wearing. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Wow. Can we choose to engage, or
If you'd like to.
Mm.
do we engage, Bodan, Rita?
Does this person give off some feeling or something? Or he just weird
Uh,
looking?
if you want to get a read on him, I'd say you do a read check. Which one of you wants to lead it?
Okay.
Mm,
So Rita would just
Actually,
follow.
yeah, I will read. My read isn't that bad.
Mm-hmm. Okay, go ahead. Read just one
What
die, I
are the
think.
stakes? He's
That
not
would
gonna.
be. I'd say this is low stakes. I'd say if you it's just you're just
Okay.
reading him. You're not interacting,
I mean,
so it's low
yeah.
stakes.
I don't know. Maybe it's a serial killer who will murder us for looking at him wrong. You
All
know.
right. Read. Use two. You have two dice. Yes.
Hey.
5 and 4. Good. You get a read on this guy, and
ooh.
you can see, at the very least, you know that he is an immigrant as well, and he would be one of the few like refugees that are like outside of New Fair, and basically, he comes from a place that is equivalent to like the Romani in the real world. So basically, a
Oh
gypsy.
wow.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
He is at
However,
the
you
West
don't. Yeah.
somewhere
However,
else.
you would not know any more detail. You can't read him specifically, but you can see he's glaring at the manor, but not anything more than like whether that's a glare of hatred or just like curiosity or anything. But he is looking intently at it.
Hmm.
Um, mm, what in this setting usual attitude towards such people? I
That's entirely up to you. But in this context, again, refugees never a good thing for this era. So, they're looked down
yeah
upon. But
yeah, but then
your
no.
attitudes are different, so who knows?
Yeah, fair, but so okay. Maybe he want to get a job here. Who knows?
Yes, you don't know what his intent is.
Mm,
What will
Rita
you
would
do?
pipe up and be like, "We could always ask him why he's here and what his issue is with the manor. It is odd for somebody of his class to be around this area, is it not?" As she looks to Coco.
Yes.
Yeah, and at this point, Coco is completely overcome with
Okay, I think
Oh,
it's better if
sadness.
I think it's better if I will talk to him. I know that sometime seeing somebody of high class can
Hmm.
be a bit of a bad vibe. Uh,
Yeah, that's a way you
what
could look at it. Yeah.
yeah. So yeah, but then approaches him. Uh,
Okay. So wait,
Hello.
Coco, you were like saying something like what?
Yeah.
How are you feeling
I'm
right
sorry
now?
if I
Yeah,
cut you off.
as
yeah,
they try to like
so
talk to you.
yeah, so she is really, really curious about the guy, and at
Ooh.
this point, she just wants to go after every possible route that she can to get an answer. She's a little pushy that way, as evidenced by Waltrina, poor girl.
Yes, yes, she
Um,
is. Okay, great. So you all like have like
um,
a very you all have a very imposing front because there's three people. Two of them are like from high society ladies walking up
mhm.
to this I guess refugee. And as you walk up, I think if it's okay, give me like 5 minutes. I need to use the bathroom real quick.
All
I'll
good.
be
It's
right back.
okay. Totally okay.
You're
By the way, how
right.
long do you guys? Because we started a bit late. Do you
Oh,
guys have like a cutoff
wait.
or?
We can talk about it off stream. I'll just put a BRB so you can pee. Kidney
Okay.
stones are
Yes, yes, I
bad.
Yeah.
will.
Fair, fair.
Yes, I know. That's why. All right, I'll be right back. or cracking.
And we're back. We shall continue.
Okay.
Wait, were it still?
Great.
They're still in the Greenwall Manor, or
Yeah,
somewhere?
they're outside. Yeah, they're outside the manor, and they've walked up to this Romani-looking person. Uh, Basically, he's an immigrant from far away, and they're going to engage in conversation. He looks at the three people uh, getting near him, and he like has a head tilt a little bit, and yeah, as you close in the distance, and you're literally right in front of him already, cocks his head and goes, "Can I help you?"
I think Coco will try to take the initiative in talking to him here, and like as is her habit, she tries to keep it, friendly, and she's like, "Hello, I don't believe we've seen you before. Do you have business with the residents of this house?"
What's he to you?
And oh
And he
shit.
is a bit, yeah, guarded as far as that's concerned.
uh, oh no. Yeah, immediately Coco is flustered with the very curt response.
Yep.
So,
I mean, not subtle. I'm
and she
just saying.
Yeah.
so she's just trying to like really do a save, and she's like, "Oh no, we're friends, and if we're friends, we thought we could." And she trails off and desperately looks at Bodan and Rita for assistance.
Mm-hmm.
Save
Uh,
me.
I just wanted to satisfy your curiosity. Forgive us if it's a bit too excessive.
Okay, he notices you, and like, yeah, he kind of, he seems to be a bit more soft. As he says, I'm not gonna do the accent anymore because I don't want to
Okay,
offend anyone. But he does go,
yeah, that's fair.
uh, yeah, he does like he softens a little bit at you, Hodan, and says, "Not to worry. I guess I'm a bit out of place. I understand. I understand your trepidation." And he looks at the two ladies. I'm Barsali. Yes, I am not usually from around these parts, but I have heard news about something going on here. And you can see, now that you're closer to him, you'll say he does have a very. God damn it, the eyes. Just noticed
oh,
it.
Wow,
Oh
just
my.
nice.
Yes, I
so
will say
pretty.
that he is
Oh.
definitely devilishly handsome.
Oh.
Oh
Well done.
my.
As I said, he had
Why,
Nice
why
to
would
meet
you
you.
hoop
mention that?
earrings.
Sorry, no.
Yeah, so yeah, that's probably why you were flustered as well, because he does have.
Yeah.
And just imagine him with like whatever sexy accent you think like someone like this would have.
Declaring it now, he's the Miggy O'Hara in this universe. Yes.
Mm.
He's the
Uh,
who?
yeah,
Yes,
He's
yes,
the
so
he
who?
is.
I can tell he has like age on him, but he doesn't. It doesn't show physically. It shows more in like how he carries himself. Because definitely, he looks younger than his his eyes would suggest. So he introduces himself. He does say that yes, I'm not from around here. I just heard news of strange goings on around this place.
Well done. It's nice to meet you. Yeah, rumors wasn't lying. There is something going on here. At least we heard that mate disappeared. I mean, that's true.
It's not the maze I was concerned with. It was the creature.
Ah, okay. You can like read read the face of Bogdan really good.
Yeah.
Like he's like oh,
I was gonna say at that Rita will actually like perk up and be like, "How would you know about any creatures? Nobody said anything about creatures."
No, no one in your circle would talk about any creatures, but then he just kind of like looks once again at the manor and goes, but those of us who aren't part of polite society uh, have our own network. And he seems very vague in what he's kind of like, he's doing that whole mysterious kind of deal. And I don't know, maybe it works for you guys because he is, I find that's actually the most handsome one I could find. That was on
It's
purpose.
working.
I'm doing it. You're good.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it he's the main villain.
No.
Okay.
Oh my.
And he's looking at it in a way that you kind of can't quite read, because he is definitely just out of place, and you're not used to this kind of person around this part. And he's a bit more dismissive. Again, you can feel it that he's a bit more dismissive, especially for the two here who look like they're in high society compared to Bodan, who is clearly also an immigrant.
I want to ask you about the network, but damn. Okay. I will have a try. Anyway. Um. Okay. Let's see. Since he said something about people in high society not
Polite.
talking about polite society, not talking about things like creatures. Um. Woof. I will have Coco pipe in and say, oh my god, am I going this confrontational route already? Wow.
Yay! Yeah, if you want drama, why the hell not?
How very Coco of you.
Oh god, this is terrifying for me, but Coco would do this. So
Yeah, I know. Painfully
do
aware. Do it.
Okay, so when the moment Coco hears something about people in high society would not talk about such things like creatures, Coco will pipe in and say, well, I just destroyed whatever little is left of my reputation with the owners of these people, of the residents of this house, only to find out more about the creature that. Okay, why is my brain not doing this? The creature, basically, she's trying to say she does talk about creatures. She's done a lot of reading before. She has tried to
Yay.
figure out as much as she could, and she's finally here as part of Candela Obscura. And she does not.
Do you name drop
You
the
name?
organization?
Do I name it? No, 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 no,
Yeah.
no, 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 no,
Hold
no.
on, wait.
No.
Everyone, be
Okay,
quiet.
okay.
Yes, Coco,
No.
do you name drop it?
Okay.
Do I? No, I don't. I just meant the idea of, being in an organization, kind of.
Okay.
When they are out in public, I don't think she is going to name drop, but she's
Yeah,
like,
of course.
we are here for good reason. Okay, so
Yes.
you can take your prejudices and, I don't know, something.
Alright,
I cannot do
it's
this.
fine. I know
Yeah.
you're he is disarmingly attractive. But
Very true. Very true.
he does go. So you're aware of the creature and you're here for it as well?
Yes, I am.
Yes, we
Yeah.
didn't
Shit.
want to make it public, but it's already said.
If that's the case, maybe you can help me.
Woo!
It seems you have access to this place, or at least
Oh,
used to.
yes,
So
this
you're
is
aware
the-
of its halls.
As this is the problem, you see.
That's-
I think you said about polite society. I'm afraid it's sort of true, and we were sort of banned from this place for getting too much into investigation.
I see. Well, regardless, at the very least, you stand out as much as me. I just need you to help me get inside. I know this creature.
Oh,
Oh,
see. Hmm. Tempted. Okay.
Yeah. How do you respond to this? There's literally
can
three of you, and
you?
you're like,
We would like to
Rita would
help you,
actually
but
like
can you
smile and then
elaborate?
just like crack her knuckles.
okay. Yeah, Bodan, what do you want to do?
Yeah, yeah, I guess it's in our interest to help you, but can you elaborate on the nature of this creature?
Not here. Can and I need you, at least one of you, to do a sway to convince him to trust. I'll say this is normal stakes.
I
And
volunteer as tribute.
okay, go ahead, Cordelia. Go ahead, sway.
Sway them hips, girl. Go,
Okay.
go sway them hips.
Okay,
Do
wait,
I have?
okay. I got two dice, right?
I'm gonna use my last drive to help you.
Oh,
Ooh,
you're cunning.
I
yay!
Okay, go
smile.
ahead. So you roll
Yay,
three
thank
d6.
you.
So
Okay.
two normal and one gilded. So your
Uh,
sway is very good.
oh, okay, alright. Thank you, Bodan. Hang on, wait. Are these mine?
Yes,
Hello?
those three are yours.
Okay, why am I not able to clicky?
Oh gosh, there's
Wait,
because they're
yeah.
freaking on the map. I am so sorry.
No, there's only
I-
there's two regular
no, I keep
dice
for-
on my.
yeah, I keep forgetting which layer I'm in.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, they're in a different
Mm.
layer. Okay, now you
Oh,
can.
now. Okay, now I can. All right. Okay, three. Hello. I have three dice. Somebody. What is going
Okay.
on? Oh.
You have resistance. You can roll.
Oh my god, that's so
Oh.
horrible. So
Why?
you're
Wait.
distracted.
Do I have a resistance?
Yes, you have one resistance. Is this
Oh my
when you're gonna use it?
god.
Resist the daddy. Resist
Oh my
harder.
god.
Okay.
Can you
Wait,
resist it?
before I try again, is there a way for me to get resistance back? Is that a thing?
No, not
No.
during game. Usually it's like a covery thing after.
Okay. It's only with drive. But I want the daddy to help, but I don't know.
Yes, daddy.
Okay.
Yes,
Daddy.
Okay, you know what?
do it.
Fine. I will do it. Fine. Ugh! Come on,
Resistance.
resistance dice. Do not
Reroll
fail
only
me.
two. So you
Okay.
can. Oh,
Wait,
sorry. Here, I'll add one more. Yeah,
Okay.
only roll these two.
Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Come on, Zaddy.
Come on.
Hey, what did I do? Wait, okay. Stupid
Yeah.
laptop. Okay.
Oh,
Four!
it is
Yes.
success.
I better.
I got it. Okay. Okay, not
There
bad.
is a. Yeah.
Not bad.
Okay. So he looks at you, and I guess just so I won't. You don't need to like say too much here, because you seem to be flustered. You do at least present very I guess welcome, very like not the same as like high society people, polite society would like present themselves. You are a bit more grounded, and he kind of sees that in you, and he says, "Very well. Meet me at the burrows, just outside in Tottergrass, and I'll meet you there, and I'll tell you what this foul creature is about. Not here."
Okay.
Let's meet in
So
private.
unfortunately, you have to go. So now you have to like either go to the silo first or the burrows. You now have a choice. You can do anything.
Wait,
One second before he goes. Are you sure it's not gonna attack anytime soon? If this is the case, it would have been wise for one of us to stay here. If it isn't, then yeah.
No, well, at least not yet. The creature only comes out at night.
Got it.
So, good. Okay. Great. So you technically now have a choice. You have three things you can do. Actually, you'd have to meet up with like the rest first. So I'm just gonna at least
Yeah.
say that at the very least, that the professor and Magpie have convened in the Bohemian Cafe,
Hmm.
and you're all you're all making your way to it. You can see that now here, the professor and Magpie are like talking. Magpie is giving like information to your professor, and then the three of you enter the place and sit right beside them. So now you're all together. I'll say that all of you have briefed each other on what you have learned so far, and as a group, you can now decide what you want to do or which lead you're going to follow.
Actually, Magpie wanted to ask the professor a question.
Oh yes, yes.
Yes.
Before everyone comes in, yeah, go ahead.
So, Magpie was, really bored as the professor is poring over the documents. She pushes the coffee away and mutters, I don't see how he can stand this swill. Oh, I have a question, Professor.
Takes a sip, but doesn't give any his usual no's. So
Uh,
it's a yes.
Oh.
Like, go ahead, ask. It's not a no, so ask. Like, he just quietly sips his coffee.
Not that I have any respect for the OPU, but why is it always us cleaning up after their mess?
OUP.
What's their
Sorry.
OUP? What's their point?
He lowers his cup. I ask myself the same thing. I don't understand why we're still doing this.
By the way, I'm just gonna tell you this right now.
Uh,
Candela Obscura is a secret, or
Wait.
the OUP is the police division. So basically, you're not connected to each other in any way, and in fact, more often than not, historically, the OUP. Yeah.
For me, it's obvious. OUP is utterly ineffective in what
Yeah.
they do.
Basically, either they are ignorant or just like plain incompetent.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I would
Okay.
reword it in a sense that, um, obviously the organization is ill-equipped to handle these sorts of situations. That's why they've thrown us folk to do the dirty work.
Okay, so she
Personally, I wish they were more equipped. They had other people do it instead of us, but here we are.
Okay, so
Hey,
just
sorry
clarifying
for
the
us.
player, the OUP is not aware of supernatural stuff.
Oh no, they are.
Oh?
But what they do instead of like dealing with it is
Uh-huh.
they are pretending. They're
Repairing it.
basically taking all of the weird stuff and
Uh-huh.
putting it in like a box away from everyone else.
I feel like
Okay.
They're not
my
even.
professor
They're
would be
not.
best for this.
Yes, exactly. But the thing is, how it works is they're pushing it away and basically not caring about like what caused it. So basically, they're treating like the symptoms of like the flare, the bleed, all that, and
Uh-huh.
just forgetting about what caused it in the first place. And just like if we hide as many of these things as possible, maybe it'll go away. Is their
Oh my god,
philosophy?
Mm.
that's basically the professor. That's how. Oh my god,
Yeah,
why
I
is
know.
he in
That's what I was saying. That
Why am I
Okay.
you
in
probably
Candela
have a lot of
Obscura?
yeah,
Why am
And
I
that
here?
is why Magpie asked the professor.
Okay,
yeah.
so
After when you give her that answer, she goes, so why have you decided to try and fix their problems instead of just burying it under a rug? It's not very like you, Professor.
I flick my eyes towards the general direction of Magpie and says, "My intentions and my business is none of your concern."
Oof.
Alright, are you done with the records yet?
He does take a pause though, and he goes, "I'll need you to look up something though after this."
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Great. So, as the rest
Uh,
of your crew arrives,
uh-huh.
yeah, you're now all caught up with each other. Where are you going?
Oh, there's everyone. We briefed everyone. Interesting.
Yes, you're all
I
briefed.
am for going to the borough. This person is our best lead so far. He either involved in it or he knows a lot. Either way, keeping an eye on him sounds like a good idea.
He's also unknown. I'd like to know what he wants. Speaking of wants, did we even find out what the motive of this whole haunting business is?
I mean, we don't even know what the creature is, so how we can
We
know its motive?
There's a
we do
creature
have a
involved.
description.
Hold on. Wants to say something? Yes.
Yeah, we
Um,
briefed each other with. So yeah, we know that there is a creature involved.
Okay. So Coco, yes.
yeah, Coco just wants to sort of. I mean, we have briefed each other, right? So she does
Yep.
have a description.
Yes. You have a bit of a description.
Yeah, and based on that, would we be able to pinpoint what creature it is?
Ooh, I'd say the professor can do a.
Oh, my first roll. Yay.
Yes.
Finally.
Focus. Oh no, wait.
Yeah.
Focus is remember. So you check, which is a normal and a gilded for you. Do you want to use a drive for that? You have 4.
Wait, can I open my sheet without making roll 20 freak out? Can I?
I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe. Hopefully.
Okay, what am I rolling?
Focus.
Okay, I'm adding a drive.
Can I
Sacrifice one
assist?
drive.
First roll, you're adding a drive.
Yeah,
GG.
everyone
It's
can
my
assist
first
with one
roll.
drive each.
I'm gonna make it count.
Yeah. So how many are helping?
Mm,
I'm not sure if I have. Do I have such drives? And what stakes?
Intuition. It's an intuition drive.
Oh, I do have intuition drive. What
Yeah.
stakes?
This would be just normal stakes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's just trying to he's trying to remember like whether this is a thing that's happened
what?
before or like.
Just for fun, I want to give
Yeah.
drive. I want to participate in the process.
He
So
would
add one more
have a
die.
conversation with the expert supernaturalist. Yeah.
Yeah, he's your
Okay.
Watson.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Nice.
Watson. Yeah. Okay. So
Oh.
that means you have 4. I will trust all of you to mark down all of these drive points. Oh, okay. He's just gonna go for it.
Whoa,
Jesus.
crit.
No, it's not.
No, it's not a crit. It's
just-
only
It's
like
it's just a 6.
No,
No,
it's
I'm
It's a
taking
full
that
success.
6.
We know
Yeah.
all the answers. Tell us, Professor.
Okay.
So
Yes.
yes, Professor, you actually do at the very least, based on just description alone, you know that this is reminiscent of a creature known as a Rogan Mume.
Oh, so this is like phasmophobia. Symptom, ghost.
Uh-huh.
We have freezing temperatures,
Yes, there's freezing temperatures, there's blood, and there's like the
bloated corpse.
description.
There's a hand on the window.
Yeah,
No, kidding.
yeah.
Wala. Okay. It's
Yes,
a
at
what?
the very least, description-wise, Rogan Mume.
Okay. What is
which
a Rogan Mume?
Essentially, it is a creature that kidnaps children
It's
and
hard.
usually replaces them with a changeling.
Oh
At
no,
least
it's
that's what the
hard.
lore says.
Changeling the
Scary.
lost. Changeling the lost. Fuck. This is bad. Okay, but he's very as a matter of factly with the information. Yeah.
I mean, good news. We haven't felt anything from the child, so it's probably
did you
not
know?
changing yet.
Oh,
Magpie spits out her coffee. Are you sure? Why would it not take the opportunity?
it hasn't yet.
Rita's
Maybe it
gonna-
needs full moon or something.
Yeah. Was that Coco? Wanted to say something, or was that Rita?
It was Rita.
Oh,
she's
Rita.
gonna,
Yes.
Yeah, she's gonna pipe up and be like, I think, as she like grabs her head, I remember something similar to this on one of my previous adventures. I don't remember who I'm with, but I remember hearing about children being taken and swapped. I don't know why I changed accents there. Don't have to.
It's okay. Look, I've changed accents like 5 times for so many NPCs. It's okay. You are among friends here. You're among peers. There's no shaming for fluid accent syndrome.
Yes.
But she is trying essentially to activate the field experience.
Field experience, yes, I remember.
To refresh one nerve for everybody in her circle.
That's the thing. I think most of the at very least some of you do or have used nerve. So yes, if you've used nerve, you can gain 1 drive point from that. As Rita here
I did
talking
use it.
about her, like,
Okay.
Yeah, you did.
Yay. Thank you.
Talking about how
it, no.
she's got experience regarding this, but she can't like quite place the specifics, unfortunately. So so she's very well traveled.
All right.
Okay, good job, Rita.
I will take note of
yeah.
this. Like there's like a moment of pause, and he goes, "Well, at least we know what the creature is and what it wants. The child would be good bait to try to get this creature to come out. At least there's a way for us to capture
Does
it.
this creature have any weaknesses?
Does it have any weaknesses?"
Yeah, not as far as you know.
The readings are off the
Again,
charts. These files are not going to
okay.
cut it.
What the professor would know about this is that, again, weaknesses or whatever, once again, it's all lore, like folklore. Most folklore, as far as you know, isn't like 100% accurate. So even if it were to say, oh, it's weak against silver or something, there's a huge chance that's not true, and it's just someone trying to say, yeah, there's a way we could fight these things off. And it also might not
narratively, like in terms of beyond just swapping, what other effects does this creature do beyond just taking children? Because from what the group has briefed, there's a dead maid. So like, what else can this creature do?
Exactly. So again, as far as you can tell, that part doesn't make sense to you because it doesn't match the modus operandi of this creature. As far as you can tell, what they usually do, and their MO is steal kids, exchange it with a changeling, and then take those kids and make them into soup.
And how old was the maid?
I'm sorry.
Pardon?
How old was the
Make them
maid?
into what?
Oh, the maid? That would be like an older maid. Yeah, again, nanny old, so maybe like 30s, 40s.
And from the morgue reports, her death, what was written on it? What was cause of death?
Ooh, yes, with the thing that Magpie recovered. Again, basically died of like old age, essentially.
Natural causes.
Just like, yeah.
In an instant,
I mean, as natural as aging 1,000 years. Yeah.
So this doesn't make sense logically. If it is after the child, why did it go out? Why did it take the maid?
Who was the name of the hunter again? The one sorry, the hunter. The Outlander?
Daddy?
Barsali.
Sorry.
Daddy. Yeah, sure. Name him Daddy.
No, sorry, that was the player.
I just kind of what?
Not the professor. That was the mother.
Okay.
So he goes, well, I suppose we can ask this hunter if he's knowledgeable as far as textbooks are concerned. He doesn't, like, this reads like a Rogan Mume, but it's not acting like a usual Rogan Mume.
This man claims that he knows it.
Well, it's no harm in speaking. What time of day it is? Can I ask? What time of day is it?
It is, again, it's probably like evening. Not quite. Yeah, let's say if in real world it would be like what, 6, 7 p.m.
Okay. Would I happen to know when the Rogan Mume usually strikes? There would be like fairy tale stories that they come out at night.
Yeah, if you're the monster, no, you would not. He just said at night. At the very least, that's what your daddy said.
Yeah. Alright, so we don't have much time. If the man's not too far, we can ask a few questions on how we can deal with this promptly, send in our report. I have other things to do. He sounds bored.
Yeah.
Like, oh,
Okay.
God.
So what is the plan now then?
Um,
Uh,
talk to Daddy, and
yeah.
get information. Get rid of the creature. Find a way in. Looks like Magpie. We need to find a way in
Yeah.
because of a certain mishap, the stairs at Coco. We will need to find a different way in.
Oh, no
Yeah.
problem.
Uh,
And
Okay. Are you gonna split up again, or is this like a thing like all five of you are gonna go to
no,
one
all
place?
five of us.
a part of me
Yeah.
wants to, because like, oh, there's no cell phones here. I want to be
But
able
we, like,
to stake out the house. Somebody would need to observe and make sure that the whatever, because like, knowing that there's a creature target and there's a target, the professor would
Uh,
want to at least make sure that the house is observed, as it is evening.
Is
So
and also, like, meta-wise, splitting up, having a hour left
all
isn't a
right.
good idea.
Okay,
That's
you know
it.
what? We'll
No,
have
splitting up is actually, I'll be honest, splitting up would make my life easier. Just
Okay.
meta-wise.
Obviously.
Okay. I'd
Look,
say
you can all speak to this handsome hunter as you keep talking about him. I can keep watch on the house while you're gone. And by the time you come back, I'll find a way in.
all right. Is it the used gear? It's constant. No, it doesn't run out. It's not like a consumable.
Oh no, it's not a consumable. Once you've, however, again, you only have 3, so once you've activated it, it'll stay until the end of the session.
It'll stay. So she can still use her detector, bleed detector, because like
Oh,
Professor's worry is that Magpie and I don't see things as the weirdos do, so like
You're not weird. Don't say that.
ah,
it's none offense taken. You're all weirdos.
I also do want to take. I do also want to find out the angle of this man. So, well, I'd love to meet him eventually. Are you expecting him to accompany us on this mission?
The more the merrier. The less I can get my hands dirty.
yeah.
I agree with the stakeout with Magpie, just to keep an eye on the house, just so that, and then. But the part of me's like, we should all go together as a player. But Professor would be very
Yeah.
smart about this and would want somebody to watch the house discreetly.
Yeah.
That isn't Coco. Discreet, subtle, sneaky.
I mean, Coco does do disguises. I mean, you know.
I will be as a magpie in the trees. Not to worry.
Yes. All right. Well, I guess we should
Let's
all
go.
go meet this hunter and then have Magpie stake out.
Okay. So, what's gonna happen now is, so again, only Magpie, all by her lonesome, is gonna go to the manor and basically stake it out, while the rest of you are gonna go to the burrows to, Daddy.
Daddy at the barrows. Sorry. Okay.
No, you're not. Don't lie.
I'll behave.
You're not sorry at all.
I'll behave.
Okay. So, we shall go to the burrows first then, and rest of you can chime in. However, as you're leaving the cafe, Professor, you bump into someone that you know very well.
Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh no.
Oh, no.
No flashbacks. Okay.
You provided a picture, and I have to use it.
Oh
This
no.
is your fault.
Uncle.
Though I need to know, how do you pronounce it? Cassius or Cassius?
Cassius.
Cassius. Cassius not strides in and
No,
like,
I'm not not simping. This is trauma. This is trauma. There's a reaction of trauma, not simping.
He goes to talk to you and says, "Ah, nephew,
I
out and about?"
immediately tense up. Like, this is the first time you've seen a calm and collected professor immediately, like, as he bumped into someone, looks at it, freezes, tenses, his jaw locks in place. And then he closes his eyes to compose himself and he goes, Cassius?
Ah, you're out on a mission, so this is your new circle?
Obviously.
Well, how's your investigation going?
We're about to wrap things up. I would like a word after this. I would like to give my personal congratulations on your recent promotion. It has reached my ears from a different source.
Oh, well, it's not really that big of a deal.
Oh, of course, you never told your only family about your promotion. For 2 weeks, I've been told.
He sighs a little. Yes, there's a reason for that. Well, yes, we definitely should talk soon, hopefully.
He keeps his eyes on, like, this is like the most emotion you've seen from the professor, and it's a quiet rage as he goes, "You said no more secrets. We made a pact."
I know. Yes, I know, but this... Listen, we'll talk afterwards. I just need to finish something.
You said the last mission would be your last and you'd retire. And now you have a position. This is what we talked about.
And he seems to be like, again, his jaws are also clenched. And he seems to be like trying to like, basically he's forcing himself not to say something, as far as you can tell. And I'm not gonna, you don't need to roll because this is your, this is an important person in your life.
Yep.
And you know exactly his tells. So you can see at the very least he wants to say something, but he's basically biting his tongue, making sure not to say it. Things aren't always what they seem, and I need you to trust me. One more time.
Would you say the same for your brother, Caesar?
Don't bring him into this.
Look what happened the last time.
I'm not the one gallivanting around doing their bidding, am I?
Says the one who's getting themselves 6 feet
he's a
under
light
this
keeper.
job.
Yeah. Again, he sighs, says, "We'll just talk afterwards.
And
Just trust me.
I hope you
Please."
understand.
And he puts a hand on your shoulders and just like he's pleading.
And then he doesn't, like, he keeps his stand down and goes, "I hope you understand. I'm here doing this godforsaken job because of you."
I know. And again, trust me. It will be better.
And then in that moment, that's when he breaks off the conversation and walks off.
Oh no, you got cut off.
Is
No!
that
The cliffhanger!
No, but basically he walks off. Like, he doesn't say anything else. He just gives this intense stare and just walks off.
Okay. And he makes a motion to like try and like catch up. He's continuing into the cafe for you leave him there as the rest of your group makes their way to their assigned places.
Well, that was awkward. I'll see you all later.
Let's have,
As
let's have like a
saying
little.
that is just not a word. Not a word.
I zip She motions to zip her lips, but she's like smirking.
Is there a
Okay.
nearby stray bottle somewhere?
It's let's say it's the sidle, yeah. So yeah, there are a bunch of like bottles all over the place.
Yeah, he grabs one, smashes it to the nearest wall, and walks off like nothing happened.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
dramatically. And one of the like the bums that's like sitting on like the side of
Oh.
hey, I wasn't done with that.
Continues to walk.
Okay, great.
Fuck! You had to pull Cassius. I wasn't prepared.
Hey, you gave the picture. Why would I not use it?
That is true. That is true. Fuck. Fuck.
As you as you leave, uh, as you make your way towards like the wall, the like the edge of the city, Magpie, you kind of like break away from the group
Mhm.
and go towards the manor. As the rest of you exit New Fair. So I don't know how many. Most of you would not have like left New Fair. So the more rural like air is a bit different. There's a bit of like manure in the air smell, but it's still fresh air compared to like the very oppressive, like smoke filled, like urban environment of New Fair. You make your way to the area known as. Now, the Burrows is named so because, unfortunately, it's again classist and all that. It's a place where what they call refugees are. What do you call this? They're nicknamed rats. So this is where they're usually they usually like stay, and they are that's why it's called the burrows,
Oh.
rat burrows, and all that stuff. So this is where you'll find like refugees, maybe those quite so well off. The infirm usually stay in here. So these are basically the dregs of society, as it were.
No.
Make your way. Yeah, it's like the buildings aren't that bad, but only because these are abandoned. These used to be like middle class places, but now that these are reserved for the lower class now. They've not been well maintained, although there are like farmlands close by. There are like marshes possibly. But yeah, you enter this place, and I'll say you try to talk to some of the people around here, and they point you to the direction of the hot man.
Daddy.
I guess he's the only one from your description, and they.
They what?
It's just a tent,
Oh, okay.
and it seems like this is where he lives. And you can see there's a fire already, like burning outside, like a campfire. And he's not outside. It seems to be like he's inside the tent, like rummaging, maybe preparing for a meal or something. While the outside is, yeah, again, it's a very colorful tent. It's loud. It's extremely loud for the muted colors of the area. And yeah, just outside there's a bunch of like stuff that he's collected, like a bunch of pots and pans, and like just chairs of different sizes. They're not even from the same like make. Basically, he's pretty much like scavenged a bunch of chairs. It looked like because they all have different wood, they have different make, they have different heights and sizes, like just basically scavenger kind of person. And you come up to him, and as you near this tent, again, the campfire glowing, he emerges from it and he says, "Ah, hello. You've brought a friend with you. Sorry, I forgot. It's only one new person here. It's only the professor, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Because he's met everyone. Okay, yeah. So the professor's the only one he hasn't met. So you've brought a friend with you.
He's one of us.
Okay. He sits down and he takes like one of the dumps what seems to be like just gruel into it, and like holds it over the open campfire. I hope you already ate. Don't have anything more than this slop.
I don't think we're gonna stay around for dinner. You know why we're here.
Yes, creature.
And he
He
remains standing. He doesn't sit. He's just like
So he does actually offer to extend his hand to like the chairs, the multiple different sizes, different make chairs that are beside him. It says, "Take a seat, if you would."
Rita will sit.
Yeah, Coco will sit too.
Hey,
How about you,
same.
Bodad? Are you gonna? Oh, you're gonna sit. You're not gonna stand in solidarity with.
This room.
Professor.
I will stand. Because he's
No,
like,
I
I won't
prefer
stay long.
not
I
to
will
this.
not get comfy. He goes, right. No prying ears or eyes for this conversation?
Yeah, quite isolated. It says, "No, people usually stay away from me. I'm the only one who's stayed here. The rest of my people are out in the Scarlet Woods or in the mountains."
Alright. I care not for your affiliation or whatever it is you came from. I just simply want to know your knowledge of the creature that.
Continue. Yeah, you got cut off. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
After
simply.
affiliation, we didn't hear. Yeah.
I don't care much about your affiliation or your background or wherever it is you came from. I simply care for your knowledge of the creature. The Rogan Mume.
Straight to the point.
We want your brain. We don't care about you.
Yeah, more or less.
Are you sure you just want the brain? All right.
Then mother wants something else, but if the professor wants knowledge. But yes.
Goes. You've learned the name, but I don't think you understand what it actually is you're dealing with.
And
No,
that's why we're here, aren't we?
Yes, it is.
We were hoping you could help.
I think I'll need your help. And then he kind of like goes back into his tent to pull out like something. And just it's essentially it looks like wouldn't say it's a book, but it's more like just bound. Okay, imagine a book that doesn't have like a cover, and it's just there's just a string on like the spine to keep like sheets of paper together. So it's not quite a book.
Damn that blurb.
Wait, what?
Sorry, somebody played a blurb. Sorry, no my.
Oh,
Somebody played my horny blurb.
Oh, jeez.
I recorded.
Yeah,
I thought you turned that off.
No, I can't turn off
They
the
did it with
blurbs.
bits.
They paid me.
Oh, okay. Okay, relax. All right, so as he takes this out, he says, "What you're hunting is not quite the same as what you think it is in your books. It is supposed to be a field spirit. However, I think its appearance is because of me."
Wait a second. Spirit? I believe I saw his blood.
Yes, that would be. Apologies, we have different terms where we're from. It is a field spirit, yes, but it's also nature. And what I mean by that is he looks through the sheep's paper and he does like open up a little page. Again, you can't understand it because it's even when if you like take a look at it. He asks, "What do you know the creature so far?"
Well, it's something material, and it broke the window. It's also associated with dreams and a little bit with possessions.
It also
Dreams,
likes children.
possessions.
It also likes children.
Yes, it
It
hunts
kills
children
adults.
and changes them to Do not, children.
He actually scratches like somewhere along his back, as you mentioned, like children. And he over his like shoulder, like that shoulder blade area. He scratches it as you say children, and he goes, stealing children, huh? No, that's not quite it. She's trying to get her child back.
Ah,
Deadly silence.
Cocks an eyebrow.
I get it. So she swapped her before, and now want to go back. Why she doesn't emit any bleeds then?
And then she just say, no, that's not what she's. What do you know about the color?
About who? I'm sorry, cut off.
The green wall, like the Earl and the lady.
Oh, the
The
Cullens.
Cullens.
Yes.
They
I look
sparkle.
at
They're vampire.
Professor.
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. Who would be?
I think
Yeah. Who wants to speak up here?
Coco would know, but I don't know.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
what.
No. I'll tell you then. Basically,
Yeah.
this is gonna come out from your mouth.
Yeah.
We're just waiting for like a volunteer to be like, yeah, I know, so we can provide exposition. So basically, Coco, you do know again the Cullens are a part of the primacy. They are a very influential family, and you are at the very least aware that the father has wanted like a what do you call this, an heir for a while, and they were blessed by it like 13 years ago. Although prior to that, they'd had like miscarriage after miscarriage and all that good stuff. And you are also aware that they are not necessarily the kindest to outsiders. So they are one of the few who have like a lot of power, who basically created the burrows to like kick out all of the undesirable out here. So yeah, that's most of what you know, at least publicly, about them. Actually, you have like a lot more inside knowledge, so yeah, you at least know about that personal thing of theirs.
Okay. All right.
And this goes to the whole group. It says, yes, I was aware of this as well. Why, I think I might be the cause. And then he flips over and says, I tried to get my daughter back. This creature you call a Rogan Mume is my late wife.
Oh,
And I have reason to believe that the little girl currently within the Cullens house, ours. And so
Oh
I
my
called on the
God.
spirits
Oh my god.
of my ancestors to bring her back to me. But I fear I may have done something wrong. I did not understand what I wanted. Instead, it brought my love back. And now she's trying to retrieve her daughter.
wait. I need more accurate information. You asked them to bring you back your wife or your daughter? This may
My
be
daughter.
crucial. Okay.
So essentially, okay, just so I can like explain it
I
in a
got
more
it.
narrative way, essentially what he's saying is that he basically invoked some old ritual and whatnot
Yeah.
to say, I want my daughter back. And what happens is somehow his wife was revived into a monster and is now fulfilling that request.
Okay, so this looks like a simple situation. We need to. I wouldn't say kidnap. Return your daughter to you, at least for some time. Contract will paid off, and everything will be great. Or at least we can think about
Excuse me.
what.
Wait, are you saying this out? Are you saying this like positing this out loud?
Yeah, let's say I am thinking out loud. Like I don't think
Okay.
that I am talking, but I am talking.
Okay,
It's
but
just
so
like a
as you say
simple deal,
temporary, just go temporary.
or
That's
not.
my child.
That's fair.
I'm sorry, mister. What is your name again?
Bersali.
Mr. Barsali, you understand the situation that your daughter is in right now? She's being cared for by one of the richest families in the country.
Riches does not matter. She is of my blood.
You think you can take care of her,
Yes.
given your situation?
Yes.
Do you
We
think
shall
she will
return to my
accept you
people,
since she doesn't know you for over 13 years?
That,
and that is not my fault.
then would this wife of yours that's turned into a monster, do you think she'll simply give this child to you in one piece?
That was what I had invoked.
You
So yes.
you think
However,
you think the powers that be would actually give you the child in one piece? You think they would give it that easily? I don't think you'd be a good father if you thought of it that way.
Honestly, they probably would, but what would they do afterwards is a pretty big question.
You don't dabble with these kinds of magics for dark wishes. They corrupt it.
At least without proper safety tools.
You think that monster will just give the daughter? You think the daughter will live in a peaceful
so,
life?
yeah.
You
As
cut off.
okay, as you're you got cut off a little, but I got the gist of what you're saying. So he is going to be a bit more indignant and say, again, I am her true father. If the creature, my wife, lays a hand on her, I will deal with it myself. These
Can
people
you?
have already taken enough from me. I will not let them have my kin as well.
Can you deal with your wife? Can you kill her?
Technically,
I'm
she's
the one who
already
summoned
dead.
her. She will listen to me.
Uh,
And
there's a small this is
Yeah,
the first time he smiled and scoffed
yeah, I'm gonna let you, just so for your illumination, you can do a read.
who?
Professor.
Oh,
You,
me.
Professor. You could do a read. Low stakes.
Oh, yeah.
I just want like the narrative thing for this.
Yeah, read. Sure.
Just have one.
I'll use a drive. Why not?
Oh wow. Okay. There you go. 2 dice. Have at it.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh,
I'm gonna
no.
use a resistance for that. Oh, that.
You do not have any more resistance.
Really? On
Yeah,
cunning?
you already used it.
On
Yeah,
cunning?
you already used it. Yeah.
Really?
Professor,
Wait, I
Yes.
have never used resistance.
Oh wait, sorry. I guess that was someone else's. Okay, go ahead. You can use it now. Reroll then.
Confusion. I only rolled
Oh,
twice
okay, I think that was
today.
Cordelia's.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was Cordelia's. I forgot to erase it from the right sheet. I'm sorry. Alright.
Question mark. So I.
Alright, go ahead.
1 dice only.
No, oh yeah, 1 because
Yeah.
you're right. Thank you. Thanks for keeping an eye out.
I got you. I got you.
No one else is helping, I guess. Oh, you can't help anymore. This is a resistance.
Yeah.
It's a reroll.
Yep. Hey,
Oh, come
motherfucker!
Yeah, this is very low stakes. I'm just gonna tell you that what you kind of already know, and now you're sure. He's deluded as fuck.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he thinks he can like control this thing. At the very least, he thinks that what it's going to do is what he wants it to do.
You hear a scoff and a smile. Okay. I give a glance to Rita, giving her the you know what to do situation with that one look.
Also, you gotta explain what that is because I don't.
Yeah.
Do you understand what that means, Rita?
No. Not in this case.
With the eyes,
Well-
it's like Please take out this motherfucker. He's a danger to this
Oh.
child.
Okay.
And meanwhile, I'm like, Professor, I think he's right. I also do apologize for saying temporary. Perhaps I was.
I give the look to Rita, like, you know what to do. Eyes, we've done this before. Knock out the deluded person, crazy person that's babbling, cultist
The
person.
look, whatever that look is.
Then, like, Rita, please. This is,
She would
this is from the
actually just
crazy
humbling-
case cultist. Yeah.
Yes, Rita. Huh?
she, she would then stand up, slowly walk behind him, and actually put him into a chokehold.
Yes!
Oh God. Jesus. Okay, do a strike
Yep.
for me. And are you gonna use any drives?
Yep, I'm gonna use a drive.
I love it.
Oh,
Yes.
just one? Okay. Jesus Christ. Alright, so that's 3 dice. Oh, I forgot. Daddy should be on like the screen here. Like,
Yeah, Daddy.
Oh,
Where's
no.
Daddy?
Oh no.
4, 2, 3. So you do succeed, but at a cost, or at the very least, not a full success. So you manage to give him like a chokehold, and like, doing.
I'm sorry. I know a crazy person when I see one, and I'd like to keep the child alive.
Wait.
Nope.
So this is a mixed success. So there is a consequence. I gotta tell you, that's a secret.
Okay, I am closing all the doors that are not closed. Ah, wait, no.
No,
It's
this is a
10.
You're in a tent. You're literally outside.
It's
and
isolated.
as you're
We're fine.
I'm
Yeah.
not sure about it. Okay. What are you doing? Stop.
I've seen eyes of cultists, those that have deluded themselves to think
Let's
they
start
have
it.
control.
Professor,
Alright, as you're doing this, actually, as
he
Hold
is
on, hold on.
obviously he is obviously not alone who possesses this knowledge. By chokeholding him, we just withdrew the important information source.
We got enough information. We kill the thing.
We
That's all
don't.
that
Do
matters.
you know how many of his compatriots can do same things? I sure don't.
What matters is the child. Do you want the blood of a child on your hands? We got what we needed.
As you're arguing here, again tensions are running high, and like it's all boiling hot red. From behind the tent, you can see shadows coalescing as a shape takes form.
Right. I should have.
A 7-foot tall creature, like, just like, is towering above you as you finish your chokehold. He didn't even see it. He passes out. Barsali is now unconscious, and now this thing is like right on top of you.
Okay.
We then go back to the
Can
Greenhill Manor.
I just say when he sees the monster, he's not even phased. It's like, this just made my job easier. We can kill her here. Like, this is fine. He's calm about it.
You are so lucky. The girl who's in charge of an orphanage isn't there.
Oh yeah, that's the reason why he let Magpie go. It's like
As you, let's move back in time a little bit, because it takes a while to get outside. Possibly you've just left. Yeah, you would have just left the
Love
edges
you,
of New
kids.
Fair and made your
Love
way
you,
to the
partner.
burrows.
Thank you.
I think the professor is the. Anyway,
Alright,
let's
Magpie.
go.
Let me
Yeah.
just say, Magpie, you are where? How would you be like staking this out?
I'm gonna be using their. Well, if they have any trees, I'm gonna be basically taking note of the routine of the household, both upstairs and downstairs. I'm gonna look for weaknesses for infiltration and exfiltration, to make it easier for us to move around undetected. And I'm
Good
using the
stuff.
grounds, the trees. I see the trees in the picture.
Yes, you do.
Yeah,
A lot of trees. It's actually a lot more trees, technically. because again, it's called green wall for a reason.
Yep.
There used to be a lot of shrubbery, like a lot of like just a lot of greens here. You stake out in one of like the just like a good strategic distance from the manor, and you can actually, you can you're taking notes. As you're taking notes of all of these, you can see the staff moving about, dinner, like supper, preparing for supper, and all of that. And as the day, as the night gets darker and darker, the moon rises. It's now technically a full, and excuse me. As you're making your observations, out of the corner of your eye, where you were told, where the lady, Waltrina's room is.
Yeah.
You keep an eye on that specifically because that's probably the target or something.
Yeah.
Uh,
Child.
You can see just above, like the roof, a shadow seems to move.
Oh,
It's not moving as if like the moon is like, moving shadows of the chimneys, whatever. It's moving independently. It's like almost gliding over the roof.
And this is above whose room?
It's not above anyone's room. It's just, let's say it's above the like foyer entrance. But it is moving towards the room that you're looking at.
Magpie kind of like gasps, and then she kind of fumbles around in her poncho and pulls out a bleed detector.
Mm-hmm.
And she tries to check on that shadow if it pings.
Okay. Well, there is a bit of a distance from you and that thing, but you do get faint readings from it. Because you can. Yeah, there's a limit to how good it is.
Then
but
I will
yes,
get
you can at the very least tell. Yeah, if you move closer, it does like a bit more. So yeah, definitely, there's bleed coming from that particular shadow, and in fact, as you get closer, it's also getting closer to that room, and you can see it actually materializing. Because again, this is a flashback. It's like becoming a bit more solid, and almost like something is emerging, breaching the shadow. It's a creature.
God.
Mm-hmm.
I'll quickly turn off the sensor and hide and keep an eye on it.
Okay. Oh, since you're taking your time not to engage it yet, it is like slowly forming and it's out, and this is what the others, or the professor, call me. Emaciated and bloated at the same time, and crawling above this place, and like kind of looking down into the window. The same window that it broke into. This time it's not breaking into it yet. It's like looking down inside, almost as if like searching.
Shit. But it's unoccupied. They moved the child? Question mark?
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I will continue keeping tabs on it.
Good. Thank you. Because as it's like looking at it is scanning, searching. You at least know that okay, the child's safe. However, there is a loud like laugh coming from one of the other windows, and you can at least hear the lady and the little lady kind of playing around in their room, and is now making a lot of noise. So like like they're basically having like a tickle fight or something, like mother-daughter bonding time. This one however attracts the attention of the creature, and it now like it moves its head like awkwardly, crawling once more towards where that sound is.
Oh shit.
Sucks to be on your own, huh?
So sensing that, Magpie will quickly just jump to another nearby tree, and she will attempt to use hide to distract this creature. She will make, I guess, laughter of her own to kind of distract this creature.
I don't know if you can do that. Hold on, that's
It's
actually a
under
very
hide, sneak, distract, sleight
yeah,
attack.
it is. Okay, I'll say, you are. This is gonna be a new ability of yours, basically, to like to mimic someone. So this is high stakes because
Okay, no
obviously,
problem. I just want to distract.
yeah. So hide. And how much drive are you gonna use for this?
I'll use 2 drive.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so you'll have 6 dice. Okay, now roll for me.
Oh, I'll only have 5. Wait, 2, and then wait. My stats keep changing. What's happening?
I don't know. It's weird.
Is someone on my sheet by
No,
accident?
That was the max. It was supposed to be 3 on all. Yeah, so that's where it is supposed to be now.
All right, there. Then I use 2, so I have 2, 4 dice. One of them's gilded. All right.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And not necessarily like mimicking the laugh, just trying to catch its attention in whatever way is possible. So I want to use the 5 in this case.
Yeah. Okay. Good. I assumed you would. Yes. As you try to do this, yeah, you are making yourself loud enough that it can be heard by this creature, and just far away enough that it be distracted. Instead of going to its original target, it goes to you instead, and it does hear your like cry, laugh, whatever it is the sound you're making, and it does like do a double take.
Yeah.
And instead, it's now going to go after you. So
Hey.
it jumps. It kind of glides through the air. You assume it to be, because it's so big that you'd assume it to have like an arc that it would like at some point like fall off. But instead, it kind of floats, almost as if it's weightless, towards you now.
Perfect.
As it like hears your like little cries, like, and you can now, even if it's far away, you can already hear the whole like that you couldn't hear before. You're not like attuned to bleed, but you can already hear that.
That's really terrifying. But under her poncho, she starts to ready a bleed containment vial.
Okay.
And as it nears her, close enough, she would like to, well, buy some time and control the situation. She wants to, I don't know if it applies, finesse using the containment vial to try and at least snag it or
what's
hinder
finesse? Where's that?
It's in control under nerve, drive, shoot, finesse.
Oh,
Let's lay a trap with a bleed containment vial.
Yeah, no, that makes I definitely. Okay. That would be 1 die though, and once again, this is high stakes. So,
No problem. I'm using 2 drive for this.
Oh, 3. Okay.
So that's 3 green dice. So basically, as she sees it approach, she basically put it in on kind of like a wire trap, the containment vial, as she kind of deftly probably lowers herself on like 1 level down on a tree.
Mm-hmm.
So
okay, and can you put down the bleed containment vial so people can see what it looks like?
Oh, right. This is the bleed containment vial. However, the readings are off the charts, so we'll see if this works.
Okay, as you get it ready, when it arrives for you, basically placing it where you were, and like
where I
attaching
was.
a very attaching a very rudimentary like trap of sorts, like a tripwire. Go ahead, roll. We'll see how it goes.
Oh no! I will use resistance.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Go ahead.
But I can only roll 1, right?
Yes, you can only roll 1.
I believe.
Okay.
I believe. Manifest.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I deleted it. Hold on. Let me put 1 down. There you go. Roll that and
Manifest,
see if you...
manifest.
Believe in the fate of the dice. Oh, that's a one.
That's a...
Oh god.
Oh my
As
god!
it-
knowing you.
Magpie,
What I'm gonna
no!
It's totally
yay.
fine.
Yeah, as it lands where you were, it actually
Yep.
doesn't. I made a weird sound, but it's supposed to be instead as it lands, almost again as if it were weightless, even though it looks like it has a lot of mass where you were.
Yeah.
And unfortunately for you, you secured the trap too well, and it actually doesn't doesn't trigger it.
Oh no.
It just like it just hits it and like and goes towards you,
Oh
and
my
you
god, tongue
take, as it
Nice.
swipes, bleed,
All right.
and I'll say bleed and body because it's high stakes. It's supposed to be 2 marks. So you take a bleed and a body as it scratches towards you. You will now describe to me. I'll say that as it scratches you, it does scratch your arm. And you're now like bleeding heavily from your left arm. But the bleed is more esoteric. So tell me, how does the bleed affect you?
So as it swipes across, and she's not able to avoid the claws tear into Magpie's poncho, finding purchase on her skin as it tears through, and the brunt of the blow, she kind of can't. Well, she will kind of scream in pain as her arm kind of shrivels up, like she is a youthful one, but now her arm looks like it's like 10 years older.
Yeah, there is like a bit of aging
yeah,
that
now
happens there.
Yeah, it's aging. It's starting to, and she's kind of screaming in pain right now as she's holding onto her arm.
Yeah,
Oh.
and you can
So
still,
I guess that's the bleed
see like
effect.
the bleed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is the bleed effect. That's beautiful bleed effect. Well, beautiful in a you're probably gonna die sort of way. But the bleed containment vial is like on the ground, and I will say that it does manage to step on it.
Yep.
Like just directly, and once it steps on it, it like notices it.
Yeah.
And the bleed containment vial at the very least kind of like activates, and you can see it like it like sucks like the bleed in. But once it does, it like for like maybe 5 seconds of it doing that, it closes again, and it did not have any effect on her. So at the very least, you can see there's probably way too much bleed.
Yep.
And as she looks at what she stepped on, she doesn't even mind. She just continues to move towards you.
I knew we needed a bigger vial.
Going on all fours now with like the shoulder blade, like.
All right.
As she skitters towards you.
Nice. So she's going to kick off the tree, do a somersault in the air, and try to book it.
Okay, that's a move. So as this creature is now like
Hello? Oh, sorry. You got quiet.
where did you stop? Where did I stop?
As the creature went all fours, shoulder blades.
Yeah, went on
the
all
move
fours and is now chasing. Yeah, so you're now going to use a move.
Right.
You want to use any drive? You have 1 nerve drive left.
Yep.
And I think you still have. Yeah,
one more
go ahead.
equipment. Yeah. So, yeah, she lands onto another tree, I guess. Since she under the poncho, which is now like torn up, a lot of throwing knives are jingling. So she'll fan out some, and I'm gonna declare that she has hand weapon.
Oh, your last one. Okay.
Yep. So she's gonna like throw these just for the purpose of trying to, of course, slow it down to help her move, and escape.
Okay, how about this? Because of that, I will move down from high stakes, let's say, to just normal stakes.
No problem.
When you do your move. So
Alright.
go ahead. Roll 2d6, I guess.
2d6. Yep. I'm using my last drive.
Yeah. Okay, I'll
2d6.
Okay, you got it. Good. Hold on, let me get rid of this one.
5.
Ooh, partial success. You still need to have like a little bit of. Okay. As you run away from this creature, it is like moving towards you at like an incredible speed. Though it doesn't quite see you reaching into your poncho and like flinging a bunch of like sharpened metal at its face.
Yep.
And it does like land in its eye. One of the things lands in its
Nice.
eye because you did fan a lot of them, and it's like
Yep.
it starts screaming a little bit, and like pulls it away. And as you run away with your move, you are able to, at the very least, get out of its line of sight.
Okay.
And it like, but now that it's done that, now that it knows that the threat that it was chasing was not its target, it is now, at the very least, you can see it's gonna move back to the manor.
Shit. All right. So Magpie's just gonna swear under her breath, and she's going to, from a farther distance, again hiding, sneaking, keeping tabs on it, and this is what she's going to plan to do until the professor and the rest of everyone get here.
Oh, they're not
She's
gonna be here for a while.
She's gonna be waging
right now,
guerrilla tactics.
I will say, timeline-wise, what's happening is you are staking this out. They are still on their way.
On the way,
They were still
exactly.
looking for, they're still looking for Barsali. They have not met Barsali yet.
So they straight up lied about the night because it's
I mean,
not the night.
it was 7 p.m. when we left.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was already nighttime.
it took a while. It's also outside.
Oh,
Yeah.
she's gonna do something.
Yeah?
She curses under her breath as she dashes back towards it. Is she able to outrun it into the house? And she will attempt to.
That'll be a move, but yeah,
Oh shit.
to like try and like overtake the thing.
I believe.
Sure.
I believe.
Okay. And she heard where the laughter was coming from, right? Of the child.
Yes, that's
the mother.
definitely where they were going, because revel, like mother and child bonding, is where this thing is gonna go to.
Oh, bloody hell. She is going to attempt to kidnap the child.
I assumed you would.
I believe.
So she's going to
Just
move.
to remind you what your quarry looks like. Okay,
Yep.
go ahead. Roll 1d6 and see if you can outrun this thing.
No. Come on. 1.
Fuck!
You rolled a 1?
Yep.
Oh my
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It's okay.
As this thing, again, very light, it actually just bounds
Yep.
onto the window, and just as you're running, you feel a stitch in your side because you've just been slashed, and your arm is now like it's both bleeding and has bleed on it.
Yep.
As you run towards it, your vision getting blurry. You can literally just see as this creature pulls back its hand and like smashes onto the window and like climbs in. You are still going to continue because your plan was to like kidnap the child.
Yeah.
So you can at least hear like a loud scream from inside the room. Lots of screaming. I won't do the the creature scream yet.
Yes.
But there's a lot of screaming, a lot of scuffle, and again, as you make your way there, you're trying to like climb up onto the place using your your legs still work well, so you're still able to like at least get in by yourself without any issue. So you jump from a tree outside to the tree inside of the manor, and you can just hear barely like a huge scuffle inside. No! Got lots of breaking of glass, and you feel like, God, I'm gonna be too late. And as you jump in to like the balcony, you can see Lady Christina is like all the way on the other side of the room with like a huge like head wound, like a gash on her head, and it seems like either she's dead or unconscious. You don't know.
Yeah.
While near the bed, the other place, like the other side of the room, is Waltrina clutching like looks like a teddy bear.
Yep.
And this creature just looming, her like, and kind of you. From before, you heard like the cry of like a whale, but
Yep.
now you just kind of hear a little bit more of like a sob.
Oh my
Oh
god! Putang
no.
ina! Oh my god! Yawa!
And
Sorry.
you can actually see again one of the clawed hands is
Yep.
slowly moving its way towards Trina, and it seems like that thing where if someone cries, they're gonna wipe away the tears.
Yeah.
It seems like that's what this creature is going for, and going slowly while the child is just crying in the corner there.
Oh no.
What do you
I
do?
have, do I have time to rush in and grab the child? What would
That
that
is
entail?
once that would be entirely up to you, but it's the same role. It's either move or control, but
Move or control.
yeah, depending
Okay.
on how you want to narrate it.
Okay. So uh sleight of hand doesn't really work in this case. Um Sneak and distract is my best. Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, distract.
But hey, if you think you can distract it, go ahead. Tell
Yeah.
me how you distract it.
So since I already had my bleed detector on, and I guess I'm kind of insulated from touching it directly, I'm gonna charge at this shadow.
We'll
Oh
see
my
if that
God.
holds, but yes,
Distracting.
okay, that is
distracting it.
all right. It's
from the
a bit
child.
of a stretch, but I will allow it because this is kind of fun.
Yeah,
this
I'm
is
not
high
trying
stakes.
yeah, I'm not trying to harm
As
it.
per
I'm just
usual.
trying to distract it.
Yeah.
Yeah, away from the child.
So-
That's my intent.
Yeah, so that'll be 3. Oh no, it's only 2, and 1
Yeah.
gilded. Unless you want to use a dry.
Use a what? Sorry. Hello?
A full success, thankfully.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you didn't know it, but this thing is actually able to resist a little bit of the bleed.
Yeah.
So you use it as like one of those pads from like a footballer,
Yeah.
basically, and you use it to cushion instead of touching it directly. You kind of like bump into it, and it's as its hand reaches out to like wipe the tear away, it does get knocked a little bit,
Yeah.
and once again it goes back to screaming at you like.
And I yell,
Oh my
"Kid,
God.
get the hell out of here!"
All right. As you say that, you do realize that the bleed detector that you is actually starting to,
Yep.
corrode. So you kind of have to like take it off.
Yeah.
As this thing looms over you, it kind of stops and kind of like melts into the shadows. Disappears.
Oh, oh, right on
Oh
cue.
God, it's so
See,
small.
so my plan of attack helped somehow in some way, maybe,
Yeah.
probably.
Somehow, I just
Okay, and you
kinda
are
collapsed.
just standing there like, what the fuck just happened?
Yep.
The child is still crying. Fortunately, is traumatized by this. And you have no idea what's going on. But we shall move back to.
I got
The
you.
screen
I
is-
got
it's
you,
not moving.
Magpie.
I
got
swear.
you.
I did not. All right, I'll tell you this right. I did not create a GIF. Don't worry. I could have. Honestly, I was thinking about
I
it.
would cry. I would fucking cry initially.
I actually had a plan to make this into a GIF. That way, when it like showed up, I'd say the eyes would like close sometimes.
Ay,
But I
mapapamura
didn't have
ako
time.
nun.
I didn't have
Mapapayaw
time,
ako.
unfortunately.
How dare. My God. VB, are you okay? Wait, why am
Don't
Who's bringing out their
okay.
stuff?
bring out their stuff already. They want it prepared. You know what's
Yeah.
gonna happen. Don't put that there because I can't change the scene without with you in the way. Get it out first. Yeah, don't worry. Take it. Take the cards first. Don't worry. Put it down when you want to use it. Don't worry. I will let you use it. I'm not that much of a monster, but yes, you are now standing as he like as Barsali like goes unconscious, you can see this creature already like over all
Oh
of
my
you,
god.
and is now like you are now probably its target, or at the very least, it's here because it was called here. So what are you gonna do?
Rita, I believe in you.
Uh,
Oh my god.
This is what
okay,
you're
I am
here for. I believe. I
okay. I am
hide
pulling
behind
my.
Rita dutifully. Protect me.
Okay, valid question. How the initiative works exactly?
There is no initiative. This is all narrative. So
Oh, popcorn.
yeah, you will do something. I will react to it, and I'll say
Okay.
whether she can go first or not.
Yeah, just for narrative purposes, I just say, this just makes my job easier. And then I just go,
Oh,
and I go,
yeah.
Rita, you know what to do.
Okay, let Rita start then.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I prepare my stuff.
Yeah. Don't
I
worry,
believe
don't
in you,
worry.
Rita.
Yes. Wow. Go ahead, Rita. I
As-
guess they're leaving it up to you. Yeah.
Yeah. as as the guy slumps to the ground, Rita is gonna turn around and be like, "Well, here we go." And I'll I'm trying to think. 'Cause, like, I'm gonna take damage anyway. Because she's a fist fighter. Well, does the
Throw
weapon
chair.
Do
have
you have
fist?
anything that could? Because I don't remember what your kit is.
Kids, kid.
Oh no, those are survival
mine-
stuff.
Mine disappeared. Yeah.
Can I declare,
The
like,
guy's
on just
So,
beforehand, because knowing.
Wait. Maybe she can have knuckles.
I do have a hand weapon, so I can put that out and put like on knuckles. She'll
Yes,
like
but
slide
I
on
will
knuckles.
say because it isn't rated for like bleed damage. I'll say it probably, depending on how you roll, it will probably like disintegrate as soon as it touches. But you can
Yeah.
try.
Yeah.
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 She's
You from underneath your you do pull out like a bunch of like brass knuckles, and you just kind of go toe to toe with this 7 foot tall monstrosity. Go ahead. I think. Either way, it's the same. You can
Yep.
do a strike. Yeah.
Yep. I'm
let's
gonna
see,
use
that's 2 dice, 1
I'm gonna
gilded.
use
How many? Yeah, how
2
many? How much
drives.
drive? Good. There we go. Anyone want to help? Because you are at the
Oh,
team now.
Yeah, can I
think
can I
I
help
think I
by
can.
throwing the bleed containment vial for her as means of support?
Okay, sure. That'll be your nerves.
Yep, I give
Or-
that.
Okay, good. So now you have 5. Wow, you're really.
Woo.
I
Bundled
wanna
up
give
there.
them two.
Oh, you want to give one too? Sure.
okay.
What are you doing
Uh,
to do it?
Suggestion: preserve at least some nerve just in case, please.
That
There
would
may
be
be-
fine.
I haven't used even a single nerve
No,
yet.
it just at least for
Once
second
again,
storm.
this is high stakes,
Please.
so yes, go ahead.
Oh boy.
This is
Wait a second. What was I doing?
Yeah,
Oh, no.
Cordelia, Coco.
Punching with knuckles.
Yes, strike. So wait, Coco, were you going to give your a drive as well?
Yep. Were you?
Yeah. I
Save a little bit.
Yeah, it's okay. There's now 6. It's now 6d6. That's the most. Unfortunately, that's there's a limit. So yeah, roll that 6d6.
Let's go! Let's go!
Oh wow! Oh wait, hold on. Do you want to take the gilded one to get yourself a drive back, or yeah, because there's a partial
Nah.
success. No, okay,
Nah.
not worth it.
I got 3 more drives in nerve. I'm good.
Perfect. Okay, as this thing screams in your face, and I think you're the one who was like doing chokehold, so it is kind of going after you anyway. You can just feel like the hairs in the back of your neck like stand up as you wheel back, and you see this creature looming up over you, and as it like moves to like basically strangle you, you get it with a well placed like up, and somehow your brass knuckles have like survived the impact, even though you can see like at the edge of it is kind of like it's rusted over as you like as the brass knuckles connect with like the jaw thing, and usually it wouldn't like mind getting hit or something. It'll just be like inconvenience, but this one, it kind of like, did I just get punched? Basically, it's kind of like, wow,
What
that's
just happened?
yeah, like what just happened? As it like continues to like scream, it is like still like a bit weirded out that it got punched, so it's kind of like stunned for the moment. Not necessarily from the
Okay.
hit, but from the attempt at the hit.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so
I'll just bark orders at Boden like Boden.
yeah,
Like,
yeah,
your turn.
on the way. Okay, so I
Jesus Christ.
guess. Okay, so I am taking my ritual knife.
Oh yes, I forgot. You have a ghost blade.
Yes, I'm carving something like a concentric cycle from my hand, covering it in blood.
Take a body.
So yeah, I am taking the body, and blade starts glowing.
Yeah, so all of you can see this. I think Coco is the only one who hasn't seen this yet. So Bodan like opens like his palm with like blood on it, and the knife that he holds in his hand suddenly like kind of glows like a very eerie, pale, like bluish, greenish light.
No, I also have the ward on me.
Yeah, I know.
uh, can I
Okay,
give him?
so
Can I give him a
What?
drive for this situation?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
I'll be like,
Depending on what he hasn't declared what he's doing yet.
oh,
So
okay.
I mean, it's obvious what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hit this thing with a knife, preferably
yeah,
the neck.
so that
Uh,
will be a strike
Strike, I
because you
guess.
are. Yeah,
Yeah,
so it's only
guys.
one.
So the situation, I have one strike. I need all drive. You can.
Yeah,
So
I'll do
who
an
can give a?
ace attorney like right in the neck, and I point at like that's my drive
Okay,
belt. Like
there you go.
weak point.
So who else?
I'll
Who else?
also
Who
give a
else?
drive.
Okay, and what will you do to give
Because I'm
this
like
drive?
essentially in front of it. She's
Uh,
gonna like kind of
Wait,
like
wait.
Ooh,
Easier.
good, good.
oh, like
You
this.
stunned him previous turn, so you
Okay.
give me the opening.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm giving. I'm
Yeah,
just
yeah.
saying. Like, yeah.
Yeah, good. Yeah, no problem.
Oof.
Good. That's 3 dice now.
Bleh.
Anyone else? No? Okay, that's it. 3d6. Go ahead, roll it.
I believe.
5. Ooh.
High stakes. Good. 5. Because that would definitely have given you bleed because of the stakes. It's high stakes. So
Yeah,
definitely.
but
Uh,
hard.
mhm.
But
Yeah, that's
I
why.
have
That's why I'm
hard.
saying. You would have taken bleed, but you have like the ward. And as you stab into this thing, you stab the neck, I assume, because that's what
Yeah.
your professor said. As you stab it in the neck, it kind of like tries to get you away from it by like backhanding you as you strike, and it hits you square in the chest. Thankfully, you do have a ward, and what should be bleed damage. You see, actually, you feel it that your stomach is actually kind of like you feel it decaying a little bit, but then it goes back to normal as your ward starts like glowing, sort of like absorbing that damage that you took. And
Why it's not saving the body mark? Doesn't matter
pardon?
much. No, I just put a body mark and it's disappeared when I.
No, it's there. It's there. Don't worry.
Okay.
At least I can see it. Don't worry. You got it.
I can.
And
Okay.
yeah, I'm gonna tell you because there is your weird ability is whenever you take one or more bleed marks, which you were going to, but you had like a soak. So I'll say it still counts. You can use let them in.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So it says whenever you take one or more bleed marks, you get additional information the phenomena that harmed you. And what it is yeah, this is definitely a reanimated human phenomenon. And what's going on is yeah, this isn't gonna stop. This creature is relentless in its goals, and yeah, you are not gonna stop this by physically harming.
Isn't like the ghost blade have? I mean, ghost
Oh
blade.
yeah, you can damage it. I know it says you can damage it, but you won't be able to kill it. You
Okay.
can.
Hello? Did it go quiet? Hello?
Yeah, no,
we
it's
You're
all good.
here.
It's
Okay.
can hear.
Everyone's here still.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Someone will still need to bring him the child. This thing isn't gonna calm down. I will try my best, but
Are you saying this out loud?
of course.
Okay, so William, you hear this, and William, what I want you to do right now is to roll a focus for me.
Oh yes, please.
Yeah,
I'm smart.
Yeah, so how much drive do you want to use?
Just one.
Because just one. Okay, so that's where you'll be then. Go ahead.
How much focus do I have?
3d6.
Right. You. No, I'm gonna resistance this. I'm gonna resistance this.
Okay, good. Go ahead. Use a resistance. You only roll 2, and it's those 2. Yeah.
Fucking hell!
Oh my god.
No,
unfortunately.
no.
Oh, wait. Oh, no, it isn't. It says when you use intuition to make a roll, if you fail, you earn back any intuition. So, nope, you only earn back the drive. It still doesn't let you re-roll. So, unfortunately, you are now, you're kind of focused on, yeah, you have a lot of things in your mind right now, unfortunately. Thinking about your uncle as well.
Yep.
And how
Like
this thing is like.
I shouldn't be here. We shouldn't be here. We should let other organizations fucking handle this. Why are we fucking handling this?
Yeah.
I don't care about the child. I don't care about this man's issues. This isn't part of my pay grade. I'm supposed to be a professor. This is not my job. But it like
Okay. I think
all of
Cordelia
that-
is the only one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cordelia's not is the only one that hasn't gone yet. Cordelia, what are you doing right now?
Oh my god, this read. This read.
Oh god.
Go.
Oh god.
I do. Okay, you said just read. I do need to remind you. I gave you like a clue already, so you are gonna have to think about what I said before. Yeah.
No, I don't want the we have to fucking bring the
Don't
child.
worry. Okay, first off, let's have Coco do her thing, and then we'll see what happens here. Because I think I need to close it out soon. You guys are like dying.
Yes.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Coco.
They're overtired.
Yeah.
Rolling with saves.
Oh god. Okay, wait. So I think. Wait. Can prestige work on? No. I don't
No,
think-
you can't change its
Never mind.
memory.
I cannot change-
It's a phenomenon.
So yeah. So instead, I don't know. Can I try to do like I don't know, provide a distraction so that someone
sure.
else can get a better hit?
Yeah,
Yeah.
go ahead. Here, I'll give you these 2 dice. Yeah.
Yeah. Does this come under misdirection? Yeah.
Yes,
Wait.
it is.
Okay. All right. So.
Oh no, you already used the prestige, so I can't let you use misdirection now.
Oh, that's only once per game. Okay, never mind.
No,
Then
I meant
I'll
like
just-
yeah, you only choose one of 2, and you already chose prestige. So
Oh, okay. All right.
yeah.
Oh man, it
then
would be so
this is
nice to
the
do
high.
prestige here though. It's so fun.
Then, but so instead of that, this comes under hide, I believe. So should I use a drive?
Up to you.
Yeah, I will use a drive.
Good.
For what role is this?
Cunning. Yeah, hide. Yeah,
hide.
cunning roll.
Hide.
Can I?
Using hide.
Can
You can use your.
Okay, I'll just bark at because I see the newbie not doing something. Do something. Don't be a
Go
waste
ahead,
of
4d6.
space.
46, Cordelia.
Okay.
God, this is like training montage back in the day.
Oh, wow!
Wow.
Jesus
Yes!
Christ! Oh, it's a critical!
Yay! Way to go!
This is it.
Fear!
Well,
Fear of the
Okay,
professor. Let's
fantastic.
go.
Okay, and I think I will. Yeah, I'll have to like. What's gonna happen now is you distracted this via again. You are a bit,
because it's Coco.
magical. Yeah, Coco,
Um,
you are a bit magical in your own way. So yeah,
yeah,
describe how you distract them. You can use magic if you want, because you are
yeah.
like a magician.
Um,
Yay.
so magic. I don't know. Is there? Could I do a thing like where she just starts randomly singing, and because she's magic, that has like an effect? I don't know.
Ah, sure.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm gonna say,
Kind
say
of like
this
a
because
siren.
your prestige is about like altering memory. So
yeah,
you are able to, at the very least, try to use uh, basically whatever memory uh, that you know about this person, the child, Waltrina, and
yeah.
you use this in the head of this creature. You basically interpose the memory of what it did. Basically, instead of hitting, what do you call this? Instead of hitting Bowden, you make it like seem like in its head it was hitting the child, and it like distracts it enough that like kind of like it's like what have I done kind of look, and it kind of starts crying in the
Yay.
middle of the place and like as it thinks it has like attacked its own child, uh, and because it is distracted, and we need to end this already because you guys are probably like gonna die already
Thank you.
in real life. uh, you hear like a really loud bang, and somehow the creature in front of you stops crying and then like kind of flakes off softly as if it were made of like paper, like
Did, did she get Thanos?
and disappears. And what you didn't notice was a man, sort of like hooded, uh, right along like the trees, and has like a gun, uh, trained at Bersali, who was on the ground, and the gun is like smoking, and you can then see Bersali literally half his face is gone.
Oh,
Oh,
well.
oh no.
That's an interesting solution.
I I just pull out a handkerchief off my jacket and start wiping off. If there was any blood splats on my shoe, wipes it.
So as this cloaked person comes out, and like walks towards your group, uh, he pulls his hood back, and you can see a familiar face. However, there seems to be something different in the face. And he
Uh,
says, "Nephew, I thought I told you. You need to be
Oh,
more mindful."
I close my eyes and. Which uncle is this?
Oh, it's Cassius.
Okay, okay. I'm like, we had this handled, I say, flatly.
No, no, we really don't.
Clearly.
Thank you.
And he actually does say, you should have read.
Like, I was getting to it. But thank you, uncle. Intervening
Wait a
as usual.
Wait a second, to state up mentions that we can understand what reasons there.
Oh, you you don't understand it, but you can see he doesn't seem to be uh he's exuding a different aura than he was earlier.
Oh,
His eyes are actually blood red.
no! I'm going through trauma right now.
And he says, this is going to be my last act in Candela. I gave this fool the means to enact vengeance, but he seems to have squandered it.
And then immediately the
Well-
shift of like his usual like cold tone immediately shifts. And he goes, Uncle. Wait. Don't tell me. No.
With all due respect, wasn't it kinda irresponsible?
He does
I
go like,
had a feeling that our mission are kinda the opposite of this.
Don't
oh
tell.
no, your mission is the same. I'm not with Candela anymore. I'm done with those passive little idiots.
I sure you're not talking about OE.
Oh,
That's
the
police
OUP?
department.
Yeah, the OUP are ignorant as well, and he actually
Can I
he takes
read
off a
if-
glove.
It's just,
Yes, go ahead, read.
Can I read if he's like, if he has the same aura as his other uncle? Oh my god! If he has
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh my god!
Go ahead.
Oh my
Go ahead and read
Wait, wait.
This is low stakes, so it's fine. Yeah.
How much is it? Read? Where the fuck is read? What? I'm gonna use all my drive for that. Because it's my life roll. So, I'm gonna give.
Use all of your drive.
I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use this for my uncle, man. He had to pull the uncle card. Pain. Pain. Wait,
Go ahead. Roll 3d6.
Okay.
Oh wow.
My fucking uncle you're talking about.
Yeah, you get a read on this, and this is not possession. This is not bleed. This is you feel like this is his own. This is of his own volition, and it seems like he's switched. He switched employers. It seems.
I am angry. I was like, you know what happened? You know what? Like he goes full blown batshit. Like the facade of calmness and everything is just cracked right now. It's like, you know what happened to Caesar? You know what happened to him? Like someone hold him back.
Rita-
Someone hold him back, please. He's gonna punch the fuck out of his uncle. Someone hold him back. Like you can see he's about to make a swing at his face. Like
Rita's not gonna hold the professor back, but she's gonna walk directly right up into the guy's face because I don't know if she knows that this is the professor's uncle or not.
Oh yeah, he's
They're
been
like-
screaming. He's been screaming uncle.
Okay.
So
So Rita's gonna go, I think you need to leave your nephew alone and leave this place now.
no, he's coming with me.
Not happening.
Only if he wants to.
like
He extends his hand. He extends a hand out. Says, "I know you're disgruntled with Candela as well. Join me."
Fuck. Oh, this is, oh my god. BB, this is trouble all over again. This is fucking trouble all over again. I'm awake. This is like so much layers of trauma just getting stabbed at me. Okay.
Can you
Go on.
elaborate on what you mean by the alternative? Because I know the general program of Candela pretty well, but you are proposing something else, and what is it?
He is ignoring everyone, and just his eyes are focused on like William right now.
You see, like, there's so much, like, emotion right now on his face. There's
Rita's gonna then walk over to William and be like, you can't leave, and then actually like karate chop him to knock him out.
Hey.
Hold on. Narrative. There's no PvP here, so I will
Well, no,
ask,
'cause, like-
Professor, do you allow it?
I would. If there's a way to catch her hand for this moment, I would.
Oh, okay, so no. Narratively, you can't karate chop them. Again, I don't like people and
No, it's okay.
especially,
I get it.
but you do try to like
we can do a
knock him
dramatic
out.
thing where she was about to knock him out, but that's like the one time that Professor Knot actually touches you, you know it means business, because not once has he ever made a touch, any handshake or
Okay.
anything. So the fact that he lunges and grabs your wrist, he's not a strong boy, but there's intent there. Like I know,
Cool.
I know you care.
Yeah.
And then he looks up, like, but at least Rita gave him some sort of like sense of calm. Like he realized he's with these people, he's not alone, and
Yeah.
he pulls back all the emotions internally, puts back his mask as he goes, "You understand? I wanted to get you out of this, or not just this entire world. I wanted us to live a normal life. But after what you did, you're just no different from Caesar."
Just like do a little like, it's a shame. I offered you the chance, and you've rejected it.
No,
I will leave you with one last mercy by sparing you for today, though next time my employers might not be so merciful.
I'll find.
And as he walked,
Wait, he'll go.
yeah,
I'll find a way out. I'll get you out. I promise you this, Uncle. You just sucked yourself up in another job. I'll get you out.
and as he walks away, he makes a very offhand, like, his back is turned away from. His back is turned towards you, so he's looking away from you already. He just, his hand just like reaches up a little, and he says, "The wheel weaves as the wheel will. I'll see you around, nephew." And again, very magical looking. The shadows kind of like envelop him, kind of like how the shadow like made the creature appear, and it like swallows him, and it like disappears from sight.
Yeah, and then he kind of like lowers Rita's hand, like gives her a look of like, "Thanks for grounding me," as usual kind of look. He only talks with his eyeballs, unfortunately.
She'll just nod.
And then he kind of turns to look at Coco, and then he goes, "Is this really the life you want? Because you can walk away."
Coco, yes. Now that you're
Wow.
here, you're now seeing this entire thing, like what's happening around here. I get one of the Candela members just like fucking went by, and basically killed Daddy by shooting him
They
in the
killed
head.
Daddy! Oh.
You're now sitting here. You're now standing here in like an open field with this dead corpse, three other people beside you, and you have no idea whether your friend Waltrina was like affected in any way, because now that it's here.
I think we need to
What?
check on our light keeper.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna let Coco have like a saying like,
Of course.
yeah, what are you gonna do now that you're seeing this? Are you gonna continue to go with these people? What's going through your mind right now as you see this carnage?
I'm looking at
Well-
you, Coco.
Well, I mean, this has been a reality check for Coco because, I mean, so far it was just, going to libraries, dealing with, tiny little incidents here and there, nothing too fancy, nothing too serious. And on her very first day as an associate of Candela, she traumatized her young friend, watched a guy lose half his face and die, and God knows what else. So she is really second guessing. But I think in the end she'll choose to stay.
Oh, perfect. So yes, respond to Professor Williams like, you really want this life for yourself?
Because
What are
I
you gonna
can
say
make
to
you
him?
walk away.
Oh my god. I'm thinking she would take a few days to make this decision.
Oh, okay, yeah. So let's say that at this moment,
Well,
the
especially here at this
echo in your
moment,
head.
he just, looks,
Um,
gives him a look that, reflects all of the conflicting emotions that are running around in her head, and she just chooses to say nothing. And then, like, few days later, she shows up at the shack or wherever they're meant.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
So
let's
I will
let's
as
move away
Moden's
from this one.
mentioning the light keeper, I'll be like, no,
Yes.
we check
Do you
on
really want
Magpie
to say
first.
yes?
I don't care about the light keeper. We're gonna check on Magpie.
All right. So again, we'll do a very like quick epilogue here because yeah, you do need to
I do.
inform your like I'll just a short scene, like a short epilogue of what the hell you're gonna do after this. But essentially, you do meet with Magpie as you enter. Magpie, you did not see any of this happen, but at the very least, you know that the child is safe. And just like meta wise, if you had let the thing touch the child,
Yep.
something would have happened. Obviously,
So that's
I
why she
do.
wanted to avoid that.
Yes, I appreciate you actually doing something about.
But yeah, you just find her like sitting on a branch. She's holding onto one of her arms, which is covered up in bandages, and she just, with a
Yeah.
chipper smile and look, it took you long enough.
Thankfully, Christina is alive. You felt like a pulse, and the child Waltrina kind of just like because of the stress of the moment, she is like passed out. But you put her into bed at the very least,
Okay.
and you
Well,
exited. You're not gonna stay here because someone
Yeah,
just
of
broke in and
course.
like there's like a bunch of screaming. So
Yeah.
you'll leave that to the normal human pool. But you,
Yeah.
at the very least, have done your job and you exited the
Yeah.
manor grounds.
Did we confirm
you met
that the child was taken from Barsali by the Cullens?
Nope.
You don't know.
I mean, there is no genetical expertise in this.
Yeah, there's no DNA testing. Well, I guess technically this is when that would have been like the genetics guy. I forgot what his name was.
But Barsali claimed that was his daughter, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Damn
But-
it!
That's just
That's why I
I'm
wanted to
claiming
read
it,
him.
but we didn't
Well, no,
know.
I can tell you afterwards, but
Yeah,
for
yeah,
now
yeah.
you don't know.
Yeah.
In universe, you have no idea whether that claim was true or if he was
Yeah.
delusional or something.
Of course.
He was
yeah.
definitely delusional. I would tell her that like he's
It leaves,
delusional
it
as
leaves a
fuck.
bad taste in Magpie's mouth. She doesn't
But
trust the
honestly,
professor's instincts either.
But
Hey,
I will
that's the
tell
nature of horror.
I will tell at least one of the people to like patch up. Like the moment he sees
Oh,
Magpie's
no.
arm, it's like patch it up, patch it up, patch it up. That's my people's.
Yeah.
I may treat my people like
Yeah,
shit, but that's
okay.
my
No,
people's.
she's smiling, covering it up. She's not saying anything about it.
Oh,
Yeah, okay. So
Okay.
as you again, we'll quickly do this so we can wrap
Yep,
up. What happens is all of you are now like together. You've basically updated each other on what the hell happened. I assume everyone gives like a pat on the back for Magpie here for kind of soloing the damn thing.
oh my god.
Yeah.
And as you make your way to the shack, back to the shack to report to the Lightkeeper, she is there, just like basically preparing the meal, like the fish that she was like catching earlier. And he goes, "Ah, went well, I assume."
I will not mention about my uncle ever.
Okay.
I will just
So,
say
I
it
guess-
all went according to plan.
Yeah,
The su-
okay.
the summoner's
she
dead.
does. Yeah, she does say, "Ah, so it was someone was pulling the strings. I see. Well, just leave your report and job well done. We shall provide the usual rewards to all of you, and Cordelia, we shall send it to your estate. What you are owed.
Send it to my what? I'm sorry.
Your home.
Your estate,
Ah.
your home, basically.
Don't send it to my estate. Oh my god.
oh, okay.
Wait.
Money.
Okay. Sorry. To translate that into Cordelia dialogue,
Yes.
she will say, rather than sending it to my estate, may I request that you send it to Mr. De Leon and he can transfer it to me eventually?
Of course, discretion. It
Thank
will be
you.
done. Okay,
Thank
and all of you are given like yes, good job. And you kind of disperse. And we'll give, again, a short epilogue, similar to we'll see what your day today is after this event. We'll start off with Magpie. You have been injured, so theoretically, you're going to spend a couple of days to recover.
Yeah.
And how would you do that?
Well, she's actually people already, I guess some people in the team already know that she doesn't get along well with nobles and authority and all that. So this she's been unusually down when Magpie is usually very much, bright, optimistic, full of energy, but lately she's been passing by once in a while, checking on the kid if she's doing fine, especially
Aw.
getting in touch with Coco because she's confused about did they do the right thing? If this was if she knows nothing, so do we allow her to live in blissful ignorance? So it's very uncharacteristic of magpies, usually so happy-go-lucky, but she saw she looks at some of her portraits from the orphanage of all the children who have come and gone, and she lingers upon one portrait in particular with a striking resemblance to Leora, Magpie Vance. And this was and she kind of mutters a prayer and I miss you, brother. Not sure if I'm really doing the right thing or not. Do you think we would have been happy with those nobles? Or did Gavin do the right thing and take us away?
Perfect. Okay. Good. That's
So
your
she's
epilogue.
so she's kind of
perfect.
yeah.
Now let's move on to Rita. Rita, back to your normal life, or as normal as can be. What are you doing now after the events of the night?
After the events of the night, she would really just go back to her normal routine that she best can, trying to forget what transpired between the professor's uncle and himself. And while she's out actually at tea time, she would probably sit there sipping her tea and thinking and zoning off into space, thinking, why am I still doing this? Why can't I remember who was I with when I went on my trips? Why can I remember creatures but not my friend, not these people?
And
just
damn it,
go
it's
back.
because I couldn't put this into the game, but I will say that because as you're reminiscing or trying to you did purge a lot of the memories from that night, you do realize those red eyes, those were familiar. Not exactly from Cassius, but they were familiar. And you think that might have something to do with, your lost memories.
Oh, team up! Team up! Team up!
Great. Next, we have Bodon.
Yeah.
Oh no! Wait. Yes, Bodon. Yes, that would be you next. We'll save Cordelia because Cordelia and William are the ones that I kind of want to end it on. But yeah, Bodon, what are you doing?
Sorry. Sorry.
Well, more or less same as before, but now I am also training my knife skills as I realize that they are subpar and I may need them more than I.
Yeah. So you are going full a bit more shamanic than you are
Maybe I
Yeah.
consult Rita on this, albeit Rita is brawler, but yeah. At least she has some training equipment.
Good. Great. So yeah, that's again, you didn't get damaged. You do realize that the ward that you're wearing does need to recharge, which is easy enough. It just needs to bathe in the full moon, supposedly. So you do that particular ritual.
I wore this word very often, if not all the time. Again, I don't want any more voices.
Although at one night when you take it off and you're recharging it, the voices do come back.
Oh
One of them
no.
says,
That still needs to be.
What?
Oh.
Oh God.
that's the last thing you got. As you're charging your voice and you're like, God, charge quickly.
Yeah, no.
Fantastic.
Oh.
Next, we'll move on to Professor for now. What are you doing with the revelation that your uncle has just, said fuck it?
Like he has been he has been open, like behind closed doors. He has been very
Mhm.
he's had heated conversations with his uncle about why he's still in Candela Obscura. He he did agree that, like, he did say, I want to get you out, but this is not the path he wanted. Like, this feels like he got even deeper into the world that he's trying to get his uncle out, especially after what happened to Caesar.
Yeah.
He can't communicate with his parents. He's estranged with them. The only he's the closest family he's had was Uncle Cassius, and he was there when he lost his brother to the bleed, and now losing his only true family member to this world angers him even more. He did not sleep. He still drinks his coffee on routine, but minus the whatever limited sleep he already has. He doesn't sleep, but
Yeah.
in the midst of it, he
Full on
keeps
insomniac now.
Yeah, he does. In this instance, he makes it a point to send, uh, like a tin of really good tea towards Rita for because he basically gives gifts to everyone, in a sense that they're the
He has
reason why
softened.
he cares about his people. You gotta take care of your employees, basically. So
Okay.
he gave good tea to Rita. No letter or anything, just like a tin of good tea. He gives medication to Magpie, despite her hiding it. He knows that she's injured, so he puts clear instructions on what to do if there's an infection, if there's painkillers, and all that. Like you're talking to an apothecary, so he would be like, here's the meds, you take this 3 times a day, no buts, better fucking heal, don't ever take jobs unless you're fully patched up, and like doctor's orders, a professor's orders, basically. He does give Bodan a book related to more creatures for research, because he knows the guy likes those stuff, so he gives a book to that. And to Coco is a letter. E. It's
Hold on. Wait. We'll use that as the last thing. That'll be where we leave it off of.
Okay.
So you will tell me what that letter says after Coco's epilogue.
Yes.
All right, Coco. Yeah. Oh.
You know I had to do
Coco.
What is the letter?
Yeah.
No,
Coco.
why
So,
would you do this to me?
Yes.
Okay.
yeah.
Okay,
So
okay,
Coco.
okay.
Yeah. After that, you said you would want to come back to Candela Obscura, but what did you do to come to that conclusion? Basically, like after everything that's happened, you're still in it. Why?
Yeah. So, so the events of this assignment they did rattle her a lot, and yeah, that was all the. I'm sorry. Yeah, there was the whole thing about her moral, her moral compass, not moral compass, but why is the word not coming to me right now?
It's okay.
Yeah. Basically, her thoughts are all over the place, and she doesn't know what's right, what's wrong, what's in between, nothing anymore. And in between, she finally realizes the gravity of what her friend Nicholas has been doing for her. So he's the one who has been primarily helping her keep her investigation secret from her parents. And after
This
everything
guy.
Ugh.
who?
Why is this so beautiful? Oh my god!
Look,
Sorry.
man, you didn't.
God.
We didn't have time. Sorry, I wanted to introduce so many things.
Oh my god, he's beautiful.
He's such a beautiful
Yeah.
boy. Okay, sorry.
Yes.
I'm crying.
So the first thing that she does when she sees him, the first time she sees him after the assignment, she sort of bursts into tears and gives him like a hug, and she's just like, I'm sorry, because in a way now she kind of knows that he's covering up a lot more than just, her gallivanting around the city, reading up on things and doing small things here and there.
He
And
he also like he like basically
he
pressed
has no
that.
idea. He is doing all
Yeah,
this for her, and he has no idea what he's even doing it for, and he does it for
he is going to be comforting you as you do this, just wordlessly.
his.
Okay.
Yeah,
And then
and
the next day you come to Candela, or is there anything else?
there is something else because at the same time, when she is with Nick, she kind of realizes that, even though the stakes have risen, even though, there's a lot more to this world that she didn't know, um, her purpose behind coming into this world in the first place hasn't changed. It's still a friend. Never, I mean, it is a dead friend, but now that she knows something about the extent of just how bad things can go. She can't seem to leave it be. What
Yes.
she
A saver complex. Yes.
and plus
Yay.
she still wants to know what happened. I mean, and
Yeah.
why. So in a way, this is, especially with the way she failed to uh, do the prestige move on mother.
Yes.
She's like, okay, now I need to really read up on that and hone that.
Mm,
So
perfect.
and in so doing, I mean, the reason why she even picked this prestige thing is because her own memory seems to be a little unreliable, and she wants to find out why.
Okay.
So,
Fantastic.
and
Okay, and
eventually she shows up to Candela, and she's like, "Yep, I'm doing this."
okay, as you go to Canada to basically that yes, I will be joining your organization.
Oh my God, Nick is beautiful.
The Lightkeeper, Amarilla does go. "Ah, I know you uh, didn't come to this conclusion quickly and without any like thought put into it. So I appreciate you taking your time to actually think about it. And also, she gives you the letter that Professor William wrote for you. So,
No.
Professor, what does it say?
Just for description of how the letter looks, standard to his favorite color, it is a black envelope with a black seal. The seal,
Oh no!
it is a black envelope with a black seal, and she opens it. It is but the paper is white as the ink is black, and it's scrawled, uh, Cordelia. I like you still have a choice to go, but if you're anything like any of us, I know you'd want answers. Just know what you're getting into and the things that you will sacrifice. Your life
Mhm.
won't be the same. And I just hope you don't stray too far. You've seen what it's like if you do stray. Stay close, follow the rules, and you'll live. Sign W.
Yeah. And that's where we'll end
You're
off as
making
she
me
reads that
cry.
letter, and we pull back out. We see New Fair. We see out to the entirety of Hale, and our story is done. Thank you. Holy crap.
Yay!
Oh,
Woo!
That's
Oh,
great.
jeez.
Emotions. I'm gonna need
Yay!
debriefing.
Do you want to know? Do you really want to know whether that was like that was a changeling story or not, or no?
Uh, I do
yes.
wanna
I
know.
know. Hold on. we're not
I
gonna
have a
let the
feeling
audience
that-
know. I'll tell you once we're done here.
Okay, we're gonna raid out again. Thank you to everyone who stayed in the past 6.5
I have a
hours.
feeling-
Yeah. thank
Officially
you.
5.5.
Oh yeah, the first hour doesn't count.
Officially,
yeah,
what? No,
officially.
there was no first.
What do you mean
What are you
first
talking
hour?
about?
What are you talking about? It's 5.5 hours. I appreciate everybody who
Yeah,
rated.
the number starts at 2, doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Thank you to everyone who rated. There was way too many people that rated. It was scary. There was Chasudon, Blue Sky Robin, Vetricale, Cookie, Doom Damien. A lot of people followed. Chasudon, my child, gave 5 subs. I appreciate you. And I'm gonna need a debrief session. I'm gonna cry myself to sleep. I just want to say, the GM did a really good job with the few things, the few knives we gave. you knifed
Yes,
us well.
I also gotta try. You get rid of it. Oh yeah. All right. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Of course, you get. Look, you gave stuff. What am I gonna do? Not use it?
Yeah, exactly. You knifed us well, and I thank you. Thank you for this wonderful game, and thank you to everybody who joined, like especially like Jan and Mikey
Yes,
and
thank
Kids. Thank you. Like y'all made a good game. It was fun. It's great. I'm happy. I'm really happy. I'm gonna read out to. Hold on. I'm just gonna find somebody because I can't.
Maybe like much later we will continue when the full game
Yeah,
is out
this
and
is
give
Yeah, when the
this
full
is
game
too
comes out,
good.
I'm definitely.
Yeah.
We'll probably have like at least a 6th person because I think I could handle a 6th person in
Yeah,
this.
Taiko definitely deserves, like, he really wanted to be here. So, I'm gonna rate out the GM workshop. He usually runs Dungeons and Dragons and tabletop RPGs, but right now he is playing Elden Ring for the first time, so we're just gonna rate out to him. It's a cool dude.
Yay!
Raid GM workshop. Send him my love. I'm too brain dead, so I'm just going to. Uh, eh, eh, typing.
Oh, my spine cracked again.
Oh no.
Oh god,
Yeah.
please. Yeah, just like yeah.
You need to
lie
sleep.
down now. You can
We're-
lie down now. We're
We're
all
gonna lie
done.
down. We're gonna lie down. But thank
Yeah.
you everybody for being part of this. One of the few, well, actually, the last TTRPG stream we're gonna have before my very long hiatus. Real life's gonna take over, but this is probably one of like the best ways to do things before a long hiatus.
What a way to end things.
Yeah. It was wonderful. I'm happy. Yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate all of you.
Alright,
Thanks everyone.
bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.